poggers, poggers. Hassle. 3 months of subbing to Hasan. I'm so glad a space like this exists for the left. God knows we need it. Higher. months in daycare. Pogo love you all. Hassle, 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 hassle. Hello. Pog. Trans rights are human rights, baby. Spark that shit up, food. I cannot wait to see Hasan beat man-eaters on stream. It is the one thing I have been looking forward to on stream. Can't wait. People, hey. Hasan Pogo playing Demon Souls offline and killing bosses. Pogo, 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 pogo. Hasan Pogo. Hello chat, hope you're doing well. Nodders, nodders, nodders. Nothing more terrifying than the one ad I have to watch every month before I resub. Hassle in chat. Hassle.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon,
Hey chat, you
no matter
looking
where you
kinda
are in the
cute
world. I'm
today.
Tom Piker, and this
Happy
HasanAbi
4 months
podcast coming
of
to you
anniversary
live
to us, Hasan.
from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live once again, folks, boys, girls, NBs. We are live and alive. It is Tuesday, December 1st, the 1st of December, the last month of the year. 11:29 a.m. and I'm a little late, and I apologize for being late, of course. The reason why the daycare is open a little bit later is because I had to do a business deal, a business phone call. So I'm sorry about that. This morning was full of phone calls and also full of conquest. Now, the phone calls themselves were decent. It's, fun stuff that you may pan out, stuff that you might enjoy, stuff that will potentially generate content opportunities. Some of the other phone calls that I had were just work-related, accounting-related, tax-related stuff because it's the end of the year. And I'm trying to be more responsible. I'm trying to be more responsible and like get this stuff done instead of getting an extension and like waiting for the end of waiting till the end of like 2021 to pay for my taxes in 2020. That's what I'm trying to fix. Why your sound so weird? It's because in the mornings I don't have my same voice. My vocal cords are relaxed, as people say, right? That's what I've heard. Now, I'm just gonna get it out of the way. Okay, I'm gonna rip the band-aid off. I'm gonna rip the band-aid. This morning, before because I had so many phone calls, I was like, I'm not gonna go work out this morning. And because I'm not going to work out, I have some time for myself. What will I do with the time that I have for myself? Well, I'll play a little bit of Dark Souls. So I started off playing Dark Souls. And what I was doing is just cheesing and farming at 4-2. Like 4-2 Ritual Path, whatever it's called. I was just farming that Reaper over and over again with the Ring of Avarice. Okay. And am I saying Dark Souls? Sorry, Demon Souls. I have the Ring of Avarice on, and I'm just farming so that I can get like cool stuff. Maybe get some good mid-level, like some greens. Get some marijuana.
3 months. Love you, Hasan, and love you, chat Hassel.
And while I was doing that, I was like, you know what? I'm one-tapping these fools. I might as well go try Maneater again just to see what will happen.
18 months Hassel.
I'm just ripping the band-aid off, folks. I one-tap Maneater. I went up to Maneater and I was teasing. I killed the first one and I was teasing it the second one. And while I was teasing the second one and it was like one hit away, I pulled out my phone and I started filming it. I pulled out my phone and I started filming the Maneater. I did not summon. No, I did not summon. There's no reason to summon. My stream savers have already given me like insane guns that are basically they're so OP. So I didn't need to summon. So I killed the Maneater, and I did not OBS. No OBS running a screen cap for the PS5. No, I didn't do any of that. I just clapped it. The Soul Speedrunner I watched on YouTube ranked Maneater is the hardest boss in the game. No, it's not the hardest boss in the game. Listen, here's the thing.
6 months straight.
It's not the hardest boss in the game. The only problem with Maneater is that it is it's broken. The AI is broken. It's a 2009 game, and they kept the AI the exact same. So it's not, the boss itself is not incredibly hard. It's a hard boss, but it's not up there. I would say it's up there with like some of the worst bosses, but it's just the AI and the mechanics of it, because you're fighting on a bridge and it will just drop you off the bridge randomly, like ridiculously.
At HasanAbi,
and there's pretty much nothing you can do.
Me the last 5 months, tax Bezos.
It baits you with its bad AI. Yeah. The PS5 records the trophy. Show us. I can do that. I can show you guys PS5 if it records the trophy. I heard that the PS5 not only records the trophy, but it also...
Can you Plaza tell us who's gonna win 2024?
Wait, hold on. What the frick? What the frick? This absolute horseshit. What is this? Okay, Max, what is this? UE?
About to go into surgery tomorrow. God bless freaking healthcare.
It's $450 a week in my state. That's $1,800 a month. My mortgage alone in CA is $3,000. I didn't quit my job. I wasn't fired from my job. I was actually at work when our tour was sent home while the government got this under control. They are ruining our lives. Yeah, people that are in the music industry are in terrible situations. Going to be exposed, Pago? No. I heard that the PlayStation.
You after you called PewDiePie a Nazi with 200 viewers. Hassel from Norway.
New Fortnite season event is taking viewers slow day. What? I don't care about the new Fortnite. My viewers don't watch Fortnite. The fuck do you mean new Fortnite event is taking away viewers? So the PS5 apparently records your audio with the controller microphone. But if you have the controller unmuted, the haptics and rumble of the PS5 controller is turned down. Oh, I am 20 and play and watch Fortnite. Your most streamed game is Fortnite? Yeah, I know. It's pretty sad. I know that that's the case. But what are you gonna do? Anyway, let's just get started. So as far as personal news goes, that's all that happened. I got some business deals going this morning. Some big business deals. And also...
Jesus H. Christ, 4 months have passed since I started following you. What even is linear time anymore?
You know, big business deals, but also...
As buff.
On top of everything else, did you at least retweet cat turds? What? Sorry, dude. Today's about the new Fort concert. Chat, y'all tuned in? What? Someone made an old HasanAbi tweets account? Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go. I think the old Kyle Kalinske tweets are pretty funny. Like, at first I was annoyed by it because, like, at first I was annoyed by it because, like, it's so, like, classic to just people constantly fucking bring those up and use it to, like, cancel him, right?
Can I get
my man said have some black people as guests?
Thanks, Hassel. Also 12 months, Pogu.
One of my most one of the guests I have on most frequently is Osita.
I chat.
Fuck you mean? Like, have some black people on as guests.
My favorite water is Hasani. Heart.
Anyway, so Yeah, when I don't really have guests that much, but two streamers that are most appreciated for their self-car worldview are you and Sweet Anita. I wish you two would stream together sometime. I wonder who Kyle thinks is hungry. Okay, don't even get started. It's just funny because, like, listen, he is so like a stereotypical like New Jersey tri-state Guido that, like, of course he used the N-word. You know what I mean? When he was fucking growing up, like, of course he hit the soft A N-word. Like, anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that, like, at first I was annoyed because it goes against everything I get so frustrated with people that are like, oh, you said this back in 2011, like, fuck you. Like, oh, you said this back in 2011, like, you're a piece of shit, like, you're a racist, blah, blah, blah. Like, that sort of baby shit is something that I despise. And I thought that, like, at first I thought everybody was making fun of him, or not make fun of him. At first I thought everybody was canceling him, right? And I was very frustrated. I'm like, oh god, I hate this shit.
Shonzogasm.
And it really annoyed me, right? But now now I like it. I've grown. Okay, I've changed my mind on the tweets. The old tweets are pretty fucking funny. Like, look at this one. If Jank Uger masturbates live on the Young Turks, viewers drop to 12 people. If Anna Kasparian does, viewers go up to 6,000 people. Hashtag TYT live.
Hassle.
So 2013 numbers, that's like 100K in 2020 numbers. It's so funny. I love that Anna's playing with it too. Like, she's just like fucking around with it. So, you know, good shit. And what? Wait, did Jank do that? No, of course not.
Lol.
Is this the N-word one? Oh, the Kyle Kalinske Daily Beast is your dream, Kyle. My dream is having that on my face. Yeah, I know. It's just like, it's like, is that even TOS? The Kim Kardashian footage? Like, it's such an iconic photo shoot that I don't even know if it's like, would that be considered TOS? It's literally like, I mean, I'll just, you know what? I'll turn it off and on again. I think it has to be fine, but it's, who knows?
Hi, Hasan P.
Yeah, Twitch is really fucking dumb sometimes. I'm just going to turn it off and on again. For sending me the questionable, throw that person for sending me the questionable tweet into Twitter jail, or tweet jail. I don't know who it was, but definitely shooting that person out of a fucking rocket. Please, let's find out who that person was.
Late summer. Thanks for making my stay here excellent. Cheers.
No reason to, absolutely zero reason to all right, deleting that. Let's do it. I love working for Twitch, a company where something as understandable as something as normal as that image could literally lead you into losing your income and your livelihood. It's very cool and very normal. I love it. Totally good stuff. Normal stuff here. Okay. Here, control. I'm gonna control F whoever fucking linked that to
Poggies daycare time Poggies.
Here, for whoever didn't refresh or whatever, you can control F it.
Arjan? Persian Empire, Ottoman Empire, Kek.
Obabe addressed the drone program in this interview. Wait, really?
This is a violation of my streamer rights. I am taking you to court, Arjan. Arteta out.
I love getting started. I love getting started on the day with a quick clap. Like, hey, for the record, if you ever link things that might be questionable that have like any sort of nudity, I will ban you permanently.
Love
Sorry,
you, Dad.
Sucks that is like Twitch's rules, but even if it's questionable, you will get clapped up.
8 months, love you. People hey chat. Can you please finish your thoughts? You started like 3 ideas or something just this morning.
Wait, Elliot Page announced that he is transgender?
I am slowly losing my will to live.
Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh, damn. Okay. That I did not know was happening this morning. Okay. I think I did like the first week I was watching you once and I was like, yeah, that's not funny. Good thing you didn't see it. Yeah. How's your patience day, my dude? I've correlated your general patience with chat idiocy based on your experience on the Demon Souls the night before. Kyle tweeted at you way back then.
Thanks for the news coverage, Hassel.
Your heavy Irish accent is making me hot. No one. Yeah, that's a miss, dude. That is a miss. That's definitely a miss. Guess what? I'm no longer hungry. Okay? I'm now
like a first of his name, slayer of basketballs, betrayer of gaming viewers.
Elliot Page has announced that he is transgender. Hi friends, I want to share with you that I am trans. My pronouns are he, they, and my name is Elliot. I feel like to be writing this to be here, to have arrived at this place in my life. I feel overwhelming gratitude for the incredible people who have supported me along this journey. I can't begin to express how remarkable it feels to finally love who I am enough to pursue my authentic self. I've been endlessly inspired by so many in the trans community. Thank you for your courage, your generosity, and ceaselessly working to make this world a more inclusive and compassionate place. I will offer whatever support I can and continue to strive for a more loving and equal society. I also ask for patience. My joy is real, but it is also fragile. The truth is, despite feeling profoundly happy right now and knowing how much privilege I carry, I'm also scared.
Juicer joined around the time of BLM. Thanks for the 7 months XQCL.
I'm also scared. I'm scared of the invasiveness, the hate, the jokes, and of violence. To be clear, I am not trying to dampen a moment that is joyous and one that I celebrate, but I want to address the full picture. Hold on. Let me just fucking tweet out that I'm live real quick while we go through this, because it's the time to welcome the Normans, because I literally had to fucking end my stream and restart it before the Normans even come in, so. I am live.
Thanks for everything.
Elliot Page as is that even the right terminology? Do you come out as trans? No, like I don't even know. What do you say? Do you say you came out as trans?
Late
really?
As always, Pogo.
I feel like that doesn't maybe I don't know, maybe I'm being oversensitive. I think. Like,
Keep being pog as y'all.
it's more of like, cause it's like I guess that's why they're saying announced, right? Come on, by starting to tell people. Because it's like, no, it's not even, I know that like it's not transition. I know that. It's considered confirmation. That's why you say gender confirmation surgery. So I guess it's coming out. Yeah. I've heard a lot of trans people use the expression to come out. There's a Trump fraud presser. We're not watching like rando fucking. Some people have a mental, emotional, or physical transition. I mean, doesn't. I'm just trying to. I think I'm being overly cautious. Okay. Anyway, I'm live. LA Pages announced these trans $1 billion stimulus package is being worked on. News is happening all around us. Yalla, let's go. Get in now. Dude, news has been kind of stale. Like, I honestly, I've been getting kind of bored of coverage in this part. Or 1 trillion. Why did I say 1 billion? Jesus Christ. It's like 900 billion, not 1 billion. $1 billion. I didn't write it yet. We're gonna get $1 billion in stimulus. Okay, 1 billion. Every person is gonna get like $10. Not even. It's just fucking $3. Everyone that's eligible. Everyone that's eligible for unemployment, and everyone gets a stick of gum.
2 years.
You just have withdrawal from the election. Anyway, here I'm tweeting it out. Go blast it to your Norman friends. Go spread the truth far and wide, okay? Especially now that it's like, especially now that I've fucked up on my original introduction and I had to fucking start it. Yikes, dude. It sucks. Yeah, I'm spamming. Okay, so let's keep going. I also asked for patience. My joy is real, but it is also fragile. The truth is, the statistics are staggering. Discrimination towards trans people is rife, insidious, and cruel, resulting in horrific consequences. In 2020 alone, it has been reported that at least 40 transgender people have been murdered, the majority of which were Black and Latinx trans women. The political leaders who work to criminalize trans healthcare and deny our right to exist, and to all those with a massive platform and continue to spew hostility towards the trans community, you have blood on your hands. It's true, 100% without a doubt. You unleash a fury of vile and demeaning rage that lands on the shoulders of the trans community. A community in which 40% of trans adults report attempting suicide. Enough is enough. You aren't being canceled. You are hurting people. A good line. You aren't being canceled. You are hurting people. I am one of those people, and we won't be silent in the face of attacks.
More time for HasanAbi.
I love that I am trans, and I love that I am queer. And the more I hold myself close and fully embrace who I am, the more I dream, the more my heart grows, and the more I thrive. All trans people who deal with harassment, self-loathing, abuse, and the threat of violence every day, I see you, I love you, and I will do everything I can to change this world for the better. Thank you for reading this. All my love,
Arjan,
Elliot.
8 months. Arjan.
That's nice.
But for real, thanks for the streams and news coverage. 3.
Good for them. Good for him. Is this an error? They put up an actual picture of Ellen Page typo. Maybe not a typo. He's Elliot Page. I'm not sure I understand. Please explain. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and assume you're well-intentioned. Lol. His name used to be Ellen Page, but he has come out as a transgender man, so now his name is Elliot Page. They're the same person. Oh, okay. I'm new to this. I didn't understand what was happening. Thank you for explaining. I thought it was some new meme that I missed out on. In that case, I'm going to join everyone else and say that I'm very happy for Elliot Page. Always been a huge fan of his. Whoa. Whoa. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Wow. Wow. Incredible. That's some... You love to see it, dude. Twitter actually being a space for learning? What? What a wild world we live in, dude. That passive aggressive tone, lol. Wait, what's passive aggressive? The person originally thought that this person was being annoying and passive aggressive, and I think responded fine.
I chat
Well,
my Arjan hassle.
That's an incredibly reasonable Twitter interaction, folks. This is... Oh, did I sound passive aggressive and sarcastic? Oh, no, my bad. Meanwhile, start cis shaming 4chan op is trending on Twitter.
And you're still my favorite streamer.
Start
Keep up the
cis
awesome
shaming? Bitch, I live a life of shame all day anyway. You can't... I'm already fucking ashamed all the time, okay?
I can become more active in the future.
Listen, the one thing I will liken my experience with Demon Souls this morning when I killed Maneater, not in front of the fucking community, but on my own, was literally like sometimes when I'm... Oh, God, this is so inappropriate. I hope the people that were on the phone call that I was on earlier are not watching my stream currently because they are going to... Anyway, fuck it. I'm saying it anyway. I don't give a shit. Okay, so the one thing that I will liken my experience with Demon Souls and beating Maneater off stream to is you know, sometimes when you're edging, which is a way to last longer in bed. Sometimes when you're edging, when you masturbate and you're watching really good porn and you're like, fuck it, I can't stop myself. And that's basically what it was like with Demon Souls. And then you have a profound sense of shame right after, because you're like, oh fuck, I had a goal here and I totally fucked it up. That's how I felt when I beat Maneater, because I was like, God damn it, I was supposed to do this on fucking stream and I didn't do it on stream, and I'm so mad at myself because I was weak. It was a moment of weakness. I saw the boss and I was like, I gotta kill this thing. I have the opportunity to kill this thing, and he made me so mad. Check the voice recording. Yeah, we'll look at it after. The psychologically documented phenomenon of post-nut clarity. So, Attorney General Barr has arrived at the White House. And this comes...
Sag.
You did betray your game reviews? I did. I literally betrayed my game reviewers. I love you so much. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm so sorry. I actually felt like... I felt so much shame. About a week ago, you said you never felt shame after masturbation. What a fucking liar, dude. I don't feel shame after masturbation. I don't feel shame that I came. You feel shame accompanied with what you were watching, maybe, if you watch some real freak shit, or you feel shame if you have a specific goal, like when you're edging. That's why I've felt shame. I'm more glad you were so determined you were playing off stream. I always play games off stream. I hate to say this, but
Yo chat on a wall.
But gaming off stream is sometimes more fun because there's no like additional pressure. You're not thinking of it's on my own. It's my fault. It's so much easier offline. First of all, it's so much easier to play video games offline like than online. There's a give and take though. Like it's an incredible experience playing online because you have a built-in walkthrough and it's like Twitch plays basically, right? And that's fucking awesome. That's really awesome. Like playing with the community is fucking dope, but it can turn so quickly, especially if chat doesn't want to like comply, or you know there's some people in there that are shitters and totally change the dynamic by like trying to trigger me and upset me, and then after that it sucks. Otherwise it's like the most fun.
The trans journey is so amazing, revealing our authentic selves to the world. We're seeing so much progress in the face of unrelenting hate. Thank you for being a part of the solution, Hasan. Transgender pride has.
Gaming viewers the most oppressive, the most forgiving. Yeah. Oh yeah, Joe Biden is new boot goofing, folks. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just new boot goofing.
Hey bro, I appreciate your content so much. You made this election cycle inside the last 4 years.
Don't mind me, I'm just new boot goofing. What happened to his foot? He's getting his toes sucked. And it broke off, dude. Hate to see it. Fucking kicked Trump's ass, dude. He shoved it in Trump's ass. It's funny. QAnon thinks that it was because you know, he's got an ankle bracelet. He's got an ankle monitor, brother. That's why.
Top of the hour.
No, he
hour,
just
clover.
He just fucking fell and fractured bones in his foot while he was playing with his doggo.
Cheating on us, Pogo.
I'm gonna try to throw him down some stairs. Yo, don't let the K-Hive hear you, brother. UK likely to be the first Western country to license a COVID vaccine.
6 months. Love this chat, love this stream.
Oh,
Trans
true.
Black Lives Matter. Shinzo wo Sasugeyo.
Cheated on us, then got hit with the post not blues. Yeah, I did. I really did. Anyway, QAnon said he's really hiding an ankle bracelet because he was arrested. Yeah. There's freaks. Like the QAnon boys are fucking freaks, dude. They are crazy. Anyway, how gangsta is that our president-elect has a pimp walk?
I have literally never seen the trans community as happy as when
thing. Like he's an old man.
This means so much to all of us. I've never seen this amount of positive trans coverage. Feels strong, man. Thank you so much, Hasan.
Yeah.
Pogu.
I'm gonna go back to the Elliot Page story in 1 second. I feel like trans rights have gotten to a better point. Not rights. How do I say it? The understanding of the trans experience and the way that we talk about trans people in the media has gotten to a little bit of a better point, I think, as far as acceptance goes, but it's like so marginal. Ultimately, though, of course, the trans rights have been destroyed under fucking the Trump administration. It'll be probably a little bit easier to fix that from the executive authority. Not in the UK, by the way. This is specifically an American-centric conversation, especially because UK probably has gotten worse. It's Turf Island over there, but we say this, but the most famous trans actress literally just got us all recently. It's gone up, but we're really not there.
5.
I feel like, what the fuck do I say when someone uses he, they pronouns? I'm so confused. Don't be confused, brother. You can use he and you can use they. They, them is pretty easy too. Like,
thanks for all the political
I had a hard time using they, them.
I will vote for Warnock and Ossoff in GA and get us a stimulus check.
Because I was like, yeah, it just means it's interchangeable, by the way. You could just use he. But they them is pretty easy.
Tell my mom
Like at first I had a hard time because I had to fucking unlearn gender pronouns that I had to learn English, because Turkish is not a language that has gender pronouns. So I had to fucking learn gender pronouns, and then I had to unlearn them again. And I was like, fuck, what the fuck? Oh, I'm fucking this up. And I still misgender people, not on purpose, but like accidentally misgender people, but mostly because, again, it's something that I had to fucking learn to begin with, right? Some silly shit that I had to learn. But they, them is, once you get used to it, it's pretty easy. Yeah, when someone's bio says he, they, you use either. As far as like Zer and all the other stuff, like, I don't know. I don't know how that stuff works at all. Okay, wrong place. If you're looking for an explanation on like the Zer stuff, like, I'm not your guy. I feel like that's more Tumblr stuff. I am unfamiliar with it. Nobody get mad at me. I just don't know. But yeah, no, they, them is pretty easy. I'm gonna quit saying, bro, it's so fucking confusing learning gender in English and then from Turkish and then learning. Yeah. Hasan, please read for chatter. As a she, they, please do use they, them with your friend if the gender pronoun they use is the one tied to their cis identity. No one tends to use it, and it makes you feel like you are not MB enough. Just a little help.
What does this
I mean, I use they, them if someone has they, them. Sometimes people want to be accommodating. So here's the thing. Sometimes people want to be accommodating, and that's why they say like they'll add he or she and as well as they. Ultimately, just ask people what their gender pronouns, what their preferred pronouns are, and they'll tell you, and you know, you can use that. But neo pronouns are important to neurodivergent people and aren't harming anyone. Okay. Anyway, thanks for being honest about your understanding of pronouns. I'm also trying to learn. Don't understand it at all yet. There are 2 vehemently transphobic actors, one of the most watched shows now, The Mandalorian, which is unfortunate. How does an ungendered language work? There's just no gender. You don't like point to someone. If you want to say that woman, like, you literally have to, you don't say she. There is no she. You have to say that woman. Like, you literally point to everything as like that. Feel me? Gina Carano and Cara Dune as anti-trans? Okay. The neoliberals are being annoying once again. Please, what is this?
Ye whore chatters.
Meanwhile, this morning on Turf Island, children under 16 with gender dysphoria are unlikely to be able to give informed consent to undergo treatment with puberty-blocking drugs. 3 high court judges have ruled. So their parents have to make that for them? Their parents have to make that decision for them? Is that what they're saying? Leslie Feinberg is an incredible transgender activist and communist around during the 1980s and 90s who went by Z, her pronouns. Incredible person that you should check out. Different pronouns have gone a lot longer than Tumblr. Okay. I get it, but why deny it isn't an illness? Because it's not an illness. Here, this is not as bad as like, maybe they're just like maybe they're just a what's it, trust scum or whatever, or a trans medicalist. Someone only give it 2 weeks instead of a full ban, and maybe they can learn from their mistake here, or maybe they're a piece of shit that did not get to reveal themselves yet, but we'll clap them when they do that. But
hassle.
It's not a mental illness to be trans. It's unfortunately qualified as such currently in some ways where it's considered to be gender dysphoria, but that is not the That is not the appropriate designation for it. It's like, it's not a mental illness at all. It's just a way of existing. The dysphoria problem. Dysphoria is a problem and the treatment is transitioning. Yeah, but there's non-binary folks as well. I think the here's the thing. The problem with gender and the problem with sexuality is that it is closely tied to our identities. Through social conditioning, the way that we understand gender is so deeply ingrained in the way that we see the world, in what our expectations of the world are, what our roles should be. And I feel like that's antiquated, but not everybody feels that way. Or even people who feel like they're progressive don't fully comprehend that our understanding of gender itself, whether it be gender expressions, gender roles that are totally outdated, or even what people consider to be biological gender, right? Sex. That's even not a binary concept. And there's plenty of scientific evidence to suggest this, to show that it's no longer the binary that people understand it to be or have assumed it to be. Now, of course, whenever there's new information that comes out, or whenever we develop a greater understanding of these sorts of things, then in that circumstance, a lot of people are going to, especially when it's something so closely associated with our identity, people are going to be apprehensive at first. People are going to even have some kind of a backlash towards it, right? That's where a lot of the transphobia stems from. But ultimately, what you should do is be as welcoming to new information as possible if you are progressive. And that's why I am a little bit more, how do you say it? Like, not understanding. It's not, I don't welcome transphobia, but I can comprehend why you would be transphobic, especially because of how closely associated our gender is and our gendered expectations are with our identity, right? So much so that trans people oftentimes report having internalized transphobia themselves throughout their development, right? And that is because that's due to the factors that I just described already.
What should I name our child?
Can you expand on the point about sex not being binary? I don't fully get what you're saying. So we assume that sex is just male female, right? But that's not the case. Like, it's just male female. You have a penis, you're male. You have a vagina, you're female. But that's not the case. And this isn't like some fucking woke like gender Marxist shit. It's literally not biology. It's not just your chromosomes either. There are millions of people on the planet that would be considered intersex, for example. There are hundreds of thousands of people on this planet that still have that still even have chromosomal differences than what you would expect from the outdated way of thinking about sex. So even that part of the process that most people still think is binary is technically not binary. And you try to wash that away by saying you try to push that away by saying, oh well, you're wrong, those people are just anomalies, like that's just a mutation.
Everyone
well, it's like, okay, but there are more intersex people than there are Jewish people. There are more intersex people on this planet than there are redheads. Like, you can't just like fucking categorically write them off out of existence. Like, it doesn't work that way. It's possible for women to have XY chromosomes to be biologically or anatomically female. This is taught in basic biology classes.
Trans
Yeah, that's
rights,
the weirdest
transgender
part
pride,
about it is that,
transgender
like,
pride.
I think the way that people try to dismiss this is by being like, well, that's an anomaly. That's an anomaly. Shut up. Don't tell me. Don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything different. Like, okay, well, if you're Mr. Natural, if you're Mr. This doesn't exist in nature, like, it fucking exists in nature. So your argument that it's binary is completely shattered. Okay, so you know. I'm surprised your audience needs this explanation. Do you think you talk about this issue enough? My friend, we have 20,000 people in here right now, and there's like 1 or 2 transphobic comments. What the fuck are you talking about? The progress that this community has made in regards to like the trans experience, in regards to being more open-minded to trans folk, is a fucking insane. Back in the day, when I used to have a regular like 4,000 person audience, and we would like get, I don't know, we would get like
strong baby
fucking 7,000 people in, and when I was talking about trans issues, like the fucking chat would be a sea of transphobic takes, an absolute sea of transphobic commentary. So I think this community has come like super far. I remember those days. It's crazy. You'd have literally do mass bans. Yeah. You banned all of them. It doesn't matter though. Like, think about it. We got 20,000 people in here, and it's not a fucking sea of, it's not a sea of transphobia. Like, where else on the internet? Go ask trans people. Like, is there another place on the internet that they can go to where there's like 20,000 people gathered somewhere, and there's only like 3 or 4 fucking transphobic takes in the chat? Like, that's not happening. Which I'm very proud. I'm incredibly proud of this community for you know, unlearning some of the maybe outdated things that they thought, some of the hurtful things that they've said in the past, and getting better overall. It's awesome. Listen, the point is this, right? Like, it's basically the exact same concept as homophobia in the 90s, right? Or in the 60s, 70s, 90s, early 2000s. Well, not early 2000s, but like homophobia was totally accepted in mainstream thought. Like, people would just be like, for so many Zoomers, that's impossible to even comprehend. You're like, what? Like, people were just homophobic? 100%. You know how people just, the Ben Shapiro's of the world just fucking talk about like whether trans people are like full human beings or not? What? Vosh community is pretty pro-trans. He gets 10 to 15Ks on average. Oh, good for him. Anyway, the ability is pretty good too. So, back in the day, they used to straight the fuck up talk about like gay people as people talk about trans people now. Like, you know, are they sinning? Is it natural? It's so unnatural. Blah blah blah. Like, exact same fucking arguments that people apply to trans people now, they used to apply to gay people. And I'm old enough to remember that it changed. Like, it changed throughout time. There was a fuckload of activism. There was a fuckload of on the ground pressure. Okay. And ultimately that led to legislative outcomes that were positive for the LGBT plus community. And now it's regarded as something as ridiculous as like being overtly racist, right? Like, if someone says the N-word, for example, don't ban Chunk Yogurt. He just said the attack helicopter joke. Do not ban him. He's my pet. We're keeping him as a pet. Mods, remember, he has a special place here. Ooh, 824 is an attack helicopter. Ooh, look at me. He's back. Come here. Come
I
here.
love HasanAbi with the HasanAbi.
Come here, chunk yogurt. Get over here. Good boy. Good boy. Good take. That's a funny joke. Good one, dude. Ooh. Good one. Yay. He said attack helicopter. Oh, he thinks it's still 2015. Anyway. So now we know, like, when someone is being homophobic, you're like, being homophobic. Like, you fucking weirdo. So much so that because of its normalization, especially in like cultural hubs and cultural centers, like, I'm not talking about how it's like everywhere else.
Pogo, Arjan, Pogo, Ayan, Pugo.
Especially as it's like become more normal, like you can even make edgy jokes to a certain degree within these in-groups that would not be immediately attacked as like you're a fucking homophobe, that sort of thing, because it's like gay rights, especially for cis people, has gotten to a point where people just recognize homophobia for homophobia. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why I always laugh at like people who just like literally personally do not understand like gay Twitter and get fucking upset at like gay people being incredibly homophobic to one another as a meme. And then people saying like, well, that's actually a consequence of like internalized homophobia. It's like, no, they're just fucking, they're joking. Like they're literally joking. It's like have you never seen people joke in their own in-groups? Like it's like a black person telling another black person that they're like shucking and jiving or something. You know what I mean? If they feel as though the other black person is just like being ridiculous or some shit like that. You know what I mean? That's a joke. Like you're not gonna fucking police that, okay? Anyway, but I can say that you single-handedly changed my perspective. All the information surrounding transgender people come from idiots like JBP and such. That being said, what primed me to be slightly open to it was actually schools in Canada have lots of LGBT infographics and help hotlines, etc. on the walls. Thank you, Hasi. The explanation about how it's just recycled bullshit from a homophobic era really helped. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. I didn't say chucking, I said shucking. I call my friends a hard R all the time, just black. Yeah, I mean. How did you know we joked about that? I mean, I have black friends, dude. What the fuck? Like, Muslim terrorist jokes are huge. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's another one. That's another big one. So every single attack that you hear about trans people was literally identical to the gay panic and anti-gay rhetoric of a bygone era, right? So that's the point. Like, it's society takes a while to come to terms with things that it declares to be new, even though gender as a social construct is not fucking new at all. It's just completely Western. It's completely Western. It's a relatively new concept too, and it just avoids like every other fucking culture that has historically existed that has not had such rigorous and confined gender expressions and gender identities. A great example of this is indigenous cultures where you know, there are multiple genders.
Thanks for helping me get through this semester, Arjan. It has been crazy. 2 hurricanes hit the school and COVID. So thank you, hassle.
I think part of it is... Wait, you just said it isn't new? No, I'm saying that for us, we might think it's progress because our little baby human brains look at things like our current understanding of gender expression, and we're basically stuck in the average life expectancy. So our frame of reference is super narrow as human beings, okay? So for us, it seems new, but if you go back like fucking 300 years, then all of a sudden you have, two-spirit people in like indigenous societies. So then all of a sudden you literally have expanded on, you've completely expanded on like gender identity and gender understanding from an era that was way before the one that we exist in. Our current understanding, unfortunately, is confined to is a very narrow framework of the average human life expectancy. Not necessarily Western, more so Christian cultures, but I can see how you put that off as Western. Many Western countries have diverse histories of androgenymity. Yeah. Third or non-binary genders have existed in South Asia for ages. Kind of like how I talked about how the Ottoman Empire was gay as fuck, dude. Like they were just
love everything you do.
They were just clapping cheeks. You know what I mean? It was just gay. There's a lot of gay dudes, you know? It's always existed. Like you can deny it. The same with trans people. Like you can deny it. You can be like, no, I don't want to believe it. It's an anomaly. I'm going to look away. It's like, no, it's not happening. But it's like, but it is happening. Like you fucking making sure that your child doesn't watch the Arthur episode with like a gay couple getting married is not going to magically fucking erase gay people from this planet or erase trans people from this planet. You know what I mean? Like all you can do is try to oppress these folks as best as you can, when plenty of people literally try to do that, but like you're not erasing them. Like they still exist. You know what I mean? So you can look away as best as you want, but you're gonna look like a clown. Like, no, I don't want to believe it. Acceptance has for sure come a long way. Instance, as a skater, we used to call transition skate spots like on a half pipe, the quarter pipe. Really? And also is no longer accepted within mainstream skate terminology. Also, there's a trick that used to be named a sex change, but the same before it has gone back to regular terminology. It was a body varial. Huh. Ukrainians are successfully harvesting the American dollar by canceling the country of Russia for beetroot soup enjoyment. What? The U.S. government funded hybrid warfare analytical group now warning that the dastardly Russians are waging covert war by culturally appropriating Lithuanian beetroot soup. Fred, we have prepared the most mouth-watering article for you about culinary deceptions. What? The account is run by the Ukraine Crisis Media Center, which receives funding from the U.S. Embassy as well as quasi-governmental National Endowment for Democracy. The theory was that gay men are gay because one man needed to stay at home and help his mother as the rest of the birds leave their nest. What? No.
We love Elliot Page in this household.
So, my culture, we have an accepted third gender, Musha, who are largely regarded as sacred for thousands of years, and it wasn't until Spanish conquest that they faced transphobic violence rooted in Catholicism. Yeah. Only heterosexual intercourse creates gay and trans people? Not exactly. Technically, no. But I don't want to break your brain right now. This is what they funded abstract artists because they thought abstract artists showed how individualist America is. So this stuff fucking annoys me because it's like, so right off of like talking about trans identity and like trans experiences and whatnot, we now go back to like the weaponization of like cultural appropriation, you know what I mean? Or the like the intelligence community and its willingness to like utilize social progress as a fucking cudgel and like try to use that as a way to like attack people that they consider to be their foreign adversaries, or even to deflect away from legitimate criticism by saying, well, our comms team is all female, so fuck you, or you know, we're gonna have the first non-binary CIA director or some shit, you know what I mean? It's like, well, okay, that's great, but also, the fuck are you doing? Like, the CIA is still doing a lot of harm, right? And so that is always the unique, the narrow balancing act that you have to engage in to recognize that, like, or at least I try to recognize that, like, of course,
Hassle.
you want to progress culturally. You want to get people to be more understanding of marginalized identities, marginalized communities, but also simultaneously don't get fucking duped into believing like this horse shit by liberals who are trying to sell whatever the fuck they're trying to sell in this circumstance. Like, this is so dumb. The 8 dishes culturally appropriated by Russia because food can be an instrument of hybrid warfare as well. Dolma, grape leaf stuffed with rice and meats and primarily known in the Middle East and Central Asia. Chicken Kiev cutlet made from chicken fillet with a pocket. Oh, this shit is so good. Oh my God, this just reminded me. Well, it's not even chicken Kiev that... Kiev? Is that how you say it? No. Oh, fuck. Shashlik, skewered meat roasted over hot coals and associated with the Caucasian region. Oh my God, this shit's so good. Drakini, Belarusian potato pancakes. The name originates from Drots and to grate. Kolodnik, cold beetroot soup, popular in Lithuania, Latvia, Poland, and Belarus. Borscht, not borscht. Hot Ukrainian beetroot soup with 300 variations of the recipe. One that was of me, 20 top rice in the drum. What the fuck? How come woke people always expect others to know these new formalities and social norms regarding queer and trans communities? They're usually so passive aggressive about it. It feels like there's a lot of new social norms and people are just waiting for others to trip over them so they can call them out. Also, how many new pronoun types do we have to learn now? Is it they, them, he, him, she, her, not enough? Do we learn Z, etc.? Do we all have to participate in everything? So I feel like you're being a little insensitive right now, but because we're this is the welcoming hour or whatever. No, hold on, stop yelling at him. Look, this stems from a place, and this stems from a place where people again have an immediate fucking reaction, like a negative reaction whenever they are expected to do something that signifies change. Okay, you're like, whoa, what the fuck? And I know that from my own personal experience, right? I definitely was transphobic growing up. I was very scared growing up in Turkey of a lot of the sex workers on the streets that like caused me to develop transphobia. And also because of like all of the trans sex workers I worked on the streets in Turkey, where I was like afraid when I would walk home and shit, whereas like they were the ones who were in horrible circumstances, and they were the ones who were like probably in an effort to defend themselves, like trying to be a more intimidating presence so they don't get fucking killed, you know what I mean? And And at the time, like that was definitely like one of the ways where I definitely started developing transphobia. But like also on top of that, like the same concept of like gender being so profoundly important for our development and our understanding of the world led me to never really consider it. I was one of those people that was oh, I don't care, like they can do whatever they want, like just I don't, yeah, sure, I'll like say the right pronouns, but it's just like weird to me. I don't really care. Like that's the type of person I was. And there's a lot of people like that, right? And I didn't really understand it. Like I just didn't understand it at all. And it took some time. And unfortunately, sometimes people are a little bit reactive when they see transphobia, right? When they see someone asking a question that could be transphobic. And I try to balance it as best as I can, because I understand that like shutting the door to people like that can drive them further away. Like obviously ignorance is one, like not a lack of knowledge, but being open-minded is one thing. Being ignorant, on the other hand, and refusing to learn new things is entirely different. And if you're here to just like cause harm to trans people, to just like say a bunch of transphobic shit, then like, yeah, of course you're gonna get clapped. But I don't think people always expect others to know new formalities and social norms. You just have to show them that like, oh no, I'm not trying to be an asshole, I'm really sorry, but I'm just trying to understand it. You got to be polite. And the reason why so many people are aggressive or seemingly aggressive, for example, in regards to like transphobia, is because, think about it this way. Back when I, a cisgender hetero dude, white passing, who is like physically appealing to Western standards of beauty, even when I talk about transphobia, I used to get fucking a shitload of like psychotic death threats, just like crazy shit, both in the chat and also beyond it, right? And I'm not fucking trans. So I can imagine that if you're a trans person and everyone is nonstop fucking talking about whether you're like a fully developed human being or not, whether your existence is called into question nonstop in mainstream media topics by even people that you would love, like a fucking child author that you probably appreciated, coming out and being like, yeah, trans people are fucking crazy or whatever, like J.K. Rowling did, then that sucks, okay? Then that fucking sucks. You constantly feel like everyone is out to kill you, and everyone's out to fucking attack you. And especially because a lot of people are literally straight the fuck up talking about whether or not you have a right to exist in the way that makes you comfortable all the time in mainstream conversations. So of course that's the reason why trans people sometimes come across as like aggressive when they see transphobia. It's because you're constantly on the defensive. You're constantly on the fucking defensive all the time, nonstop. There are so many sources and there aren't passive aggressive. This person is purposely choosing to look at passive aggressive people, whom, by the way, are probably being passive aggressive because there are 20 other people being actually transphobic on Twitter. It's not a weird gaslighting, dude. From the outside, you have to remind yourself, like, for Normans, from the outside, that's like, they're not aware of what the fuck's going on. Like, they don't know what the latest thing is. It's like this. What's that trans lady named Jessica Yanev or whatever? The one that was like a convicted criminal or something. Like when you are from a marginalized background, right? If you're trans or if you're, well, gay has become like, gay has reached like mainstream acceptance for the most part. But when you're from a marginalized background, right? If you're trans or if you're black or even if you are Latino, right? The action of an outlier often is used to disparage the entire group that you are supposedly representing in that moment. Like, your worst moment all of a sudden means everyone that is from that background does that all the time, especially if it's also
as a trans fan, love what you're doing
in
with
line
news.
with
Thanks,
like
boss.
pre-existing stereotypes
and
that are
as a
oftentimes
non-binary trans
dehumanizing.
person to
A
talk to
black
anyone
person
who might
being
think they are
violent, for
transgender.
example, or a trans person that might actually be a fucking pedophile that has nothing to do with them being a trans person. You know what I mean? But that's usually how they tie it. That's usually in mainstream media, like the way you tie dehumanizing stereotypes is by saying like trans people are pedophiles, or they're out to get you and they're out to fucking do sexual assault and harassment. It's like, no, they're not. Like, they just want to fucking live. So yeah, Jessica Yaniv is known for being a child predator. People took her story and then attributed it to all trans. Exactly. So when you see one trans person being like quick to call you out and say you're transphobic for like you legitimately not understanding it and thinking that this is like basically fucking theoretical physics from your worldview, like you just can't comprehend it, and that pushes you away because then you attribute that experience to like every trans person. So that's why I'm trying to describe why some trans people or even allies can come across as aggressive. You talk so much about Reddit atheists. It's pretty obvious there's a section of the woke community that are, for lack of a better term, Reddit wokeist. I've always been accepting of other people, but you can't berate someone who mistakes with a pronoun while learning to use it. Acceptance has to come from both sides. I mean, I just described to you where that comes from. Like, I don't know what you're saying here. Like, yeah, I get it.
Hoggies.
Honest opinion of my take that people who are old, millennials, and older are brainwashed to believe that capitalism is good. Yeah, what cautious was bad, but also when America does it, it's okay. And as younger people are becoming more politically active, the first generation of Americans to come out of the Cold War for a long time, and potentially these people will revert back to what people did before World War II in terms of economic theory with sweeping reforms of the New Deal. Okay. Meanwhile, when transgender is mentioned, people spam transgender private with gays. It's all talk of fucking ass and gotchi hyper. Why is Twitch like this? Since we are talking of stereotypes, gotchi hyper is acceptance. Like, once you've moved beyond acceptance, once it's like a normal part of the conversation, then you start making jokes again, and jokes are relatively more acceptable, and you don't even think about it. That's where that comes from. Like, that's it. You can say it's not. You can say it's not correct, but once it's more mainstream for a marginalized identity, once it's more normalized and there is acceptance, like, and it's impossible. I mean, impossible to fucking calculate this. Okay, there is no way to do a proper calculation for this. It's a fifi argument. Okay, so sorry, facts over feelings does not work here. But once a certain identity or a certain community is like reached a point of acceptance, like mainstream acceptance, then it goes back to like being able to joke about it. I'm convinced that a lot of these people complaining about passive aggressiveness around queer people haven't actually been in the queer spaces. We're very welcoming because we know what it's like to be excluded and like to hold these conversations. I'm not saying there isn't aggressiveness, but we would only get away if we feel like we're trolling or rude. That's really signed Brown Latine /X MB. Yeah, of course. Most people haven't been to queer spaces. Okay, not everybody's going to fucking femboy Hooters. All right. They're just prejudiced, and it's not a part of their development, and it's a privileged blind spot for them. Okay. Is femboy Hooters real? No, it's not. Those people only feel the way they do because they haven't met trans people in real life that they were aware of. So they see the loud takes people push online, good or bad. Yeah. I hope the next elected official that bombs Iraqi kids is a trans woman pog. Okay, shut the fuck up, bitch. I literally just covered that. Like, I literally just covered that. What do you think? This is a fucking pro Charlotte Climber stream? Like, no. Like, yeah, Raytheon fucking selling, LGBT friendly laser guided missiles to bomb Yemen school buses is not exactly something that I'm like fond of. All right. Raytheon, more like Gaytheon. Got him. Anyway. There's tons of black and gay humor, but there is not yet a lot of trans humor, short of contra memes and mouthfeel, because it's too like recent. It's not it's not mainstream yet. That's why.
TV. Transgender pride has silly.
Give it time. It will happen. Yeah, comedy equals tragedy plus time. 22.5 years according to South Park. Yeah. You need more time. But it will happen. Of course. That's why it's not well understood. It's a new space for all of us. We are just like learning about it yet. Just now. Which actually is ironically a conversation that I had with Contra on the Young Turks on my Agitprop show. If you guys want to go check that out. We had a very long conversation about Dave Chappelle and like doing the helicopter jokes and stuff. And when an identity is like is outside of the normal like confines of what we decide to be normal, right? The narrow confines. Then you have two ways of making jokes about it. Either you can do a deep dive and like fully understand the trans experience and see the humor in that, because of course there's a lot of darkness there, so of course there's a lot of fucking humor there. There's a lot of there's a lot of things that you can make fun of, but of course we criticize Dave Chappelle despite the fact that we both are fans of Dave Chappelle. I mean, I don't know if she's that big of a fan of Dave Chappelle, but I'm a fucking huge fan of Dave Chappelle, as you guys know. And of course people were so fucking mad. So look at the like dislike.
News.
And the conversation that we had revolved around like not understanding an identity. Like if you don't understand it from the outside, you can look at it and do conservative humor, reactionary humor, which fucking sucks. It's not really new. You're just saying, lol, trans people are weird, right? And that's how everyone fucking operates. So you're not exactly like pushing the boundaries. You know?
Yo, trans people do be pretty cool on God.
You're not fucking you're not pushing boundaries, but if you developed a better understanding of the trans experience, you would 100% be able to put together a fucking brilliant joke. Dave Chappelle is a brilliant comic. He is very crafty, he's very skilled. The reason why his jokes about the black experience fucking bang and have been incredibly important for someone like myself, for example, that would never be able to understand it if it wasn't for someone like Dave Chappelle, is because he's black.
Very hot Tony, very hot Tony,
and that's
very hot Tony,
that's
very
like
hot
what he
Tony.
grew up in. That's what he grew up as. That's what he understands. That's what he knows, right? And that's precisely why he's able to make fucking absolute banger jokes.
Topics.
And I'm not even saying about like, I'm not even saying like, oh, if it's your out group, you should not make a joke about that. You can.
Pog.
You can. It just requires you to develop. It requires you to cultivate like a deep understanding of the community that you are criticizing.
On God, on Ja, on
just because he's black, there's loads of other black comics. No, he's like brilliant on top of that, but there's loads of fucking incredible white comedians that are not going to be as good as Dave Chappelle at describing growing up as a black person in America. Like, obviously, I think Bill Burr does a relatively decent job describing the difference between like the white experience and the black experience. Why? Because he's married to a black woman, and very clearly, like, her perspective has changed his worldview. Honest, do you think a trans vagina was different than a regular vagina? I don't know. Why didn't you like the joke? Well, I thought it was so bad because it was so fucking hacky. Like, he made a joke that basically was the same as like every dude on 4chan has made a million times over. You know what I mean? I don't expect like one of the greatest comics of our generation to fucking literally just make a 4chan joke that's been around since fucking 2014. I really thought that like I really thought that he could bring something newer to the table. Like if you're ripping 4chan jokes, like, you're not exactly cutting edge. It's not all of his it's not the entirety of his fucking rhetoric, and it's not the entirety of his politics, but it's just still it's still a fucking hack bit, you know what I mean? The joke was basically a different form of the helicopter joke, where I think he likened he likened being trans to being an Asian woman or something, where he was like, I'm not an Asian woman. I don't even fucking remember what the exact joke was, but we can find it if you want. Yeah, he likened it to changing your race. It's like a classic bit that you see, being an Asian man. Yeah. He said, I can identify as Asian. Yeah. You know you are stupid.
Everyone has
as
a judge
fuck,
in their
right?
head which consists
Yeah.
of beliefs that were
I think
brought
the
up you blindly
problem
as
is
a kid by your
you don't
surroundings,
know
your
it.
upbringing. No perspective, lacks compassion.
Ilhan's knowledge of economics is worse than a homeless. Seriously, what do you think is the best way to get rid of these white supremacists? Yeah, I think my guy here is like, are you good? You good, brother? You having a good time here? A homeless. Did you know Dave Chappelle's a Muslim? Yeah. I knew that he was a Muslim. I did not know that he was he reverted when he was 17, I think. Bill Burr is an old head from Boston, which shows me nearly anyone can change their opinion. Yeah, I agree. Anyway, where were we? Never understood the criticism for the last LGBT joke about being different identities driving a car. Dave Chappelle did, because it was very focused on exposing the plight those in communities go through the metaphor rather than making fun of them directly. It seemed like using the struggles of the black community to better emphasize with the LGBTQ community. Unrelated, but this is a good video on the CIA by second thought. Yeah, we watched that already. Does anyone have that? Does anyone have that? Man. Does anyone have the joke? We can watch it right now. But not often do you get someone who's so fucking stupid that like I pull their logs up and it's like I don't even need to address anything. Like their logs speak for themselves. You know what I mean? Where it's like, all right. Where's Chunk Yogurt, dude? This is it? Found one? Oh, here.
Absolutely savage. He said trans people. Can be born in the wrong body. But they have to admit that's a fucking hilarious predicament.
On Beshajan.
It's really fucking funny. And if it happened to me, you'd laugh, wouldn't you? That wouldn't be funny if it happened to me.
Hold on. It is.
I feel bad for Tease.
So his opener is like good. Like it seems like he's gonna go somewhere funny with it, and then he just ends up being like, "Lol, trans people are weird, right?"
At HasanAbi.
But they're so confusing. And it's not all my fault. I feel like they need to take some responsibility for my jokes. Because I didn't come up with this idea on my own. This idea that a person can be born in the wrong body. But they have to admit that's a fucking hilarious predicament. It's really fucking funny. And if it happened to me, you...
No, I know Bill Burr's understanding of the black experience comes from Patrice O'Neal as well. No, I know. But his wife is also, dude, I'm a fucking huge Bill Burr fan, motherfucker. Don't come at me like that, bitch. Fuck you. I know. I'm saying that his wife has also clearly played a significant role, though. Like,
laugh, wouldn't you?
I know I turned lo-fi.
That wouldn't be funny if it happened to me. I think it would be. What if it did? What if I was Chinese, but born in this nigga body? That's not funny. And for the rest of my life, I had to go around making that face. Hey, everybody, I'm Chinese. And everyone get mad. Stop making that face. That's offensive. What?
So do you get it? Like the entire punchline is like reducing jokes or like picking jokes apart is always fucking awful, because you know, even if something was like funny, you could literally just dissect it and make it look unfunny regardless. The point I'm making here isn't that it's like, I mean, this is clearly a joke, but the butt of the joke is basically just, lol, trans people are weird, and like trans people, it's just that trans people are weird. Like that's it. That's the entire joke. The starting point of the joke is correct. Like, you can find something hilarious in the trans experience, right? Like you can, but you need to understand it. This doesn't mean that like Dave Chappelle's other jokes aren't funny or anything like that. But if you do not understand, if you haven't even done the research to at least like look at trans people as like full-blown human beings, and then fucking befriend trans people or have like a personal connection where you can develop a better understanding of the trans experience, like it's just gonna be, lol, trans people are weird, am I right? And that in and of itself, it can be funny to you, certainly, but it's so fucking hacky. Like it's just hacky. It's the counter to it is like, it's basically like a white person, for example, making jokes about black people, or being like, oh, like black people love watermelon, right? Like that sort of thing. Because like, as a white person, you can still make and we literally look at that and we say like, that's so fucking hacky. Like it's so bottom of the barrel that like Twitch streamers that would even do something similar to that are now regarded as like being fucking shitters and shitheads, you know? It's just so it's so played out. You understand? What can you say to those you say you can't compare black people to trans people? This is something I've been called out when using the bathroom argument. Is it equivalent of seeing offense to compare a black man to a trans woman? Wait, what? Why? I guess people don't assume that like trans people are marginalized, then that's probably why.
"7 months of deprogramming and unlearning the psychotic values my conservative family taught me growing up, hassle."
Jokes are illegal now. Please exit the stream. I think you watch me. You watch me enough to know that like I am not anti-joke, motherfucker. Like, get the fuck out of here. And I love Dave Chappelle regardless. Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm the last person. I'm literally the last
Thanks
person
for
you can
helping me learn
fucking
more
ever
about
say
empty shit.
is anti-jokes. Okay? Like,
2 months going strong, boys. Hassle, hassle, hassle.
anyway, all right. It's ad time. Top of the hour every hour. There's a 60-second ad break. This is the first of the day today. We skipped out on 1 hour of ads here. But I'm going to run the ad, and then afterwards, after the ad is done, we're going to watch the Obama drone program.
Throwing Bezos money at you.
We're going to talk about Obama talking to another comedian who, I guess Dave Chappelle's still funny, but I don't know. Stephen Colbert is not exactly as funny as he once was. I think liberalism rotted his brain a little bit. He was always lib, but like now he's just really just not even remotely funny. Are you talking about this because of Elliot Page? Yeah, we already did, but nobody ever mentions this. But Dave does an epilogue bit to one of his specials that I feel was a little redeeming of the helicopter, but it's about like 9:45 in. I mean, he's like, I don't think that Stephen Colbert is a comedian anymore. Anyway, so let me run the ad. Oh, by the way, if you want to avoid the ad, all you need to do is subscribe. You can subscribe for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Twitch Prime subscription to a streamer every month. You can use that here if you want, or with a $5 subscription. And there's other ways to avoid the ad as well. But here's the ad now. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna run it already. I'm running it. I'm beginning to. I'm running the.
Said all of it was forgotten.
I'm gonna go pee while this runs.
None of it.
Yeah. The entire argument is like, oh no, I grew up. Like, it's silly to expect me not to fucking drone strike. Like, that's bringing us the quality content. It's silly not to expect me to you know, it's silly to expect me to prosecute the war crimes of the previous administration, and that is, again, very patronizing or patronizing. English is such a fucking difficult language, but it's basically like, why do you treat it as such a black and white thing rather than trying to understand where he's coming from? Wait, why would I? Yeah, it's condescending. Like, it's just so condescending to be like, it's so condescending to be like, you wouldn't get it. And the reason why I don't try to understand where he's coming from, chatter, is because it doesn't matter. I find it to be abhorrent. I find what he did to be horrible. Okay? That's it. And the reality is that I have a little bit of understanding, certainly, that there are forces at play that you constantly have to push back against. And if you are doing your best, if you are doing your best to push back against these forces, whether it be the gross influence of the military-industrial complex has, for example, or the reactionary American exceptionalist cultural attitudes, if you're trying to fix that in America, then that's one thing. And drone strikes is still happening while all of that is going on. And that's one thing. But I'm not going to believe his personal framing. Hey, Bernie would never drone strike. That's not true. Bernie was literally pro drone strikes, which is a part that I am critical of with Bernie Sanders. He was also pro drone striking people. So you're fucking wrong. You're absolutely wrong. All right? And I'm not a kid. Like, I don't think that, we magically get a God King president who's then going to, just like that, destroy the previous foreign policy with destroy the previous foreign policy overnight. Like, see, that's a child. A million words says Trump did. No, you are a child. And the reason why you're a child is because you have been fed this delusion, this lie that Trump changed American foreign policy when he was a bigger drone king than Obama. And when I mention this, a lot of leftists even get surprised by it because it got very little coverage. But Donald Trump drone striked more in his first 2 years than Barack Obama did in 8. So if you consider Barack Obama to be horrible, then the fuck are you talking about with Donald Trump? Trump drone striked more than Barack Obama did. Okay? Trump also kept selling weapons to Saudi Arabia, despite the fact that Saudi Arabia is currently doing genocide in Yemen. Trump also changed a Barack Obama administration rule that at the very least calculated the civilian casualties that died in drone strikes. Now, you can say that those estimates were conservative, or you can say that those estimates were for propaganda, but Donald Trump literally said, no, fuck that. We're not even doing that. What are you, crazy? You think Biden will stop the sale to Saudi Arabia? Lulz. I think you must be new here if you think that I think that Biden is going to stop American imperialism.
I no longer love blue skies.
I don't.
In fact, I now prefer gray skies.
As a matter of fact, I am incredibly critical of Joe Biden all the time, as I'm critical of Barack Obama here. So what kind of fucking perspective is that?
Thanks for the 4 months of politics education. React Andy and Gaming has buff came for the politics but stayed for the personality and community hustle.
So dude, Syrian army literally killed hundreds of thousands of civilians, and the U.S. coalition killed like less than 3,000. What? Okay. I'm
Arjan for vice president under President Austin show.
like, I don't understand what this is. Like, your take is what? That it's important for, first of all, I don't even know if that's true or not, but why is your argument then that the U.S. coalition forces have to be in Syria? Is that your argument? I believe in drone strikes only when there is no civilians. Great technology is required before we should commit. What? No. No, there is no. No, I don't want America to fucking use drone strikes either. Not like minimizing the civilian casualties. Like, there is no ethical fair trade drone striking. Especially because you can slap the terrorist designation on people and just clap them from thousands of miles away. Oh, okay, well, they're terrorists, so that's fine. You can now just fucking kill them from the sky. Got it. That makes sense. You can't do that.
Subway.
Would you
Distance
seem
makes
sterile?
The part of, wait, so the scary part of drone strikes is that while it leads to less collateral damage overall, it leads you to believe that we're not at war. I mean, he's right, but also, like, I don't know, how about no war? Like, but I guess it doesn't matter. He doesn't have to say that because he already justified that, like, the premise he's operating off of here is that, like, no, it's a necessity. Like, it has to happen. I learned things that you do not know, that you're not privy to, that these people deserve it. They deserve to be droned. They deserve to be killed. Doesn't matter if you kill them with a drone strike. Doesn't matter if you kill them with ordnance that you're dropping on top of them. That's not what he meant, pretty sure, not defending him. But I learned things that you do not know. And because of that, I used drone strikes, and I used drone strikes instead of instead of ordnance, or instead of boots on the ground military warfare, when the heart of the argument should be, why is that justifiable? Why is that? Why are we drone striking? Why are we even considering murdering targets overseas? Like, why is that? That's the real argument that we should be having. You can skip over that part. You can skip over that premise and turn it into like a trolley problem or something. When in fact, you're launching off of a false premise, though. That, like, the argument there, the meat of that argument is whether any of it is justifiable or not. And we don't even talk about that. We've moved past it. Everyone is operating under the assumption that, like, no, these people have to die. It's just about killing them in the most ethical way possible.
Everyone involved.
I love how you act like terrorists don't exist, LMAO. Terrorism doesn't occur in a vacuum. Okay? And if the way to deal with terrorists is by fucking murdering them, all right, which literally creates more terrorists, that's all you're doing when you do that. But if the way you deal with terrorists by murdering them, then do you understand why, like, ISIS hits like Western targets then? No, right? That's completely unacceptable, right? Like, you consider Qasem Soleimani to be a terrorist, even though he is he's a foreign leader, and most people were on board with Donald Trump's execution of Qasem Soleimani with a drone strike. Why? Because he's a terrorist. Well, okay. Well, one, it's literally a fucking designation that you can slap on anything post-mortem or even before you kill them just to justify it. And if that's what we're doing, then America is the number one terrorist. And America is the number one terrorist, by the way. Do you just not buy the trolley problem approach that is acceptable in a utilitarian sense? Or that argument isn't subject to enough scrutiny? No, the trolley problem operates on a false premise. If there already is a fucking train, like, you're making it seem like there already is a train. At the end of the trolley problem, there's already a train and some people are going to die. You're either going to kill 3 people or you're going to kill 5 people. You're going to do something to kill 5 people or 3 people rather than if you do nothing and 5 people die. I'm saying, why the fuck do we start the trolley when we saw people literally on the fucking railroad? Like, on the tracks, we saw people and we started the trolley, and we're not even talking about whether the trolley should have started or not. And we're instead talking about, do we kill 3 or do we kill 5 people? What the fuck just happened? Got 0. Got clapped up on my subs. Amazon's coming up. Amazon's coming after my subs, dude. I'm done. To be fair, we didn't start the fire. I don't know if you're memeing, but I don't know if you're memeing or not, but we did. We absolutely started the fire. Why do I have an ad? I think Twitch just broke a little bit. Right, isn't the premise here, though, that these people are going to lead attacks? The premise is, for him, the premise is, people are going to kill Americans if we don't kill them first. And I say, there's a different way to go about it. Look at why terrorism happens. Look at why these people are trying to kill Westerners or hit Western targets. How do we get here? And how do we make sure it doesn't happen anymore? Because clearly dealing with this conflict resolution in the way that, like, the American police force deals with BLM protesters, or in the way that the American military deals with brown nations and Muslim nations. What's going on? Twitch app disconnected? Really? Nothing is loading on the homepage. Okay, just don't do anything. Don't move. I think Twitch is having a problem. Twitch is having a problem currently. If you go away or if you refresh your page, you might lose it. All right, so we're just going to keep going. On my end, it says I'm offline. Like literally on my own stream right now, I can see myself, but it literally says I'm offline on the bit rate. And it says that I have no subs. But I'm very clearly online and I know you guys can see me. And Fortnite, bro. Oh, fuck, it's Fortnite. That's why. Fortnite broke Twitch again. Like last time Twitch broke like this, it was literally Fortnite. Anyway, I'm gonna do the old Bob-A video. I'm gonna finish this. But we're still here. Let's keep going.
About this.
So the heated debates over the use of drones is the same fucking argument that reactionaries try to apply to describing the existence of I mean describing like slavery. Well, there were heated debates about whether or not black people are human beings and should be enslaved amongst the founders. Okay, well, that heated debate does not feature the black people that you're having a conversation with, because if you ask them, they probably would tell you, no, I don't want to be fucking enslaved. Right? And it's the same conversation of like, it's the same conversation as like the heated debate revolving around the usage of drone strikes. Okay, it's great that you guys were talking about the ethics.
I thought Twitch broke when it banned Palestinian rights advocate Supreme Vosh. 416 never forget.
Anyway, as I was saying, before I got totally fucked up, my brain got mushed. But this argument is great and all, but you're avoiding the argument from the point of view of the victims itself. And of course, the entire conversation around, I mean, the fact that you were even having an argument implies that you understand that it was unethical to begin with. So,
Like
the imbalance.
and that's how you turn a conversation a conversation around the ethics of drone striking into a fucking positive for the Obama administration, where you went, you literally just said your fucking your executions were poggers, Mr. President, because you did a great job hiding the fact that you even had internal struggles or in regards to the ethics of your executions. And that's really fucked up.
And
what are we supposed to do about ISIS killing people then? Ask them if they want to be drone struck after they behead people? I'm not saying that, like, you're supposed to fucking be kind and ask before you drone strike ISIS. I never said that. Okay? Yikes, Twitch is so
He may be a
fucking
war
broken
criminal, but
right
he's
now.
a war criminal.
The reason why ISIS is formed to begin with, the reason why ISIS was formed to begin with is the destabilization that we caused. The people that we armed then turned into ISIS. Even its most famous leader, we legitimized. We turned into a legitimate entity. Okay? Regardless of why it exists, it still poses a threat. Stop dodging it. No, it fucking doesn't. I'm not saying be polite to
First
fucking
subscriber
ISIS,
on this
bitch.
channel. Feels good, man.
You have to build institutions. Okay? There's a reason why there is no like fucking ISIS occurring in a similar capacity to I don't know. There's a reason why like ISIS it turns their consolidation of power and becomes a stronghold in areas like Syria and fucking Iraq in comparison to like no ISIS in Belgium, okay? And I don't mean like terror cells that operate in Belgium. I mean like there's literally not a fucking Belgian ISIS that overtook Belgium, right? There is no like Italian ISIS that overtook Italy. I mean, it has happened in the past, but as it stands currently, there are still democratic procedures in place, right? And I don't mean literally fucking ISIS doing terror attacks in Belgium. I mean like the AFD is a political party, but they're not operating like ISIS is operating in Iraq. They don't have the amount of political power or the political power that ISIS had in fucking Iraq that the AFD has in Germany. You know what I mean? They're not fucking operating yet as a violent military arm that is violently overthrowing the German government. Do you see what I'm saying? And there's a reason for that. Why? Because nobody's fucking bombing Germany right now. Nobody's fucking constantly bombing Germany and decapitating heads of state. You think that if we weren't in active conflict with Germany, for example, regardless of how powerful their industry is, if we weren't destroying German infrastructure, that AFD wouldn't be able to operate like ISIS? Of course they'd be able to operate like ISIS. That's the point. There's a reason why George W. Bush didn't sell this as religious conquest, but instead sold it as building democracy, even though it was a lie. Because that's the ultimate goal. You're supposed to be doing that. Okay? If you build strong institutions, and if you allow these countries to stabilize through the democratic process, then they don't have militant, violent groups overtake the entire country. You are trying so hard to go back to the first causes. No, motherfucker, not the first causes. What you do going forward. Give Iraq the resources to combat radicalization, rebuilding infrastructure, amenities. End your colonialist expansion. End your imperialist conquest. And instead, use the military as a force of good rather than a force of evil. Instead of fucking killing people, rebuild bridges. Rebuild the roads that you've bombed. Rebuild schools that you've bombed and destroyed. You can say dreaming, but this is unfortunately, or I guess not unfortunately, but fortunately, this is the only fucking way that you can do this. And it seems like an insane concept. It seems like an insane concept because that is how American exceptionalism has rotted our brains. Okay?
Hey Hasan, you're pretty good at Demon's Souls, you just need to work on dodging, timing your attacks, camera controls, weapon builds, not rolling off cliffs, reaction time, aiming, reading enemy movements, directional awareness, character movement, combat.
All right, I'm ending the TTS for today. Okay, so that's how you're supposed to fucking combat radicalism and radicalization. And by the way, that's how you're supposed to combat it here too. Sweden's problems with, the Islamic refugees coming in are not the reason why Sweden started moving further and further towards like having more radical, having more far right political expressions in mainstream politics. It predates that. It predates Muslim refugees. It was started because of austerity. Okay? Austerity and the economic anxiety that it causes for the lumpenproles, for the working class Swedes. That's why they started looking for an enemy to attack. And then the Muslim refugees were a perfect red herring for them. Just like Latin American migrants coming into our country is a perfect enemy for reactionaries. Okay? But at the heart of the problem is still the economic insecurity that Americans and working class individuals feel all around the fucking world. But now that it's an already issue, we can't go back to do things differently. Dude, are you not listening to what I'm saying? You keep spamming the same question over and over again, and I'm telling you what we need to do. And you are not listening to what I'm saying, and you keep asking the same question over and over again. This is how you do it. But what's in it for the U.S. to build infrastructure for foreign nations? It would be very hard to get the government to approve that course of action. Why? I mean, you can still make money building bridges, brother. It's just different kinds of people making money. It's just not going to be Raytheon. It's not going to be Lockheed Martin. It's not going to be Northrop Grumman. You put the Warrior and SJW. I'm from Sweden. I think you have it all wrong. Austerity is secondary to the rise of cold weather, and someday soon you should play Turks on AoE 2 DE. Okay. Did you read about the Australian report on their special forces and the war crimes committed from 2005 to 2016 in Afghanistan? No. I think that a lot of Americans are still stuck within the propagandized idea that the U.S. occupation of Iraq and its aid is designed to aid the Iraqi people, when in fact all of the aid and the institutions we set up in Iraq are to facilitate resource extraction and not just help Iraq. U.S. as it stands doesn't actually care to stop radicalization plus terrorism unless it potentially impacts that extraction. There's a reason why Iraqi energy production hasn't returned to pre-Saddam levels. To put it into gaming terms, what do you do in TTW after you take over a province? You build it up to stop a rebellion. Didn't the Bush admin literally claim they were doing that? Yeah, they did. And they were lying. But my point is, the reason why they claimed that they were doing that is because that's not morally reprehensible like what we are actually doing. I live in Belgrade, and every night there's an attack from Muslim refugees that come here. My friends don't walk late at night in a certain place anymore. Right-wing rhetoric is on the rise, and it sucks. What do you do against an active, legible threat then? Are drone strikes ever an acceptable path? You can still maintain drone strikes as a defensive measure, but a last-second defensive measure. It's like saying, do we abolish prisons in its fucking entirety? Like, there's always going to be a need for apprehension at this point when, like, there isn't enough medical data available. There isn't enough scientific achievement in the medical space to treat certain kinds of behaviors that otherwise still lead to recidivism and otherwise still lead to repeat offenders, such as the case with like violent psychopaths, for example, right? So that's one thing that I also admit in a similar way to the existence of drone strikes, but that doesn't justify the 98% of fucking drone strikes that are completely ridiculous and 98% of the occupation, let's say. I'm making up this number. This percentage is totally made up. But you can't justify, just like in America, you shouldn't be able to justify all the harm that our prison system does just because there are fucking violent rapists and violent mass murderers that you literally have to fucking apprehend right now while still focusing on rehabilitation. It's the same. Like, the existence of our drone program is not justifiable because of the edge cases where it's an acceptable fucking death. You get what I'm saying? You don't see a bigger picture. USA intentionally doing all that. No, I know the United States intentionally does all that. I do see the bigger picture. Nation building takes ages, but that's kind of the purpose. You can't rebuild a nation and stop radicalization with more and more bombs. Counterterrorism can literally stop attacks, but it won't solve the core of the problem. Yeah. Besides reconstructing the nations we destabilized, are you from a complete isolationist approach? No. International cooperation is a key to living in modern times. I am a product of globalization, okay? I am an internationalist humanist, I guess. There is no way, for example, to stop the millions of people that want to come into the United States. There's no way to stop that. You can either fucking increase the pressure and deal with it in further and further violent means by making it so violent for you to come to America that the threat of that violence from the American state gets you to sit the fuck down and just suck up the violence that you're experiencing in your home. The only way to, I guess, curb immigration, if you want to, is by building up these South American economies and South American countries that we have destabilized and destroyed and still exploit for natural resources. Okay? There's just no way that you can stop the fucking sea of humans coming in unless you literally go Nazi. Like, go full Nazi. We're like half Nazi right now in the way that we deal with immigrants. The problem at the heart of this, though, this issue is that it's profitable. Capitalism always places short-term goals ahead of long-term ones. Okay? So we lose sight of the bigger picture because we're constantly looking at advancing our short-term profit agenda without a care for what will happen 20 years down the line, 40 years down the line, 100 years down the line. And that's the issue. and democracies have failed in our parents' lifetimes. Okay? And it's happening again. The cycle where our democratic processes are completely failing is happening in less than 100 years. Think about that. We're watching that happen in front of our eyes. This discussion seems weird if we don't concern ourselves with the interests of U.S. capitalism, which is the primary reason for U.S. imperialism. So talking about a new terrorist strategy when much of the chat doesn't have an abolishment of capitalism in mind necessarily sounds unrealistic. No, absolutely. The underlying material reasons that necessitate imperialism are capitalist franchise, are America's constant interest in increasing profits for their military industrial complex and for their economy to continue. You're incredibly obtuse if you think the military industrial complex is going to change overnight. Shitty, dangerous foreign policy is a symptom of the system, aka capitalism. We first need to solve the fact that it's incredibly profitable for the U.S. to have permanent presence in the Middle East, as it helps to cement their reach. Imperialism and capitalism go hand in hand. The fat cats become rich whilst the government actively enable it. This has always been the case. Yeah, I'm not in disagreement with that. Why do people come in here knowing full well what my perspective is? And you don't need to read Lenin to recognize this reality, by the way, but you should. But why do you come in here and like fucking act like you're arguing against the point that I'm making when you're literally making the same exact point? Like, it's so strange to do that. Hey, Hasan, I used to be a chud after I got out of the army, but I've become more and more leftist. Not because of you. That was thanks to my queen crystal ball. I just wanted to let you know that you have a tiny head. Fuck you, dude. Should have Brendan James and Noah Colvin talk about the Iraq War and American foreign policy. That'd be awesome to do a deep dive into the topic. Their podcast Blowback is dope, and I know you said you'd have Noah a while back. Yeah, Noah's in here from time to time. He's watching. He texts me whenever I say some shit that he usually, like, because he usually has it on in the background. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah. Georgia election official literally boiling over Trump's claims as they're getting death threats. Yeah. Wouldn't the people who were bombed want revenge for what America has done and therefore attack back when we try to build back their infrastructure? I think that they have so much revenge for America that I don't think their solutions are possible. So please explain it. I'm curious. So that's not true. What? Obama is homo and xenophobic? What? Obama kissed and raped my mom? What are you saying, dude? Yikes, dude. Weirdo. My high school taught me about the history of the war on terror, and I didn't realize how woke that was to learning about your controversy and realizing most people never learned about it. Yeah. You think... Oh, wouldn't the people who were bombed want revenge? No. Like, they might want revenge, but if you strike at the heart of the problem, then they're not going to be able to fucking bring enough people to their cause. You can't act like people are just simply violent for no reason. Like, people don't become violent in a vacuum. They become violent because they are radicalized. They are radicalized because they see death and destruction around them, and the cause is America and its imperialist endeavors. Okay? Thank you, Central Committee, for the raid, brother. Hope you had a good stream. So, Hog, Central Committee raid. I just saw it. So, do you understand? Cancer analogy. Killing highest terrorist leaders equals tumor removal by providing humanitarian aid to prevent creating more terrorists as long-term treatment. In the short term, drones with high-powered rifles to take out individual targets instead of blowing up apartments, weddings, parties. After that, small drones attached incapacitate targets with a tranquilizer. What? And to pick up the target for judicial proceedings? No, you can't do that, dude. You have to remind yourself always that, like, part of the reason why you're not fucking doing terror, I guess, part of the reason why you're not doing it is because you live a life that is otherwise comfortable. Okay? The government works for you to some degree. Okay? Like, there is stability in your life in comparison to the dude living in Afghanistan or in comparison to the dude living in Iraq. Okay? Obviously, our lives are becoming less stable, but it's still not at that point where, you know, your fucking infrastructure is crumbling because of capitalism, but not because bombs blew it up. Death and destruction are not necessary factors for radicalizing. They do play an important role, but there's a lot of radicalization happening in rich Western countries. Yeah, the radicalization that occurs in rich Western countries also come as a consequence of white supremacist attitudes that deflect the blame away from the capitalist organization of the economy. This is what my point of view is. This is what my worldview is. This is how I describe so many of these instances. That doesn't explain the 9/11 hijackers. What? Of course it does. Are you fucking nuts? Osama bin Laden and the hijackers saw American imperialism as a threat to their way of life. What the fuck are you talking about? They literally were trained by America to purge the USSR in really reductive terms. And then they directed their attention to America because they thought America was now doing exactly what the USSR was doing. Dumbass, most right-wing nuts are pro-capitalist. You can't just ignore decades of history. Wait, what are you talking about? They're pro-capitalist because they think that that's their way of life. But the reason why some dipshit is getting radicalized is not because, like, oh, they're not doing capitalism enough. They're getting radicalized because they think, well, I don't have enough. I don't have the same amount of amenities that my father had before me. And I think the reason why I don't have enough amenities, and I think the reason why I feel economically insecure is because black people have more civil liberties now. When in fact, part of it is because, yes, black people and brown people are taking up a larger piece of the pie in comparison to what they were maybe 20 years ago. And that small sliver of the pie is now even smaller and slimmer, right? But the larger pie is still handed over to the capital owners across the board. What should Dems do in 2020? How they were Saudis? Saudis aren't threatened by the U.S.? What? What are you talking about? The British and American Empire made the Saudi Empire, bitch. Sorry for writing this like a third time now, but it's just chip on about you talking about earlier. A big issue in Swedish politics is that our current government, neoliberal, pretending to be left-leaning, is leaving a big vacuum in the political debate. By not addressing issues, this leaves a big vacuum which the right wings are very cleverly taking advantage on to spread their ideas and use the government silence as a weapon, such as making fake stories circulating on Facebook, etc. Yeah. I think that people often forget that people in the U.S. were radicalized by 9/11. Yeah. Yes, then how was the hijackers' lives threatened? American expansion in the Middle East directly was seen as in the eyes of the people that were involved in 9/11 as one that could directly fucking threaten their way of life as well. You don't have to sometimes put a fucking gun to someone's head directly for them to feel threatened. Then how do you interpret the massive amount of people that left for ISIS from the EU? Radicalization in a similar capacity to how white supremacists operate in America. Teröristleri savunmak için white supremacy'yi kullanmayı ne zaman bırakacaksın? Teröristleri savunmuyorum, gerizekalı. Why is it that when I talk about white supremacist radicalization in the States, no one thinks I'm defending Nazis because everyone knows I'm not defending Nazis. But whenever I talk about fucking radicalization of Middle Easterners, people think that I'm like defending the actions that they've taken. Why is that? Just think about that for a second, okay? Why is it that when I talk about the underlying causes that play a fundamental role in people becoming white supremacists, you never think that I'm defending the Nazis? But whenever I talk about the underlying causes that lead to terrorist radicalization in the Middle East, you're like, oh, you fucking defending them, huh? That's what you're doing. You're defending them. Kind of weird. Kind of a weird fucking take, guys. Maybe dial it back a little bit, okay?
And I
The chess pieces.
What? I'm confused about what you mean by radicalized. For Muslims is when they do violence, but for American is when you become aware that capitalism is bad. No, radicalization can be for a good thing or for a bad thing. It's just radicalization. Becoming radicalized to like left-wing politics or anti-capitalist politics just means that you're outside of the norm. Okay? Just like violence is a fucking constant, but you are conditioned into assuming that state violence is oftentimes justified, so much so that you don't even consider it to be violence in the same way that you consider like an act of terror to be violence. America is a terrorist state, but you never think about it as a terrorist state. But you turn around and you are like, oh, well, ISIS is, of course, a terrorist group, even though what America is doing is still just as bad as what ISIS is doing in the Middle East for the most part. And this is shocking to you if you never consider literally the people that Americans kill to be innocent civilians or just casualties in a war that is otherwise unjustifiable. You get it? The fact that when I even say that and you go, what the fuck? You just compare America to ISIS is because of your conditioning to assume that the American acts are justifiable. This is not a defense for either.
Back with more. President.
Okay, in the quick break, we're gonna do a 60-second ad break. I want to look at what other stuff that he talked to Obama on to see if there's any other good parts about this video, which of course led us down this Stunlock pipeline where I talked about white supremacist radicalization of Middle Easterners, all that sort of stuff. But always remember that it's not about people being evil or good, and more so that there are underlying material reasons as to why people behave the way that they do. They are a product of their environment, and you have to constantly assess. You have to constantly look at the material conditions. Okay? So, 60-second ad break, top of the hour every hour. If you want to avoid the ads, all you need to do is subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime that connects your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. All right? And here's the ad. Did you go over the bar news? My Twitch was fucked up. Yeah, I know. Everyone's Twitch has been fucked up. I don't even know what's going on still. I don't know if they fixed it. Like, on some metrics, it says I have 23,000 people in here. On some, it says 26. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It said I had 0 subs for the longest time. Now it says I have 227. I guess it's fine. But yeah. All the viewers of the Fortnite event jacked up Twitch when they all try to download the VODs. Yeah, it's just completely fucking broken, unfortunately. I don't know what's happening. Oh, okay. Hey. Oh. Bro, I just got an ad and I'm a sub. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. I got shingles from the stress of in-person teaching. Do you have any suggestions for sleeping better? I have it on the side of my head as well. No. I have no fucking suggestions for shingles and sleeping well, especially because I don't sleep well right now. It would be crazy for me to be able to give you it'd be crazy for me to give you good advice on an issue that is certainly impacting me as well. Neil Katyal used to work for Barack Obama. Now he defends corporations' right to use slaves. Jesus Christ. Fuck. This is insane. Singles Throwback Thursday. What is this? Hasan Pogo?
This might look familiar. This is Michael.
Oh, it looks like Hasan.
Yeah, my chat tells me it looks like Hasan. And then look, watch this. Okay, look.
Hello, Wilderness.
Whoa.
Hello.
Here, pound your desk and say, Weasley little liars.
Weasley
Still
little
lying.
liars.
And then say, still lying.
Still lying.
Very good. Very
good.
close.
Very
It's
good.
very good.
What is this?
Yes.
It's like I'm in the room with him.
This might look familiar.
What? Code Miko? What is this? You're hot as fuck, bro. Damn, me with Obabe. Looking good. This is back when I had more hair, too. Look, it's like gone further back now, as you can see. One of the greatest examples of my hairline getting fucking owned is photos like this, where you can see like the space in between is larger now. Like it used to be like up here. That's why my hairline is receded. People will say it looks the same, but anyway, no, we're not doing that. Is the person from motion capture? Okay, we're not doing that. We're not looking at like random clips. You guys always do this, where like in the middle of a political commentary, you're like, all right, it's time for fucking random clips. Disputing Trump, Barr says no evidence of widespread election fraud. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It turns out Donald Trump's very own DOJ is now also turning on him. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. What will we do? What will we say? What will happen? Folks, seems to me like people are turning on him. Okay, President Obama's mother-in-law helped keep the family on Earth. I don't give a shit about that. Can't wait to catch up with the president. Drone program. I can't believe they did one on the fucking drone program. Let's see what the Joe. I listen to you every day on my phone when I'm picking up my mom from work, so she hears you talk a lot. Today she asked me, if it wasn't for racism or capitalism, what would that guy talk about? Don't tell your mom, but it would probably be dicks and coming. But, unfortunately, racism and capitalism isn't going away anytime soon, so I have a tremendous amount of things to talk about, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately because I'd much rather talk about the fun stuff, and I can't, which kind of sucks. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? So is everybody playing Fortnite? Is that what's going on? I think the views and everything else is like back to normal. That's what's going on the platform. We're doing Fortnite again. Fortnite platform again. Poggers. See that? See that? That's what's occurring here. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I mean, god damn, dude, this is straight the fuck up back to brunch. This is back to brunchism. I think that is the leading form of thought here, is back to brunchist mentality. These people are the salafists of going back to, they are the fedayins of going back to brunch. Okay? They love brunchism. Obama brunchism, yeah. It's wild.
About this splintered media.
Come answer here, what's brunchism? I just made it up. It's not a real political thought, but it's about a desperate attempt to return to normalcy. But what is normal is still really unstable. It's just that under liberal administrations that acted in a civil capacity, we assumed that was normal. And as long as the president was civil and cool as a cucumber, then you didn't have to think about what the government was doing all the time. It's basically at the heart of neoliberal politics. And didn't you take that from Chapo? The brunchism? Back to brunch? It's a pretty common take. I don't think there is brunchism. Or is there? Maybe. That's a Chapo take? Really? Brunchism? Like that's something that Chapo said? I listen to fucking Chapo like crazy. I listen to all their episodes, so I'm surprised. And I fucking talk to them all the time too. I've never heard them say brunchism. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, it stemmed from, if Hillary won, we'd be a brunch right now, sign a 2016 Women's March. Yeah, no, it's a common meme, the brunch shit. But saying it's brunchism is not exactly like a Chapo take. Anyway, whatever, it doesn't matter. So the argument there is that we want to return to normalcy desperately, where we don't want to think about the government killing brown people anymore. We don't want to think about the fucking government locking up Latin American citizens, immigrants. We don't want to think about Latinos being locked in concentration camps, because as long as there's a liberal administration in power, the government, if they keep doing those same things, we won't be hearing about it, because they'll be doing it in a civil way, and they'll be able to justify it. They'll be able to justify it by using brunch Davidians. Yes, I love that. And the problem there is like, there's a tremendous amount of economic anxiety. There's a tremendous amount of anxiety for there's a tremendous amount of racial strife that we kind of push away under this sort of neoliberal administration. And that normalcy is how someone like Donald Trump has manifested. That normalcy is the reason why we had Donald Trump. And leftists who oftentimes look at a bigger picture and apply materialist analysis to their worldview and the way that contemporary American politics operates, refuse the brunchist school of thought, despite the fact that they might enjoy going to brunch every now and then.
Landscape. And I've said this before, but I can't emphasize this enough. when you and I were growing up, you know, you had Walter Cronkite.
I was told economic anxiety was a racist dog whistle excuse for racism. Is that a dump Twitter take? No. Like there's two different conflicting worldviews. Either you think that like people are racist for some like idealist notion that like there are good people and bad people and racism is bad and bad people are racist because they're bad. Or maybe it's a combination of the two. Maybe there's like tribalism that could have biological roots, but then also are accelerated through the material conditions that people are subjected to. I'm a believer that it's a bit of both. Bit column A, column B. There's social conditioning. It's mostly social conditioning though. And that social conditioning comes from a constant need to deflect away from the actual problems that we experience. And the actual problems that we experience stem from the underlying material conditions that we're subjected to. Instead of admitting that it's capitalism and trying to undermine it and trying to reorganize our economy in a way that benefits all and not just some, because that's too difficult, and those who hold the levers of power would not benefit from that, and it would impact their bottom line. Instead of doing all that because it's too difficult, we just focus on things like, well, it's different races. One side says it's not, and they're correct, and hyper focuses on, I guess, aesthetically fixing like problems of racism in culture with overcorrective, liberal, capitalist, woke, scold behavior. The other side hyper focuses on race again and says, well, it's because these different marginalized identities are coming into positions of power. That's why you, white man, are no longer as powerful as you once were. Again, this is super reductive. The way I'm describing it is super reductive. Or we could be just like our man JP and act like natural tendencies are justifications of terrible actions. Yeah, that's the other part of it too, yeah. So this Obama interview is actually pretty lame. How much more book promotion are they going to shove down our throats? I don't know. So, wait, what was I going to show you? There was something I wanted to show you and I can't remember now. My brain is a doo-doo today as well as yesterday. I haven't really been sleeping well.
Right,
I'll just...
a little.
Uh-oh. I can't wait for this one. Remember, he wrote in his book famously about how he thought it was really selfish and childish that the protesters were protesting George W. Bush, a person who had done so much for this country. Okay? Just so remember that, like, that horrifying, that horrific take exists out there. Okay? Like, he wasn't embarrassed to put that out there. Just a somber reminder that Obama is not your friend, despite the fact that he is cool.
Bit. Hey, listen, somebody.
Okay, this sucks ass. I don't want to watch this anymore. This really sucks. Failed pandemic response frustrations. Should we watch that? No, fuck that. I'm done. Bipartisan Senate group to unveil the $1 trillion stimulus compromise. Details fluid, but likely to include a $300 a week UI. So that's good. It's half of what the previous unemployment insurance was. $300 billion for PPP. $250 billion for state and local, so they can pay for protective gear, so they can pay for the necessary funds to keep funding their to get proper protective gear and fund testing and shit like that. Temporary liability shield, which is fucking horrifying. So that's the poison pill that they are sneaking in there, by the way, which the Democrats will probably concede to. What that temporary liability shield is, for those of you who do not know. Wait, is this
We're
it?
pleased to present to you today.
That temporary liability shield, of course, is going to be a liability shield for corporations that will no longer be liable for putting workers in harm's way. Oh, McConnell already said, wait, what? Oh, he already, oh my God, 1 hour ago, McConnell's now circulating a plan with no state and local aid, only one additional month in PUA, PEUC for jobless Americans, no additional stimulus checks. Senator Cornyn's proposed liability shield is going to stay, of course. No money for transit agencies, among other non-starters for Dems. That's fucking tight. That is tight, dude. That's tight butthole. That's great. That's cool. So what is he proposing then? Pretty much nothing. Except for the liability. Like, oh, Democrats need to not even have the liability shield in their original proposal, even if they are to ultimately decide on having the liability shield. Why the fuck do you start the argument with that, you dumb fucks? Here. Senate Republican leaders are circulating a slim down plan Tuesday that would probably be fiercely opposed by Democrats. The measure includes a liability shield for businesses and more small business assistance. It would provide short-term limited jobless aid, but no additional funding for state and local governments or help for cash-strapped transit agencies. The liability shield basically already exists for corporations, but this would add small businesses on there as well, where liability shield is basically shielding corporations and small businesses from liability when they subject you to conditions that would get you to get coronavirus, that would force you to get coronavirus. Okay? That's what that liability shield is. In a floor speech, Durbin cited disagreements with the group's decision, arguing that it should have excluded the liability shield, and he said, I'm still willing to work on it. Let us not make the best enemy of the good. Yeah. I like that. Again, reminder that, neither party represents the interests of the working class, realistically speaking, but there is one party that is opposing a liability shield for small businesses that would allow small businesses to put you at harm's way without any sort of fucking liability whatsoever. And the other party opposing spending money to help the economy in the form of direct aid and direct relief that literally every economist, including Republicans in positions of power that at the Fed and Treasury are saying we need. So remember that, like, while I also believe that neither party truly represents the interests of the working class, only one party is like very clearly running on the fuck workers, I want them to die proposal. Okay? And they don't get punished for it. And then motherfuckers like Josh Hawley or Tom Cotton, or worse of them all, Ted Cruz, can turn around and act like they are the working class party. Suck my fucking dick. Sorry, if you present yourself as a leftist. Okay? If you present yourself as a leftist, if you truly believe that you are a leftist, and you fucking constantly say, oh, the fucking metrics are shifting and the Republicans are truly demonstrating the interests of the working class, like they're advocating for the working class, all you're basically saying is Republicans and their racial agitation is better than fucking liberals constantly fucking woke scolding. Neither party represents the interests of the working class, but you're just saying that the working class is, better off or more not appealing. The working class is more understanding of coded white supremacist racial agitation, regardless of whether they're black, brown, doesn't matter. The working class is more open-minded to the racial agitation that's, as long as it's coded, than the other side. Okay? That's all you're saying. Is not a fucking unique or novel take. Coded? I mean, it is. You don't fucking... No, coded. You know why it's coded? Because motherfuckers, even black and brown people, okay, don't recognize how white supremacist it is when you're like, oh, the suburbs should not be overtaken by poor people. Okay? That's still coded. So I noticed the 1st of December and your sub numbers are still holding up great. Would have expected them to have started tanking already. No, they're going to tank on the 3rd and 4th and 5th. Like this week, by the end of this week, I'll probably have like 20,000 subs. I don't know how many subs I got on the 2-3 days I was covering the election, but in the next week, I will most likely half the number of subs, if not get even a smaller amount than that. But it doesn't matter. It's still fucking a lot anyway. It was already a lot to begin with, and you know it's still going to be a fuckload of subs. It's just that it's not going to be 50,000. Just like the Red Mirage, just like the Sub Mirage. Yeah, I covered India yesterday. I did. Anyway. Read the reply to the Mitch McConnell proposal. Hold on. Oh, the McConnell proposal also includes $300 billion for PPP, $100 billion for education, $31 billion for vaccine distribution, $16 billion for testing. The GOP deduction, 4 meal expenses pushed by Kudlow. New barriers for UI claimants. Oh my God, what the fuck are the barriers going to be? Terminating unilateral lending authority for Biden's Fed and Treasury. Oh wow. Oh, they're undermining the authority of the Fed and Treasury too. You know, because it's a Democratic administration, and they don't want you to do that same kind of fucking cash pumping that Donald Trump's administration was able to do, especially because the new Fed and Treasury might actually, they do have the capacity to give money directly to fucking people if they were to build like an e-wallet or something like that. They literally have the capacity to give direct cash to the American workers, but they don't want that. Critical minerals, revenue changes, charitable giving. The CARES Act included a 300 above line deductible, 600 for individuals. Okay, coronavirus relief funds extension. Postal Service assistance, educational support and childcare. Okay, where is the fucking... I want to see the additional hurdles that they're placing in front of UI. Okay, Paycheck Protection Program is continuing. Good stuff. Provision would extend the PEUC program by 1 month. In the first week of November, you got roughly 20,000 subs. Okay, yeah, so I'll probably lose 20,000 subs. Rescission, provisions will rescind all unused money. Lending facilities allow those funds to be used for important purposes. Liability, Safe to Work Act promotes reopening the economy and schools and help fight the coronavirus. It includes liability. Dude, I love when Republicans fucking, like... I love when Republicans fucking, when they write their proposals, they make it seem like the most evil thing is so kind. Like, oh, come on, we're doing a Safe to Work Act. That's like, what's in it? Oh, you can't sue your employer if, they tell you, like, fuck off. I don't care. You have to come to work. I don't give a shit if you're worried that you have asthma and like you're gonna die, if you get fucking COVID. It's tight, dude. It's safe. COVID cases after Republican liability relief is passed. What? You have the most amount of subs on Twitch at one point, kind of pog. I still do. It includes liability limitations for COVID-related personal injury claims against businesses, COVID-related medicinal or medical malpractice claims, expansion of PrEP Act to cover additional countermeasures and protections from liability under labor and employment laws for businesses that help fight COVID. It creates federal causes of action for personal injury and medical malpractice laws and preempts conflicting state laws. Doing so promotes uniformity and precludes trial lawyers from gaming the system. The protections of the bill apply to hospitals, healthcare workers, small and large businesses, schools, colleges, universities, religious and philanthropic and other nonprofit institutions, and local government agencies. Yeah, it's like right to work. It's the same concept. They took right to work and they just slapped safe in front of it. It's great. It's great. Is an employer not entitled to the sweat of his worker's brow? Yeah. Is an employer not entitled to ensure that his workers are out there getting COVID and giving it and spreading COVID back? I thought you were a socialist. And yet here you are saying that every worker should not be able to distribute COVID to their grandparents. Quite disgusting. Ha ha! Once again, we have found yet another hypocritical socialist, boys. I love that. Safe to work. Very fitting. My boss arrived at work in a brand new Ferrari. I said, wow, that's an amazing car. He replied, if you work hard and put all your hours in and strive for excellence, I'll get another one next year. Wait, people actually fucking think like this is... This is accidentally left. This is pretty funny. Really love this post, buddy. That's a savage reply, man. Wow, great post. Continue sharing your valuable words. That's a savage reply, man. I say, as I embark on yet another failed multi-level marketing endeavor that I'm going to suck my friends and family into. To, you know, try to fucking find a shortcut. Yeah, these boots. That boot tastes savage, bro. That boot that I'm licking is absolutely lit, bro. Tastes good as fuck, bro. While we're on this topic, what are your thoughts on Gary V? I mean, what do you mean? He's like this. This is Gary V, dude. Self-help people that sell you on how to become successful outside of teaching you how to become self-help people to game others are silly bitches. Okay? If you have a self-help person that's honestly like, how to scam people into thinking that they will unlock wealth and that's how you make money. If there's a course on that, then that's fine. That's like literally the only way that self-help people are actually providing like valuable insight. Gary V is legit as fuck and isn't selling you anything. Okay, bro. What an awesome joke stolen from like 2010 lol. What a trash and unoriginal person. Who? Question, why 105 billion into making schools COVID safe, but vaccines will become available mid next year? You read a self-help book that teaches the self-help grift? No. Gary Vee has a lot of ridiculous, stupid takes, but he's one of the better ones. He's not a thirsty motherfucker like the rest of them. I mean, he's still like, listen, his ultimate output is just basically telling you self-help shit. Like, it is a total grift. All of that stuff is grift. If we're being real, it's just like people trying to get you to feel better about your position and better about yourself, and like sell you on a better future. It's a huge grift, and it's very successful. You feel sad sometimes? I feel sad all the time. Ty Lopez, same shit. They blow the fuck up. They game the system. They do a decent job of like selling you stuff. Make you feel better. They make you feel better. They give you like the most basic shit. They give you the most basic proposals that have been told a million times over. Some of those are actually good ideas, by the way. Just for the record, I'm not saying the entirety of self-help is just bullshit. It's just that most of the common sense ideas that they preach to you have been told a million times over, and you don't need to fucking buy into the multi-level marketing scheme that inevitably comes as a consequence of like joining the Ty Lopez cult. Okay? Like, isn't Ty Lopez's entire fucking course about like teaching you how to game like old Yelp, like the old restaurant owners, and like suck up their funds by by increasing traffic to their fucking Yelp reviews or some shit with like bots and websites? It's like clean your room. I tell you to clean your room all the fucking time. Short-term goals, long-term goals, things that have helped me. But like, I don't know, it's not going to save your life. And I'm not telling it to you like, I'm not telling this shit to you because I think that this is a profound truth that no one else has told you before.
Legal team, members of the Republican Party, making advances today in the battle for the White House. There have been significant developments in 6 key battleground states, all of which bolster President Trump's charge that there has been clear electoral fraud that nullified the will of the people in the November election.
Still?
The president's progress puts him at odds with the insidious rhinos, radical Dems, corporate America, big tech, and the deep state who have tried to overthrow his presidency for more than 4 years. Today, a member of his own cabinet appeared to join in with the radical Dems and the deep state and the resistance. Attorney General William Barr, who has been absent for weeks and weeks, telling the Associated Press that the U.S. attorneys and FBI agents who have followed up on complaints of specific voter fraud across the country have produced nothing. To date, we have not seen fraud on a scale, he said, that could have affected a different outcome in the election.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
For the Attorney General of the United States to make that statement, he is either a liar or a fool or both. He may be perhaps compromised. He may be simply unprincipled, or he may be personally distraught or ill. But in no way can he honestly stand up before the American people and say that the FBI has, with any integrity or intensity, investigated voter fraud in this country and then say it did not amount to anything.
What? Oh, hell yeah.
Because what we are hearing just from the eyewitnesses in state legislative hearings, forget all of the rest, Those eyewitnesses in state legislative hearings across the country tell the truth. And it's a story of election fraud, elections rigged to deny the will of the majority in this country. And we will be taking that up here tonight. At the center of charges of fraud.
If you deny reality, you can always say that you're the silent majority. You know what I mean? Like, you can always say you're the silent majority. They've never been silent nor the majority, but now they can just constantly go off of that and expand on the previous lie that they've been telling for years and be like, no, we are the majority. You guys are just lying about the election. Yo, they're so evil. No, Lou Dobbs is like literally brain dead. Okay, what is this?
Can virtual event organizers learn from Twitch? Are you into Twitch right now?
I am into Twitch. I remember the day I went from Justin TV. I'm actually wearing a version 1 hat, the esports team I own with the Minnesota Viking owners, the Wilfs in this arena. What they can learn is that iconic pillars of culture can pop up at any time. Let me remind people that hip hop is a modern day phenomenon. Esports, UFC, mixed martial arts. These are 3 major things in our system. Influencers on social media. All 4 of the things I just mentioned, non-existent 40 years ago. Didn't exist. So the biggest thing you can learn from Twitch, its success, and people being into esports is in the rest of our lives, there will be many things that come along that right this second.
That's fucking brilliant, dude. Holy shit, that's brilliant. Listen, he can't be wrong if he's not saying anything. Like, here, let me fucking summarize what he just said. Things that did not exist 40 years ago exist now, which means that 40 years from now, there are going to be industries that exist that are profoundly important to our lives. New things are new.
Do not exist and become an entertainment, an escapism, a framework that impacts billions.
Wow.
Just influencers.
It turns out if you say things very clearly with a lot of confidence behind what you're saying and you apply buzzwords when you're talking about it, motivation, influence, iconic pillars of industry, then a lot of people will take you seriously, so seriously that they find you to be profound and start giving you money. And then you can take that money and make investments and keep making more money. And the more money you make, the more brilliant you come across. It's very cool. How was that? You guys like this? Synergy, motivation, teamwork. It makes the dream work. For many generations, people have forgotten about the fundamental truths that we unlock here at the HasanAbi the HasanAbi 3-step program. Feel like you're in a pit of despair? You feel like you're a loser? Well, guess what? You are a loser. But now that I have broken you down with my use of language, I will build you back up. So while you are vulnerable and ready to be exploited, you will think that I am the only salvation that you might have. As long as you subscribe to my 3-step program. $5,000 offer not applied in territories. Or whatever the fuck people say. I don't know. Per my NBC News colleagues, Trump may announce for the 2024 inauguration date. Either way, he won't attend the inauguration, and he does not plan on inviting Biden to the White House or even call him. He's such a bitch. I love that. Of course, you can subscribe with a Twitch Prime instead of a 3-step program. Tour of Wayner Media offices since we are shitting on Gary V? No. I'm going to invest in you now. I need an opinion. How do you say that socialism is immoral? All conservatives' later counter-argument is that stealing money is immoral. I agree. I think stealing money is immoral. Therefore, socialism is good because it stops the theft of your hard-earned dollars. Your bosses steal money from you every fucking day. Now you go to week. Actually, you know what? It's theory time, baby. I think that a good introduction to theory for some of you, as a Squirrel, a friend of the show, Squirrel, posted, is by what's his face? It's Harvey, right? No, not a new segment, but here it's like people that constantly ask about theory, look no further. Okay, fear no more. Here it is. Hold on, let me just pull this shit up for you. The game theory. No, this is at the heart of. This is at the heart of Marxist theory lies the labor theory of value. This will describe that concept fairly well. Okay, here in simplified terms.
Confused about what Marx was about. They think he wrote about communism. Was that only a tiny amount of what he wrote was about a future communist society?
This is actually about capitalism.
Or more of what he wrote was about capitalism. So it's his analysis of capitalism that people are interested in because of the problems that we're facing at the moment, and that's why it's pertinent. And if you like, I can take you through his theory of crisis, which is the kind of central bit that's pertinent to what we're...
Yeah, that'd be fantastic if you could, yeah.
Well, if you stand over there, and I'll tell you all about it, right? It starts with the labour theory of value, okay, which was not something that Marx invented. This is from Ricardo and Smith, classical economists of the 18th and 19th century. But basically, the labour theory of value says that only people make and create value, right? Machines or flip charts have value, they have use value, okay, they are useful things, but the flip chart on its own can't do anything, okay, it can't create more value than it has. The only thing that can create more value out of the flip chart is if somebody does something with it, somebody does something with it.
That's why I always say there is no value without labor, right? If you have a boss, and that boss, let's say, magically has a fucking factory, and magically we transported wood to that factory, all that boss has, without actual labor, without actual people working on those fucking piles of wood, turning it into chairs, is just a factory full of wood. And a lot of times that depreciates too. I'm saying magically, the factory doesn't even build itself, obviously. There's labor associated with that too. Okay? What about automation, asks a chatter. Well, automation also means that there's still people building the robots, just like there's people building the fucking factory. That's why at the heart of all value still exists labor. You cannot have any sort of value without labor. I said automation. Did I say automation? Automation. What? Oh my God, my brain. Okay.
So that's the basic idea of the labour theory of value. Now, what I'm going to take you through is a very rapid distillation of a pile of books this high. Okay, so the pure Marxist scholars that might happen upon this will probably be appalled at the way I'm simplifying things, but in order to get the essence of the arguments over, I'll do the best I can. If we assume this is the working day, okay, it can be divided up into two component parts. Right. Now, this is the average working day. So if you look at it across the global economy, that'll be times, I don't know, 3 billion or however many people are working. Okay. Now, this part here we call the variable capital. this is we start at 9 o'clock. By about 2 o'clock, okay, I have created enough value to pay for my wages, okay? All the time that I then work for the rest of the afternoon is creating what Marx calls surplus value, right? Now, surplus value is the source of profit, okay? And clearly, if this line can move, depending on various changes in the economy, which I'll briefly explain in a moment. People.
Are you following up correctly so far? Labor theory of value is not a Marxian concept. Originally, it's Ricardo and Adam Smith, and it's simply an expansion of those previous concepts. It's also not. It's also not like fully descriptive. It's also very difficult to calculate purely the value, the surplus value that you bring, like the value that your labor actually creates. It's different. It's entirely different than what classical economists believe in nowadays, where their opinions revolve around marginal utility. Now, neither of those things are exact sciences, and it's still made up, because there is no way to perfectly figure out what value is, right? There's no way to perfectly figure out what value is. Like, I mean, the difference between ice cream, for example, in the summer versus ice cream in the winter, it can change. If you're an incredibly thirsty person, if you're in a fucking desert, water is incredibly valuable to you. But we don't price it out that way currently. It's an entirely subjective thing, right? You love ice cream, and in the middle of a hot summer day, you want to have ice cream. The value of that ice cream is actually much higher than in the middle of the cold winter when you don't want to have fucking ice cream, or you might not be the kind of person that even enjoys ice cream. So economists try to figure out what exactly the value of a thing is. Yeah. Regardless of how relative of a concept it is. No, that just means that value is a function of something that includes temporal context. Who the fuck doesn't enjoy ice cream? Ban them? Anyway, let's keep going.
Ratio of these two, S over V, Marx calls the rate of surplus value. And we'll see how this is crucial in a moment. Okay, that's the first thing. Now, the rate of profit, which is the crucial measure here, is surplus value over variable capital, which is the amount that's funding the wages here, okay?
How much your boss takes away from you in the form of profit versus how much you put back in to justify the wages that you get, plus...
And this thing here called C, which Marx calls constant capital.
Constant capital, as in the depreciating assets that previously existed in the corporation itself, like the factory, like the robot arm that you might be using, or a computer that your boss gives you or your company gives you that you're using, that you yourself personally might not have had enough money to purchase.
Now, this is machinery, it's bought-in material, okay, it's leather, it's whatever it is we're working with, okay, paper, all right? The reason he calls it constant capital is its value does not change, okay? It is what it is, which comes back to this basic idea of the labour theory of value. Now, his theory of crisis is based on what he calls the law of the tendency of the rate of profit to fall over a business cycle. Right? Now, why it falls is actually the nub of the argument. Okay. He says due to competition in markets, the capitalist, the owner of the business, can't fritter away all this surplus value in luxury expenditure. Right? A significant proportion of this has to be reinvested to protect himself from competition and to gain a march on competitors. Now, because of technical improvements in the way we make things, okay, the productivity of labor has improved dramatically over the years through the introduction of machines.
Yes, there is depreciation as well. It doesn't stay constant. Obviously, this is not like a fully flushed out in order to fucking make a reductive argument, in order to contextualize these sorts of concepts, of course you're going to fucking drop certain things that occur in reality. This is an oversimplification. It's kind of like at the heart of the supply-demand curves that you put together, right, in a free market, lies the rational actor making rational choices when no such being exists. When we have, for example, a multi-billion-dollar industry dedicated to making people make irrational choices. It focuses on the causal variables, so SOF relevance, what? Relevance while neglecting those that aren't relevant.
Machinery.
Yeah.
Now, machinery is this bit here, all right, the constant capital. Now, over time, as the businessman invests, the ratio of constant to variable capital increases. There's more machinery working with the individual laborer.
What he's basically talking about here is something that you can apply to automation as well. Like pretty much in an effort to become more competitive, you're reinvesting the profits that your workers have fucking created for you. Let's say you're a business owner, okay? You've hired a bunch of fucking people, and obviously you're underpaying them. That's what is known as profit, right? And it's totally justifiable in our current understanding of the economy. So you take that profit off the top of every single fucking worker, all right? And you reinvest it. Oftentimes you reinvest it back into your own business so you can be competitive with other businesses that are trying to come into your territory. And that competitiveness manifests itself in automation, for example, that actually increases productivity, right? Automation increases productivity tremendously. If you were an accountant, for example, in the accountant factory, you used to fucking have to use an abacus and pen and paper. Now, boom, fucking 100 years later, you have a computer. Your productivity is increased by 1,000 millionfold, maybe, okay? All of a sudden, you're fucking crunching numbers like crazy. You have a calculator, or you have a fucking computer with a built-in calculator. You no longer need the abacus. Now you're fucking cranking out 1,000 of these fucking things that previously you were able to do only one or two. Your productivity is skyrocketed. The constant variable there has obviously increased as well, because now you have now you have Excel that you have to pay for. Now you have a laptop that you need to pay for. You couldn't get it on your own. You couldn't become an accountant on your own. However, the rate of profit is increasing on top of that. Your surplus labor value is increasing on top of that. And the value that you're generating for the corporation that justifies your the value that you're generating for the corporation is increasing, whereas the value that the corporation is paying you is decreasing.
Okay, and then you can see this manifested in process industries, for example, where you just see a massive pipe work and about two blokes with a hard hat in the corner. I mean, that would be an extreme case, but the general tendency is still there to replace living labour, which is the V bit, with what he calls dead labour, which is the constant capital.
Software does most of it and you just double check things? Yeah. No, for sure. The topic you were talking about, when different terms are worth more in different situations, is known as demand. Are you just throwing words out? No, I'm not. I know he sounds a lot like Sacha Baron Cohen, by the way. I can't get over it. But so a crucial concept introduced here, central to Marx's critical analysis of capitalism and theory of crises, the law of tendency of the rate of profit to fall over a business cycle through the increase in the ratio of constant variable capital, machines replacing the labor. So now we have the core concepts and how they function as a part of a broader framework. Recent research by Piketty has confirmed living labor is being replaced by dead labor at a high rate. Now let's move on to the next step. So how does this lead to a crisis? So now you have automation. Now you have machinery replacing the fucking the labor that you were doing. Obviously, in earlier eras of industrialization, you have so many different fucking people that are sitting on an assembly line and working on an assembly line. Now you don't need that. Now you've automated most parts of that. With literally the profits that those motherfuckers originally on the assembly line generated for the corporation. So you are working in the factory. You're working in the racism factory because, of course, you're a white working class laborer. So obviously your output is racism, right? And you're doing the racism on the assembly line, and all of a sudden, all the extra, all of the additional surplus labor value is still accumulating at the top. And your boss is like, all right, we're going to find a better way to do racism now. Okay? We're going to find an automated process to automate certain parts of the racism. Now the output's even fucking higher. Now you as an individual have the capacity to create even more racism. Okay? You have even the capacity to produce even more racism. And yet your boss is like, all right, well, we don't fucking need some of these racists now. So we're going to fire off some of these racism factory workers because we don't need all of that. We don't need these people to work anymore.
Time through this process of accumulation, which is not an option for a capitalist, he has to do this, okay? This ratio, C over V, which he calls the organic composition of capital, not a particularly helpful term, but that ratio increases over time. Now, here's the trick. If we now divide through this equation here by V, okay, we then get S over V divided by C over V plus 1. Okay, now, if this increases, as we've just explained, over a business cycle, and this ratio, the ratio of surplus value, or the rate of surplus value, if that increases at a lower speed than this, then overall this equation, which is the rate of profit, okay, that goes down. Right. Now, he calls it the tendency of the rate of profit to fall. There are counteracting influences which can delay the onset of this effect. One of them is if you have improvements in productivity in wage goods producing industries, the amount of value that's needed to pay wages, if you like, or to feed the workers, etc., can reduce. So that line can go that way. So surplus value can increase. You can increase this by speeding up production lines. So the individual hour of the worker's time produces more stuff. You can, in fact, extend the working day, as France has done recently. They tried to reduce it, they've had to extend it because they're not competitive with the reduced working day. And foreign trade and globalization, as other things that Marx suggested, can reduce the tendency of this to fall. But, and what's happened in the current situation, in my view, is that we've delayed the onset of this because these are all value terms based on labour time. These are not money terms, okay? And if you've expanded credit, which they have done over the past 8-10 years, then you can delay the monetary expression of the falling rate of profit. But the underlying, and this is Marx's method, okay, the underlying structure of the economy is reflected here, not in the money appearance of the economy.
Why is Alpha Chat crying? Why didn't they want a theory stream? I don't know. I feel like I feel like it's still not exactly easy to describe. I think that I don't know if this is like as good. But
is
here
this.
We've come to the crucial part. If the ratio S divided by V increases at a lower rate than C divided by V, living labor being replaced by dead labor, the rate of profit goes down. That's it. That's the logic of capitalism. But it's a tendency because there are counteracting influences, and then the crisis hits.
The crisis causes businesses to go bust. Okay. There's also consolidations within industries where firms combine together. Sometimes in some process industries, there's mothballing of plants, right? Now what that...
So all businesses under a capitalist organization of the economy operate to monopolize as best as they can. Some businesses is a little bit easier because there is a natural barrier of entry, like, robust capital needs to create a fucking nuclear power plant, for example. You can't be a utility provider if you don't have a fuckload of money ahead of time that you can build a factory. Or ISPs do this by relying on publicly funded infrastructure, right? You need roads. You need those fucking... you need roads to be built. You need you need infrastructure so you can, you know, pump your data through. I'm just using really reductive terms. But ultimately, all businesses want to monopolize. That's why without regulation, without some sort of government regulation, everything is going to turn into Amazon. What does Amazon do? They fucking outcompete by pricing the products that they are hosting on their website to a level that is like impossible to fucking compete with as a smaller business. They oftentimes then they destroy the competition this way and then increase the price if they want to, as long as it doesn't go high, as long as it doesn't go above a certain line where like people are frustrated by it and people start recognizing it, then they're fine. Then they're able to do whatever the fuck they want, and they can ruin conditions on the back end because the consumer is not being impacted by it to justify the lower prices. Okay, that diaper site they took like a 40+ million loss for a month to wipe them out. Yeah, exactly. That's the way that, and due to the financialization of our economy, all of these companies start sucking one another up. They do vertical and horizontal integration, where they will either go and like buy the factory that produces the product if you're a retailer, or they buy the fucking logistics operation in between. Amazon building out its own like delivery infrastructure is another example of this. Walmart does this as well, like making their own, producing. You're no longer a retailer now. Now you're also fucking expanding vertically on different parts of the supply chain, so you control every part of it, every aspect of this. You can do it horizontally as well by purchasing other companies that are competitors in the field. This is how every single company in America has become one mega corporation for the most part. That's why most commodities that you purchase when you go to a Ralph's, for example, is owned by six fucking multinational corporations that produce them. There's like a million different diverse products that you can choose from, but a million different diverse products that you can choose from are still being created by 6 mega corporations, right? Now, there are certain rules set in place to stop this from happening. Like, well, there's still 6 corporations. That doesn't mean it's a monopoly, Hasan. Yes, it is what is known as an oligopoly. Now, in oligopolies, if like P&G and I don't know what's another fucking commodity producer, like out of the 6 companies that make all this shit, like Nestle and P&G or Unilever it got together, okay, and went, and their CEOs sat in a fucking dark room where there's a cigar smoke everywhere, okay, and they were smoking their big Cuban cigars and said, hey, you see, we are going to increase the prices of our product. You should do the same. That would be considered price fixing. That, my friends, is illegal. But what can they do instead of price fixing? Well, what they can do, I shouldn't use Nestle and Unilever and whatever. I should probably use like, I should probably use the analogy of ISPs or maybe even, ISPs is better. So AT&T can expand, or Time Warner can purchase Charter, and then Charter can purchase another company and then turn into Spectrum, right? They turn into Spectrum, so that's horizontal and vertical expansion occurring right there. But then they turn around and fucking and follow suit when Verizon decides to change their prices. And this is exactly how they can fuck you over in a process known as price leadership and not price fixing. The difference between price fixing and price leadership is one company decides to act and then the other companies follow suit, because they can do that in an oligopoly and it still would not be considered illegal. Whereas if they were to sit in a dark room and decide this is what we're going to do with our prices, then that would be illegal. Okay? A lot of what occurs under capitalism or under Western liberal capitalist democracies basically is just legitimizing and normalizing things that you would otherwise consider to be indecent. The difference between price leadership and price fixing is a perfect example of this, just like the difference between bribery and campaign contributions are a perfect example of this. Campaign contributions are considered legalized bribery, but because it's legal, it's justifiable and good. Bribery, on the other hand, well, that's unacceptable. That's really bad. I mean, those barbarians, they're the ones who are doing bribery. That's fucked up. We don't do that here. We have lobbying. We have an entire industry where we can bribe our politicians to represent our interests over the interests of the people. So that's basically what we do here in the Western world, and that's why we have this like supremacist attitude. Okay. So a simple example is competing gas stations on the same corner of the road. One gas station raises their prices, and then the other one across the road follows an hour later. Yeah.
What that does is it takes C out of the system. Constant capital is then taken out of the system. So this reduces. As businesses go bust, the reserve army of unemployed, as Marx called it, increases. That places downward pressure on wages, okay? Because people are competing for jobs, they'll take a job at a lower pay, etc. And what that does is it reduces V.
Or another thing that we have in America is crippling loans that you need to take to become a competitive person in the labor market, okay? At the international level, we are trying to outcompete the labor market of other countries. And also at the domestic level, we are trying to compete with one another. And that's why you go to college, because it's the only way that you can have upward social mobility. And the only way to go to college with the insane fucking prices is if you take out a fat loan. So now you have a fat loan that you need to pay the fuck off. Those loans transfer over to your fucking family if you don't pay it off. That's insane, right? Those loans that you took when you're at the age of 17 to get upward social mobility are now transferring to your fucking family if you don't pay it off, even if you fucking die. So, what do? Well, you suck it the fuck up and you take a job that you normally otherwise would never take, regardless of whether you are overqualified for it. And you take that job that has no benefits whatsoever, that doesn't even have like applicable like field like the qualifications that you learned in fucking college. And that's another way that you apply pressure to the labor force and subjugate them to a lifetime of wage slavery, pretty much.
Okay, so if we've reduced that and we've reduced that, then overall that equation gets restored, the rate of profit recovers, and then we're back on another cycle of accumulation, which might last 10 years, 15 years, who knows, you can't predict with any degree of certainty here. But that's the basic theory, okay, and that's maybe why people are looking to buy Das Kapital.
Okay.
And eventually, you know, it all falls down, and that's the
Wait, we're just
degree of certainty here. But that's the basic theory, okay, and that's maybe why people are looking to buy Das Kapital.
In these periodic crises, which are intrinsic to capitalism, constant capital is destroyed while unemployment reduces variable capital, restoring the balance. However, what is not mentioned there, but Marx did note, was that these crises will only get worse over time. Now, I believe Marx in his essence was correct in his analysis of capitalism and its logic, and it's asinine to pretend otherwise. We are witnessing firsthand how constant capital is rapidly replacing variable capital in the form of AI and automation, as Squirrel also mentions, which means that ever greater crises await us in the near future, and the means by which they can be diminished and the balance can be restored are becoming unavailable. So one of the main criticisms of Marx's analysis, for example, is the fact that the inevitable contradictions that I've also described between workers and bosses, those who own capital, that I've described in simple terms as like a worker wants to work the least amount of hours for the most amount of pay. The boss wants the worker to work the most amount of hours for the least amount of pay. And therein lies a contradiction that is unsolvable under capitalism, especially when the bosses get all of the surplus value of your labor, as my man described over here. Marx thought that these problems would inevitably, these inherent contradictions would inevitably lead to economic collapse. However, what we could not have foreseen at the time was the welfare state, social democracy, and what the state will do to basically soften the blow of these times of economic crisis in an effort to continue capitalism. Get it? And that's where the state props up these inevitable, the inevitable ends of that crises that we speak of, where the state will continue through welfare reform and through certain policies that are capitalist organization of the economy. Okay? Now, we've gotten to a certain point, reminds me of the housing bubble, we've gotten to a certain point where, like, we're so buck wild. Our state is so buck wild that in the aftermath of the housing crisis, for example, instead of paying off those mortgages personally, the state decided to literally fucking pay the banks. And in which case people that fucking got those houses were still evicted. Okay? With certain conditions on how you could use those loans, even though the banks, of course, did not follow a lot of those conditions. The reason why they could do this, the reason why they can openly do this, is one, because it's convoluted. It's a complicated concept to understand. And part of the reason why they can do this is because you have no way to push back. Because what are you going to do? There's no way that you could potentially put together an organized unit of workers to collectively bargain for your better interests. There is no way that you can actually fight back against this. And what I'm referencing isn't even what Republican administrations have done, even though Republican administrations have been responsible for a lot of this cruelty. Democratic administrations have done this as well. I mean, Obama's recovery efforts is a great example of this. Neoliberal Democratic administrations have also have also exacerbated the cruelty that you experience. Now, I believe Marx in essence was correct in his analysis of the case, which means that ever greater crises await us in the near future, and by means that can be diminished and the balance can be restored or becoming unavailable. And some among the bourgeoisie know it, which is why they're pushing neoliberal UBI proposals. The only thing we don't know is whether they'll be successful in creating some kind of neoliberal hellscape where most can barely survive through some UBI while they live as kings, or whether we'll go extinct through climate change or, socialism. The full video by Cliff Bowman. The best video intro, some sorts of Marx core economic policies, is right here. We can watch the rest of it too if you want. Kind of on topic, Nestle is in the news today for defending child slavery in front of the Supreme Court. Nice. U.S. Supreme Court Justice on Tuesday appeared wary of barring lawsuits against American companies over alleged human rights abuses abroad, but signaled they could toss out a case accusing Cargill, Inc. and a Nestle S.A. subsidiary of knowingly helping perpetuate slavery at the Ivory Coast cocoa farms. Another part is palm oil, right? That's like a really horrifying. The conditions that people that Neil Katyal listened to his court hearings. That shit was funny. You got to hear the audio Twitter feeds. Yeah, the lawyer that is arguing on behalf of the megacorps here was Obabe's Solicitor General, if I'm not mistaken. That's what I was showing. Environmental disaster from palm oil production. Yeah. What about people like you that make decent money on this platform? We are the true evil. People like myself are actually the real problem. Nestle that is, utilizing child slavery, for example, that's just regular capitalism. Me describing that regular capitalism to you in a palatable way and also getting money as a consequence of that because you find my labor in this way to be useful and also entertaining. Well, no, I am the real problem, actually, not Nestle, because I don't know why, actually. I don't know why you would literally look at that and think that, like, even after everything that I've just described to you, that I am the fucking real problem. Yeah, but you're a champagne socialist. Stop pretending you're a Marxist. Yeah, I don't really care. Yeah, I am a champagne socialist. Here, I'm literally drinking Fiji water right now. Yeah, I like luxury items too. Despite the fact that I don't really use a lot of luxury items, I think that people should be able to have them. As a matter of fact, I think no matter what the economic organization we exist under, there should be some form of hedonistic interest that soothe the masses. So, sock dems perpetuate the system of oppression but give out temporary band-aids to make it tolerable. Yes, but there is still a necessity for a transitional social democratic state. And also, no matter what the fuck you talk about, there is not a single country on this planet that does not agree with me, including the Dengis favorite, China. Okay? Yeah, go ahead. I just triggered the fuck out of the tanky nerds. Even if you are looking at China from the most charitable, even if you are looking at China from the most charitable fucking Marxian economist perspective, point of view, that's still a social democracy at this moment. It is not a transitional socialist state. It's a transitional social democracy. So there you go, Dengis. Suck my dick. Anyway. Are you proposing an eventual end to democracy? What? No. I'm proposing more democracy. Oh, also, I didn't run the ad before, but I'm going to run it now. Forgot. Here, I'll show you this chart real quick as well, but... Top of the hour every hour. There's a 60-second ad break. We're running it right now. Shut the fuck up. All you know is porn star vagina and be bad at video game, yet you're rich. What the fuck? Stock dems are, at least in Sweden, closely connected to the collective bargaining movement and the trade unions. They went centrist to cope with popular support because nationalism and tribalism are such strong forces. The outrage be fucking livid? What? Here, wage theft is when employers steal from employees. Other types of theft yearly. Data from the United States. Larceny, burglary, auto theft, and robbery, which is the tiniest part of it. But overtime violations, rest break violations. I think this is from the Labor Bureau statistics, right? off the clock violations, minimum wage violations of the tune of 23.20 billion. None of that is considered to be. None of that is prosecuted with the same level of aggressiveness as this. I agree that a transitional period equivalent to social democracy or market socialism is needed, but I still hate stock dims because I think the transitional period should be permanent. And it just defeats the whole purpose. They're so close but fall so short. Why do some leftists care so much about the name of their ideology when the end goal is always a communist society? I don't. Well, that's not true. The end goal isn't a communist society for some leftists. What is the best way to abolish capitalism in the U.S. when so many of our jobs and products rely on the international supply chains of private corporations? Welfare is still good. Yeah, I'm a firm believer in making gains wherever you can and trying to reduce the harm that the working class is subjected to. Anywhere that you can make material gains is good, is a positive. In America, especially, social democrats who at least know enough to consider themselves social democrats are still absolutely fucking aligned with my interests. I don't know if they're not aligned with yours, but I don't know what your fucking interests are, what kind of delusional worldview you have, especially when considering the fact that Bernie Sanders himself ran basically with modest social democratic reforms. So the DOJ is what? The Justice Department is investigating a potential bribery scheme related to funneling money to the White House or a related political committee in exchange for a presidential pardon. Oh no. Okay, according to court, the case is in the latest legal twist. Oh, Jesus Christ. This disclosure is 20 pages of partially redacted documents that made public by the D.C. court. I mean, this is the least surprising thing I've ever fucking heard, dude. Someone in the chat said Joe Biden is a Trojan horse for socialism. Yeah. I hope. I wish. How can you keep corporations on U.S. soil and tax them to achieve socialist goal and not letting them move offshore into a global economic market? So, part of the problem with that take is that first of all, you just have to punish them, dude. That's it. Like, how does China do it? I mean, first of all, China does a lot of fucking wrong things, right? I'm not saying that they're great. But one thing that China does is if you shit on China, you don't have access to their fucking market. Okay? Why do you think LeBron James is running around fucking talking about how we don't know what's going on with the Uyghurs? You know, we don't know. Why do you think he's saying that? Fuck you mean? Huh? It's because they're like, oh yeah, you want to talk about human rights abuses? Well, fuck off. Here, now our market of consumers is no longer available to you. Okay? Why don't you fucking do that with America? That's it. We're like, China's the biggest. We're the second biggest fucking market of consumers. If you don't wanna fucking sell product to us, then hey, guess what? Sorry. If you want to move your fucking manufacturing overseas and you don't want to pay your taxes as an American company, sorry, you can't sell this shit anymore. Fuck it. Because the reality is, like, the American, these corporations would not be able to survive without the American market. They wouldn't be able to survive. They would probably be able to survive without the Chinese market. But like now that they're so over reliant on the amount of revenue that they're generating from the Chinese market, now it's seen as impossible to survive without their go ahead on it. Thank you, Mom. It's unpaid labor right there. Mommy labor. A pair and hugs. Anyway, where were we? There's some good stuff here. I'm going to move away from this. I think we did enough theory today. I hope you guys were a little bit more informed, okay? What about PS5 resellers? I am more angry at Sony than I am at those who want to make additional money. I mean, what they're doing is fucked up. But I'm not one of those fucking weirdo, like, well, I know Econ 101, so I think scalpers are actually operating as the market demands. Like, let me tell you something. First of all, they are doing capitalism. Okay, they are creating an additional middleman. Okay, they're creating an additional fucking middleman, and generating value for themselves by shutting off access to your supply of a PlayStation 5. But the shortages ultimately are caused because of a lack of supply, and that is on purpose. I personally believe that Sony knows. Oh, wow. Thank you, Mom. Oh my God. It's so good. Hmm. No, vamos los tanques off of the Here, improvement time. UBI helps collective bargaining unions. UAW strike fund now pays $250 a week. Okay. UBI, and I've said this like 11 times. UBI can be good or UBI can be bad. 11 million times, actually. Oh, wow. Shocking. Obama is against defund the police. What? That's crazy. Oh, an indie optimist so I can tell chat. Yogurt tahini sauce. What kind of sauce? Oh, she made like a yogurt tahini sauce. It's so dank. Oh, garlic and lemon in it too, apparently.
Not to brag, but I've been eating food my whole life, and I thought I'd make a video going over all the types of food in the world I can think of with a brief description. If your country isn't mentioned, don't feel bad. You just should have invented sushi or pizza. French. Interestingly, while highly acclaimed for their restaurants, it's a well-known fact that French people themselves don't actually eat anything, surviving solely on tiny cups of espresso and the feeling of superiority. You can identify if you're eating French food when you literally can't enjoy the meal because your brain is always doing the calculus of whether it was worth the money. Japanese. I love Japanese, and admittedly, I think sushi in particular is the perfect date food. Light, delicious, and I can demonstrate my high-quality hunter-gatherer genes through adroit chopstick handling and being able to swallow a whole nigiri with zero gag reflex. Another excellent Japanese food is ramen, which is the ultimate min-max dish. It's either 2 days of cooking chicken, pork, and fish in perfect balance and temperature, 3 days making a cured egg, a lifetime of mastering the oils and toppings ratio, and then pairing it with the ideal noodle texture. Or it's opening the package and eating the spicy brick. Mexican food, as it's known by us pigmentally challenged folk, is when you fry anything and serve it with chipotle mayo on a flour tortilla. I also know the word salsa, which is the Mexican word for homemade ketchup. Italian. There are currently 3 known Italian foods: pasta, pizza, and gelato. We hope that one day science may discover more. Spanish. Spanish food is basically the circus version of other food. Chorizo is a spicy hot dog, churro is a deconstructed chocolate donut, sangria is party wine, paella is fried rice jumbo shrimp edition, and gazpacho is what the try-hard kid in your home ec class comes up with when you ask for Mexican ketchup. Greek. When I think of Greek food, I think of small amounts of tasty things being baked in thin pastry and then cut into geometric shapes. Spanakopita, bugatsa, bunch of things I can't pronounce, and baklava, which are tasty honey nut diamonds.
What?
And you might be thinking,
what the fuck? What?
Excuse me, baklava is actually Turkish. But that doesn't fit the thin pastry narrative, so here we are. American food.
Wow. What a fitting segue from cultural genocide in China to what Casually Explained just did. Wow.
Food is often known in the United States as food, and is characterized by extremely large portion sizes, both in the food you're being served and in the guy barbecuing it. All American food is designed to be eaten with 2 hands, but real patriots do it with 1. Hot dog, hamburger, rack of ribs, crawfish broil, BLT, turkey leg, lobster po' boy, chicken wings, Philly cheesesteak, Chicago deep dish. If a nice black lady calls you sweetie and you're suddenly wearing Crocs and a bowling shirt, it's definitely American food. Canadian. You've heard of potatoes and gravy, you've heard of cheesy potatoes, but here comes the remix. And that's what we've contributed in the last 150 years. You're welcome, ladies and gentlemen. British. British cuisine is modeled after the food your 8-year-old nephew comes up with when he asks if he can cook you dinner. Black pudding, beans on toast, toast sandwich, toad in the hole, mushy peas, jellied eels, peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but he ran out of bread and used clotted cream instead of peanut butter. Luckily for my nephew, is a member of the Commonwealth. You know I'd do anything for the Queen. German. One of my favorite German foods is a good old lager beer, which they serve.
Ew, by the way. Except for that last thing seems dope.
Luckily for my nephew, is a member of the Commonwealth. You know I'd do anything for the Queen. German. One of my favorite German foods is a good old lager beer, which they serve in great excess at Oktoberfest, a famous festival that Germany holds every, you guessed it, September. Other classic German foods involve taking delicious classics and making them a weird shape. Take, for example, wide chicken, beef Rollington, and of course, twisty bagel. Chinese. Chinese food actually has no proper name in English and can only be communicated through the number next to it on the menu. Thankfully, Chinese food has thrived in Western countries despite everyone thinking it was bad to eat MSG and raw pangolin for literally no reason. Indian. Indian cuisine is rich in heritage and incredibly diverse. Most Indian restaurants have such expansive menus, it can take minutes to find and order the butter chicken. Another Indian staple is naan, or what Westerners call, puffy tortilla. To be honest, I don't actually know the difference. Middle Eastern. When I think of Middle Eastern food, I think of shawarma, which I do often because there are literally no kebab places in my whole city. For those unfamiliar, kebab is the international cuisine of it's 3 a.m. and the clubs are closed. While I'm not sure how authentic it is when the guy puts french fries in it, you know I'm not complaining. There's also other great Middle Eastern bangers like tzatziki and hummus that are also best eaten drunk and alone with a spoon. Now you might be saying, excuse me, tzatziki is actually Greek. Well, okay, buddy. If you think you can claim this one too, then your ego's more inflated than Turkey's currency. So quit
Okay, there we go. Okay, he dialed it back. Okay,
bickering, or else no one gets tzatziki. Scandinavian, Nordic.
Okay.
Frankly, the only Scandinavian
allow
restaurant I've ever heard of is IKEA. And while the Swedish meatballs are pretty good, I'm also not so sure about the authenticity. Because, like, if you look at the recipe, it says
Swedish meatballs are also a Turkish invention. Right? Isn't that true? Yeah. Swedish meatballs are literally Turkish. Are you guys ready for that shit? Your national fucking dish. Your national dish is literally Turkish. Another fucking Turkish invention is the Austrian pastries, the crescent-shaped pastries. That was because of the Turkish invasion, or the Ottoman invasion. That's part of the reason why they have those like crescent-shaped. The English national dish is literally Indian, yeah. Called kufte in Serbia. It's kufte, yeah. You're starting to sound like my Opa claiming everything is German. Swedish meatballs are Turkish? My whole life has been a lie. Sweden, land of IKEA and social welfare, has something to tell the world. News that could shock the palate. Swedish meatballs are the signature national dish, are really Turkish. The country's national Twitter account made the announcement with a tweet this week. Swedish meatballs are actually based on a recipe King Charles the 12th brought home from Turkey in the early 18th century, the tweet said. Let's stick to the facts. Turkish media called the Swedish tweet a confession. That's so funny. Anyway.
beef, pork, breadcrumbs, a couple egg yolks. And you're like, that sounds like a regular meatball. So after that, I was like, okay, so what is Scandinavian food? So I looked it up and I got steak and mushrooms, pancakes. And that was pretty sus. So I decided to really go in. And then I found stuff like ragmunk and tomborora, which, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'd eat a hot dog in any form, but if you guys want to go international, you might want to consider some rebranding. Like, just imagining, like at the United Nations meeting, it's lunchtime, and the Italian guy takes out a slice of pizza, the German guy takes out a beer and a pretzel, and then the Swedish guy takes out his lunch bag and thinks to himself, they're going to be so jealous. Eastern European. When I think of Eastern European cuisine, I think of three words: babushka, potatoes, and poverty. And as someone with Irish ancestry, that definitely comes off as a hard flex. Thankfully, instead
the funniest part about it is that casually explained, ironically, is a product of all forms of British colonial expansion. My man is Irish, grew up in Australia, moved to Canada. Like, literally all parts of his fucking life and his heritage is by getting owned by the British. Every part of it. He's like originally Australian, Irish Australian, and now lives in fucking Canada.
Instead of grandmas and potatoes, at least I get capitalism and cultural appropriation. Exactly how I'd like it. Australian. Australian cuisine is the most white bread food in the world. Breakfast, Vegemite on white bread. Lunch, sausage on white bread. Dinner, meat pie. Dessert, hundreds and thousands on white bread. They do admittedly have absolutely fantastic fish and chips, because they can walk 100 meters to the beach, scoop Dory up from the barrier reef, and flash fire right in front of her family that's already forgotten about her. I also give a shout out to pavlova, which might possibly be from New Zealand, but my mom makes it and she likes it when I put her in the videos. Vietnamese. Vietnamese food can be identified by the restaurant being named after some type of pun involving the word pho. Pho sure, pho ever, pho true, pho you, etc. But in reality, the word is actually pronounced pho, as in farted. Guys, I waited 4 years for that one. Sorry.
Oh,
Latin
God.
American. Latin American food is great because so much of it is fried. Empanada, fried hot pocket. Plantains? No, you fool. It's not a banana. It's a potato in disguise, and you fry this bad boy twice. Regular banana, also fried. Besides that, the only other Latin American food I know is ayahuasca. I know about ayahuasca for 2 reasons. A, I live on the West Coast, and B, I've listened to Joe Rogan, and my name is Jamie. African food. Korean food. The most well-known Korean foods are kimchi and Korean barbecue.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I almost died. Okay. First of all, he's way too fucking white, dude. He is way too fucking white to know about African food. And secondly, I admittedly have only had Nigerian food because of my unfortunate proximity to Nigerians in my immediate group of friends. And the reason why I'm saying unfortunate is because depending on what restaurant you go to, you can have a horrifying experience with Nigerian food. Everyone always says Ethiopian. I've never had it. Now, of course, jollof rice is fucking a banger, okay? Very good. Very good overall. It reminds me of you know, like the salçalı pilav that we eat in Turkey. It's like rice with tomatoes, right? Like with the tomato paste. Okay? So that shit slaps. Except for the fact that when I did go to I have a fun story of me going with Tomei to one of like the 3 or 2 Nigerian restaurants that is not even a fucking restaurant. What is it called? Something market, where Tomei debated me into eating like the worst parts of the fucking animal that he himself did not consume. We went to the Nigerian restaurant. I was the first to get there. I'm the only white person within like a 1 mile radius. They're looking at me like, are you lost? I'm like, no, I'm not lost. I swear I have. Like, this is not a restaurant. Like, it doesn't look like a restaurant. It doesn't look like a restaurant from the outside. I don't know how they have a license. They might not. Okay? So there's no fucking way that they, like, you as a white person would be able to find this place in the middle of fucking, I think it was in Inglewood or some shit, where, like, there is no way you would be able to find this restaurant, because it doesn't look like a restaurant. It literally looks like a house. Okay? And when you walk in, they're like, oh, dude, there's no way. Like, this dude is definitely lost. And wait, what? Hasan went to some random Nigerian person's house and sat down at the dinner table all confused? No, I actually looked it up later. There's like a Yelp for it too. It's pretty funny. If I find the name of the place, we will look at the Yelp reviews together, because you'll understand my frustrations. So you walk in. You talking about Nkechi Market? Oh, it might be. It had market in its name. That place slaps, though. Wait, hold up. Is this it? You know what? I think visual help will help you understand a little bit better exactly what I'm talking about. Yes! Wait, is this it? No, this isn't it. It did have market in its name, too, though. It did have market in its name. Pretty sure. I don't think this is it, though. Oh, wait, where is it? This is San Francisco, maybe? No. It could be it. I don't know. Hold on. Let me pull it up. This was like a couple years ago when I went with Tomei. Oh my God, they have an online menu and everything. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find fucking photos of this place so you get a better understanding. Yeah, I mean, this is it, I think. Anyway. So this is it. I mean, it's not like this though. I don't know. Actually, maybe this is like, it could be a different restaurant, honestly. Nikechi African Cafe, is it? Hold on. I mean, that's the same one that you guys just showed. I need to show you a photo from the outside of it. Like, I swear to God, you would not think that this is like a restaurant. Maybe it is. Maybe it is African Cafe. Maybe it is that one. I don't remember it looking this this large though. It looks like way more spacious. Street view on Google. Oh yeah, no. I think this is it. Yep. Never mind. This is it. Here's an article on it. No scams at Nkechi, a prince of a Nigerian restaurant. Yeah, but it doesn't show. Okay, I need the street view on it. No reviews on Google. That's on purpose. Okay? That's literally on purpose. I promise you that's on purpose. You do not understand. Like one. The food was good, but the customer service was terrible. The young man that helped us had no business working there. We didn't feel comfortable at all in the restaurant. On top of the restaurant being in a super sketchy location. Inglewood is practically all sketchy. God damn, dude. This is a black dude writing this, by the way, so don't immediately rush to assume that it's a white person writing it. The white person that wrote stuff wrote like, no, dude, listen. If you're a white person, you don't know that this restaurant exists, okay? I'm telling you, like there is a barrier that makes this restaurant invisible to white people. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you sure it wasn't? Yeah, I think it might be. I think it was this place. Like, you do not see it. Like, white people drive by it and probably every day they drive by it and never think that this is a real restaurant. Yeah, I don't know if this is it, honestly, because I remember it having a parking lot in front of it too. I took a photo with it. I remember it having a parking lot in front of it. So maybe it's not this. I live in Inglewood. It's not that bad. No, Inglewood's fucking dope. I don't have a problem with Inglewood. But like the white people that go here are. You took a photo. Go get the photo. Yeah. Who will find the photo? It's with me, Tomei, and Cyrus. I think we're like hanging outside of it. What doesn't have a parking lot in front of it in LA? Radio Africa Kitchen. Minor reflection shows the parking lot. No, this doesn't show a parking lot at all. It shows sidewalk. Anyway, the Nigia Market, maybe? Echo Kitchen burned down. Wait, really? I once ate African food inside an Afro shop. Wasn't even close to being a restaurant. Okay. There's parking lot right there on the left. No, it wasn't on the left. There was definitely a parking lot in front of it. Picture taker is standing in. Oh yeah, you're right. He is standing in front of a parking lot. Maybe. Yes, dude. I think this is it. Yes, dude. Yes. Yes, dude. Yes. You found it. You fucking found it, dude. Did it say virgin human hair? Wait, where? Where did it say that? Go back to the street sign. Virgin human hair, extensions and wigs. Oh my god. Maybe there's an interest on the side and that's what you're thinking of. So, anyway, so I went here with Tomei. It is Veronica's kitchen, I think. I went here with Tomei, and this motherfucker, I'm like, yo, what do I get? Like, I don't know what to eat here. I already came in early. They looked at me. Like I got lost. Yep. This is it. Oh, I didn't go with Cyrus. I was wrong. Anyway. We did go to Veronica's kitchen. This is the front of it. Like, anyway, so we go here. No, the food I had was really good. The food I had, the jollof rice was really good. Okay? But then he also was like in the plantains or I don't know if they're like, this is good. This is dank as fuck. You got fufu? I think it was fufu. I go, what should I get? He goes, plantains? That's how you're supposed to say it. Not plantain. Plantain or plantain. Both are correct depending on which country you're talking about. Fufu means jerk-off in Samoan? Okay, whatever. I don't know what the fuck I had, but it was basically, wait, dish with goat meat cost 2 extra. So I had the fucking, I had the jollof rice, right? I had the plantain with mixed meat, and I think it was, fufu pounded yam. I think it was the edikanikon, maybe. Okay? I don't know what it was, but it definitely wasn't the okra. So I got something that was like basically fucking like animal. I hate okra. It was like all different parts of the animal that you normally would not eat, like mixed meat, pretty much, because that's what this motherfucker told me to get. And I'm like, why didn't you get it? Well, I found out why he didn't get it. He got the regular chicken, and he made me get this like the fucking animal toenails and shit. I don't know how to describe it. Like offals? I don't know what it was, dude. It was crazy. I don't like okra. Fried okra is like manageable, but he basically made me get like mixed meat pretty much. And listen, I love kokoreç, okay? I'm a big fan of sheep intestines. I love eating sheep intestines. It's my favorite fucking thing. But I promise you this shit like was just not a part of the animal that I could eat. It was like mystery meat, dude. Hot dogs and saucisses are made of that. Yeah, except hot dogs and sausages are fucking pumped full of, like, they're grinded down until they're basically a paste. And also on top of that, they're pumped full of fucking spices that you don't even know what that is. Yeah, it was pig's feet and shit, I think. Maybe. Anyway. How bad you shit after all that? I don't remember. I don't think it was anything that bad. My constitution is fucking really solid. But like I said, white people tongue? No, it's not fucking white people tongue. What the fuck do you mean? I just said I love kokoreç. Like, what are you talking about, white people tongue? Yeah, it's basically like eating unprocessed hot dog parts. Regardless. So that was my experience with Nigerian food. And it is definitely not for everybody. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say is it's not for everyone. It's not, except for the jollof rice, which is very good, pretty dank, and also the fried bananas, obviously, also very dank. For plantains. But like, you would never think this is a restaurant, is what I was trying to say. From the outside, going inside did not change your perspective that it's like not really, it does not really resemble a restaurant. But it was a lot of fun. Incorrect. Jollof, plantains, and fufu are for everyone. Okay, that's what I'm saying. But the mixed meat part of it is not exactly for everybody. That was what I was trying to say. We got on this like crazy stun lock. Sorry about that. That was my experiences with at least one country in Africa as far as African food goes. But that's it.
Barbecue. Korean barbecue is usually a buffet-style restaurant where you get to cook everything yourself on a little tabletop barbecue, while kimchi is the name I call the chairman of North Korea when I pinch his fat little cheeks. Now, at this point, you're probably saying, oh no, there's 30 seconds of the video left and he hasn't said my country. But unfortunately, this isn't the local weather report birthday shout out, so I can't get everyone. If it makes you feel any better, you can scroll down and read all the comments that are like, that video was funny and accurate. Except for that one part you said about my country was completely wrong and now I'm angry. And to them I say, quit bickering or no one gets tzatziki. Oh my god, I forgot Thai. I forgot every country that Jimmy's from. Oh shit, I also forgot Native American. Oh no, that's not a country, we took it.
Fucked up. I have no idea what Native American cuisine is. Straight up, I have no idea. I never even considered it until this moment. Holy shit. Salmon and bannock. Maize? Corn? Okay, I don't like that. I mean, I like corn, but I don't like... Fry bread is the greatest ever. Is heavily corn and plant-based. I don't eat fucking fish. I don't eat seafood. They vary widely depending on the region. Considering there's thousands of tribes, that's a broad comment. True. It's really sad that it's not well known. Native American can be seen as offensive. People should use indigenous. I mean, I use it interchangeable.
This is me eating here. I've eaten Burmese, Indian.
No, that's literally why you've never had it, brother. It's because San Francisco, are there even fucking any natives that are in like 100-mile radius of the metro area? Because like they're all fucking priced out, dude. That shit is way too expensive, dude. Way too expensive, dude. What is it? What's the tribe there? The Ohlone tribe? Maybe in like Oakland? You've never had fry bread? No, man. I'm fucking... Listen, one thing that I think Native Americans don't know, but like immigrants don't really have like a close association with Native American tribes or anything like that. Where like, because you got to seek it out. And I've never been acquainted with any of that stuff at all. Which is definitely a mistake, I think. Fried bread isn't just native, but native fried bread is exceptional.
Or fry bread, which are definitely a thing.
Wait, is Thanksgiving food Native American food? I didn't even
start our story here.
Bro, motherfucker had to travel to Colorado to get Native American food. No wonder I don't know what it's like or have ever had it, dude. Jesus. It's crazy. Freaking crazy.
Colorado.
Rice.
Yeah, this is like native inspired, right? There's a little bit of cuisine in there. I mean, fusion in there.
Black cuisine has been around for thousands of years, but the food we had.
Bro, that Spanish.
American cuisine has.
Fuck, Elizabeth Warren did that too.
Evolved.
They couldn't hunt, gather, or grow traditional foods.
Literally the history of every colonial empire. And of course, the difference here between, like, I don't know, talking about this, like, the Ottoman Empire and its rise, or like the sacking of Constantinople, or whatever, the conquest of Constantinople, whatever you want to call it. The difference there is those are two massive forces. Those are two imperial forces fighting against one another. Okay? Whereas in this circumstance, you have settlers coming in and brutalizing the indigenous population that is not as advanced in technology, similar to what happened in Africa, for example, with the Gatling gun versus with what happened in terms of indigenous genocide in America. Are you Greek or something? No, I'm not Greek. No, people try to fucking make this comparison when they talk about, like, colonial expansion. They often say, like, oh, well, you know, no country has ever fucking been, no country has ever developed itself without, like, replacing or murdering, wholesale doing genocide to the indigenous population. Wrong. Even if there are countries that have formed, it's never as disproportionate as, like, what we recognize to be as indigenous genocide with what the United States of America did in its foundation, or with, like, it's like German barbarians fighting against fucking the Roman Empire, or pushing away Roman expansion. It's not the fucking same as or like Saxons and Danes fighting one another. Is not the same as, like, literally just wholesale eviscerating the native population by using weapons and just fucking owning them.
It's like they used to.
What?
You shouldn't characterize the Native Americans as living in idyllic savagery. Did I say any of those things? Before the arrival of Euros is patronizing, wrong, and problematic as fuck. There were absolutely clashes of states during westward expansion. Americans just refused to abide by their own treaties. That's not what I said. But obviously, technological achievement is part of the reason why they were able to fucking were able to wipe out a big chunk of it. Disease played a structural oppression played a really huge role. Disease played a really huge role. But ultimately, it's still guns. Okay, it's guns. Like, it's reductive, but technological differences plays a functional, a huge role, I would say, in colonial expansion. I already said disease. And that guy for saying Native Americans are savages, he didn't say Native Americans are savages. He was criticizing others and the very common interpretation of the idyllic savages that Native Americans are in the eyes of American history. That person is probably Native themselves. Chill the fuck out. How do you misunderstand what they were saying? He's saying you shouldn't characterize Native Americans as living in idyllic savagery. He's saying that that's usually the most common fucking interpretation. Disease played a larger role than guns for much longer than... Disease played a larger role than guns for much longer than guns did. Every Native group either figured out how to fight against guns, armed armies, or got guns of their own. Not Native, by the way. Okay, never mind. He's not Native. I colonized my neighbor's house because he didn't have a PS5. I'd say it's more disease than guns. Guns, realistically, aren't that much of an advantage. Settler colonialism is moderately different to imperial colonialism. Africa was never fully demographically colonized like America, only politically conquered. Regardless, they misunderstood what I was trying to say. Guns and disease, but mostly disease. If disease didn't wipe out most Aztecs, they would have bodied the Spanish. The armies they could field pre-European contact were on par with some of the largest pre-gunpowder armies fielded in Europe and Asia. Would you compare being the indigenous people of lack of technology in today's world, third world countries, Middle East? Also, all in all, Smith and Wesson. Wait, what? Lack of technology isn't the reason why the Middle East is not as advanced in some ways as like the Western empires are. That's just the consequence of war, dude. At a time when at a time when fucking everyone in Europe was dying because they didn't know how to fucking wipe their asses. Like the Muslim nations of the world were living through their golden age and accelerating technology, like preserving Greek text, advancing medicine. Like, the fuck are you talking about? It changes throughout time. Again, we are lost in our incredibly narrow, incredibly human, narrow framework of time. Our understanding encompasses barely 100 plus years, our understanding of history. To assume that, like, to assume that the West has been leading the world for as long as it has is so fucking silly. That is a relatively new phenomena in comparison to the grand scheme of history. Anyway, he was asking what is comparative in today's conflict in the Middle East, the difference in tech? No, it's not the difference in tech at this point. What I'm talking about is guns, germs, and steel's a bit of a pseudo-historical misinterpretation because I understand the argument you're making. It's reductive. But, like, I already admitted that. The repeating guns change the dynamics of war. The Native American rider could kill faster and more accurately with a bow and arrow. Like, in Africa, what is the gun? Like, the Maxim machine gun is the Maxim gun is such a significant development on pre-existing technology that it played a significant role in colonizing African nations and tribes. No, I was Googling it. Sorry. The Maxim gun. The automatic weapon. By the way, natives were savages. The word literally means people who don't get formal education, but by traditions, if you think it has a bad meaning, it's the result of urban supremacy. Okay, guys, stop being... The wokeness has gotten to a point where, like, the woke people are out-woking one another in ways that I didn't even fucking know. Okay? Middle Eastern countries saved most of math, history, and philosophy and used their dope number system. Yeah, algebra. They basically kept manuscripts otherwise lost in the fire at Alexandria. Yeah. Anyway. So to assume, as I was saying, to assume that culture is built by a singular nation or by a one territory is pathetic, idiotic. and also ahistorical. That's why this like whole notion of white supremacist or Western supremacist idealism is some silly bitch shit. It's like childish. It's completely childish. And yet so many people who fancy themselves to be intellectuals oftentimes repeat this sort of nonsensical and idiotic and childish perspective. It's a baby brain thing to say. Kind of reductive, but Jared Diamond's book of GGS is specifically referring that Europeans have a huge advantage in colonizing the world because they are relatively more immune to diseases. That being said, I'm still biased in this because I'm a geographer, and I still kind of think environmental determinism could be a major factor of colonial expansion in the New World. Okay. Okay.
Right inside.
No, it's not my uncle.
Amazing plan.
It's not my uncle who says this. It's my grandfather who says this. The old world roots of the Cherokee, how DNA, ancient alphabets, and religion explain the origins of America's largest Indian nation by Donald N. Yates. I've seen this before where they like look at haplogroups and shit, but the reason why my grandfather says this is because like Havasu, right? Havasu means Havasu, which is two Turkish words, which like it's just dumb like pseudoscience shit. Okay, Havasu means air and water. Su means water. Hava means air. So he thinks like there's like a couple. There's a lot of words in Native American language that is very similar to Turkish. Is your grandfather a Mormon? No. Are we talking mud flood alt history stuff? No, it's fucking not true. Kızılderililer Türkmüş. Aynen. It's in Arabic too. Yeah, Jank's dad. Okay, hold on.
And feeding bone.
You need to cover native issues more? Dude. Every problem that I mention that impacts the American working class, multiply it by 10 to 100, depending on what area we're talking about, whether it be environmental racism, whether it be lack of access to educational opportunities. There you go. That's the plight of Native Americans as it stands today. Like fucking lead pipes, fucking developing intellectual disabilities or developmental disabilities leading to developmental disabilities in children. Nuclear waste, as we've talked about. Yeah, shitty access to water. No, Malds wasn't like being snarky and saying, you need to cover Native American issues. He was just saying like, we really don't look at it enough. And that's true. Also, many Native Americans fight for all kinds of leftist causes, from workers' rights to stopping pipelines. True. Also true. Too many important problems. Blacks were slaves to natives. Okay, it's okay to genocide them. Good call, brother. Next, you're gonna tell me that natives wanted to classic fucking reactionary point of view. By the way, one immediately says blacks. Two talks about how in their path to war, to try to get autonomy, some natives aligned with Southerners that were slavers and shit. You know what I mean? It's like, ban them or someone ban them. I By that logic, shouldn't we wipe white people off the face of the earth and say enslaved Africans? Yeah, no, he doesn't want to think about that. Because then the counter, depending on what level of Nazi he is on, the counter is either, well, black tribe leaders were the ones who sold the slaves, or what else? What else is another one? The real, like the highest form of Nazi is actually the Jews that did the slave trade. Like there's like different levels of Nazi, and he's just on like the lower end of Nazi. Now, the lower rung of Nazi is when you like go and Google like how can I fucking turn slavery back on to like indigenous genocide to justify indigenous genocide. There's like a Nazi tier system. Okay, so he's like a level 1 Nazi. He hasn't really tried out all the arguments yet. Ultimately, you reach different levels of Nazi until you arrive at Jews did the slave trade. Okay, it's like different levels of trying to fucking desperately shift the goalpost and take away the responsibility of chattel slavery away from those who fucking did it. Okay, you're like, I'm trying so desperately to cope with the reality that human beings did such horrible things to one another, and I'm gonna find a way to somehow, blame the Jews for it.
To some straight up.
Isn't AJ Plus and Al Jazeera anti-Semitic and unreliable? Are they anti-Semitic because they have a documentary series detailing the Israeli lobby's pervasive influence on American politics? Is that why they're anti-Semitic? I assume. All state media, all private media as well, have a certain set of biases. As long as it doesn't pertain to news on Qatar or its like regional allies and I guess some of the interests of their foreign adversaries. Actually, that's not true. They're actually very good on state media. Oftentimes, very good on covering their adversaries because they actually do real journalism on that in that regard. So you have to fucking you have to look at their values, or not their values, but you have to look at their interests and judge it accordingly.
Bison ribs.
I've never been invited to a powwow. Is it powwow chow? I don't know if that's like a. People keep saying it in the chat. I've never been invited. I'm telling you, I'm like I don't know enough about. I don't know enough about like Native American and indigenous culture and indigenous struggles beyond like the basic stuff. I would like to be able to talk to you about JBP as I feel that I can represent JBP better than most, and I feel like what you usually have to say about him is incorrect to his actual view. Absolutely not, brother. Thank you. Have a good day. I don't care if you think that I am intentionally misrepresenting him. Sucks to suck. I'm going to continue intentionally misrepresenting him. That's the only way that you could deal with Jordan Peterson Sims. Because, again, time and time again, we have done this where you literally will... There's just no other way to describe what you are seeing in front of your eyes. Petersonian simps will deny reality that is in front of their eyes. Like, the level of mental gymnastics to continue being a fan of Peterson is so fucking incredible that it should have its own Olympics. Anyway, powwow is disrespectful to say as if it's in the wrong setting because of the spiritual connotation. I was wondering a couple weeks ago and looked it up. Why don't you ever debate people more instead of always doing personal takes? Because debates are dumb as fuck, okay? Go look at my YouTube. It's full of people that I just absolutely fucking rolled over. All of it sucks ass. It's entertaining, but they're dumb as fuck. And I still do it every now and then if it's beneficial to me personally, okay? Go to a powwow, get some dope shoes, eat some bannock, listen to some sick music. In BC, there are some pot latches similar to powwows that are open to the public. It's about sharing food and gifting to your community. Oh my god, I hate that fucking Captain America dude. He blocked me. Fuck that guy, dude. Don't... Man, those guys are such fucking grifters, dude. Those resistance grifters. So fuck them. Let's watch another grifter. My favorite one, Dave Rubin.
Kathy Ann, she's a filmmaker. She said Pence needs to stop mansplaining, dominating, and gaslighting the women tonight. There's a lot there. You got my feelings on the mansplaining part of it, but the gaslighting is when, in effect, it's a phrase that sort of was born online because it's the idea that you go sort of so over the top with your response to somebody that it burns.
I love this video because he's so wrong. And yet he sounds so convinced of his own idiocy. But most importantly, the irony is he's fucking gaslighting you on what he's gaslighting. Okay? That's the best part about it. He's literally gaslighting you with the incorrect definition of gaslighting.
Down the whole house. So instead of making like a cogent point, if you're arguing with somebody, instead of making like just a sensible point, you gaslight them, meaning you just say something so crazy or so over the top that you've just destroyed the whole thing. Does that seem like what quiet Mike Pence, who barely moves when he speaks and is respectful and nice and actually looked at her, did that seem like he was gaslighting? I don't think so, Kathy. All right. Think about it this way. These people that say, okay, you can have 8-month abortions. Doesn't matter why you want an 8-month abortion, you can have an 8-month abortion. Well, now, generally, those are the people who also will tell you that they're for gay people. Now, when science is able to actually identify the sexuality of a child, and now a Christian conservative, forget Christian conservative, and anyone says, I found out that I'm 8 months pregnant and my child is gay, but I don't want a gay child. I should be allowed to have an abortion. The lefties...
What? Yo! What did he just say, dude? Wait. Wow, I did not know. What the fuck? Straw man final boss? Bro, this is a straw boss, dude. You can't call that a straw man. That's the straw omega boss. That's the raid boss of straw. I've never heard this argument before, dude. This is so good.
Forget Christian conservative.
He's saying that, like, liberals want to execute kids when they're 8 months, when a mom is 8 months pregnant, and she finds out that, their son's going to be gay, they can get an abortion.
And anyone says, I found out that I'm 8 months pregnant and my child is gay, but I don't want a gay child. I should be allowed to have an abortion. The lefty's going to say yes. I don't know. They're going to have to pick. Am I for gay people or am I for abortion? So,
wow. 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 What lefty would be like, oh, my son's going to be gay? Boop, abort. Like, in the world of conservatives, they just think like women are running around like, oh, golly, it's been 8 months. Time to get an abortion just because I feel like it. Like, No one is carrying a fucking pregnancy for 8 months just to abort it at the fucking end zone. All right? That's not how this works, motherfucker. Also, how can someone figure out if their son's gay? Is that even a thing? Or is he saying in a hypothetical scenario, that's not even a thing? Like, he's just like making up, like, in the future, like, what if you could find out your son's gay and you want to abort it because you found out your son's gay? The gay gene. Let me tote it for sports. Yeah, exactly. No, mommy's out here literally fucking carrying pregnancy to like 8 months only to find out that the child is gay in the future and then executing it. It's great.
So you have to confront them with these ethical dilemmas, and usually you'll watch their heads explode because they're not that good at thinking these things through.
Dude, I love Dave Rubin, dude. He is a philosopher, dude. He's a philosopher king. Ah, you simple-minded fool. Your plebeian brain cannot comprehend the many different quantitative and qualitative analyses that are going on at all points inside of a singular brainwave that Dave Rubin has. What you fail to recognize in your simple-minded brain is that Dave Rubin is simply making a hypothetical scenario up in his mind if technological advancements were to figure out the gay gene. Then what if liberals wanted to abort their gay childs all of a sudden? Their gay children. I beseech you.
Make a pro-Trump comment. I don't know if I'm allowed.
Will certainly be censored by the Ministry of Truth on the internet.
Somebody's not going to be happy.
Yeah, dude. Fucking yeah, dude. Yo, people are constantly fucking censoring pro-Trump takes, dude. Oh, fuck.
About this. But in many ways...
That's why every single one of the most popular fucking political commentators, whether it be on Facebook or YouTube, is a fucking diehard reactionary because of all the oppression. Oppression is when Ben Shabibo only makes 3 of the top 5 posts on Facebook and not 5 of the top 5 posts on Facebook. That's what true oppression is, which is why Facebook needs to keep working with the Heritage Foundation to consult on their algorithm.
When I was rereading it, I kept thinking, man, what they needed was a Trump.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because what was Trump, or what is Trump? He just sort of broke through all of this. If you're talking about how do you break the duopoly, how do you break the false choices, how do you break political correctness, all of these things, who has been the greatest breaker of those things? It's been Trump. So it's like, in a weird way, if the book had ended and there suddenly was this person who was just willing to do it for some very bizarre reason, and perhaps he was orange and had weird hair, like then I guess you see some hope, but you don't get the orange.
I hate to...
Yeah. Donald Trump broke the duopoly by what? Being conservative? Like, he didn't break shit. He literally was just conservative. He looked at every single conservative position and was like, I'm that. And took it to a logical extreme. What up, Crane 88 for the 26-month streak, dude. Look at this. 26 months. Stop crying.
Okay. Let's see. Happy birthday, Dave. Keep doing what you're doing. Love your show. Will you go on Joe Rogan's podcast? And will you have Libertarian presidential VP candidate on your show before the election? Will I go on Rogan's podcast? I asked him, and our PR people asked him about a bajillion times to go on for my book. We did not get a response as far as I know, so I don't know what happened there. It's a little weird for me to say that publicly. I don't know what happened.
Wait, we gotta run that back. We gotta
love your show. Will you go on Joe Rogan's podcast?
We gotta run that back.
Have Libertarian presidential VP candidate on your show before the election. Will I go on Rogan's podcast? I asked him, and our PR people asked him about a bajillion times to go on for my book. We did not get a response as far as I know, so I don't know what happened there. It's a little weird for me to say that publicly. I don't know what happened.
Oh no!
Dave, you're Jewish.
Yeah.
I feel, as I was listening to you for the first time, I feel kind of like I bet a lot of Jews felt in Germany, where you're like, but that's so crazy. They'd never do that. And you look back now and go, all of the signs were there. They were telling you what they were going to do. How did you miss it? Am I crazy for thinking that?
You know, it's one of those things where you start thinking it and you go, oh, could we really be there? And that's part.
Yes. The problem with the Jews in Germany was not the concentration camps, but the fact that they just couldn't be racist, I guess. That's a good analogy. Yeah. Which, by the way, they weren't. I'm just letting you know that, like, that's what is happening with conservatives, is that for Glenn Beck, not being racist is not being allowed to be racist is akin to the Holocaust at a time when, you know, Republicans run everything.
Part of why it's so hard to think about it in a clear way. Could we really be there? And I actually think the answer is yes. If these people were to get the institutional power, they will do all of the things that they purport Trump to believe in and to do that he never does.
Okay, Crystal Knocked was when Twitter flagged Trump tweets as misleading. Yeah. So I have an announcement here. Before we continue with the rest of these, if you want to see all of these clips, unfortunately, you're not going to be able to because we're running out of time right now. I got to keep running. Got to keep running. Got to keep going. Got to go fast. It's a 60-second ad break. Top of the hour every hour. Ladies and gentlemen, top of the hour every hour. 60-second ad break coming to you right now. All you need to do is subscribe if you no longer want to see the ad breaks, but 60-second ad break now.
This next question is perhaps more insulting to you, but it's also meant to be an insult to me. I'll read it and explain what it means. And so I apologize for this comment, Dave. I think it's a shitty comment, but here we go.
Should I take a drink? I could do a spit take.
Yeah, do that. Yeah.
Should I have it in my mouth?
Yeah, here we go. Please don't pull a Barron, he means Bishop Barron, and fail to at least hint at conversion, especially due to him being a sodomite. So let me say why I think that's a shitty thing to say.
Are you a sodomite?
Yeah, no. I love that you've been in the hot seat for so long now.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. Hey, these are the homies that you're trying to fucking look. These are the fucking psychos that you're trying to befriend, dude. Oh, that's your people. Let's see what he has to say.
That this stuff doesn't bother you at all. It's like,
well, I suspect this person in their own belief system is probably a sinner, right?
Yep.
Like I don't, as long as this person is not doing something to try to legislate my life, or as long as you're not doing something to try to legislate my life, well, then you're entitled.
Please heed my warning. If you would just read Flameball's Cockburn's book, you would realize that Dave Rubin is right. CBT is harmful but needs further study. I beg you stop. Please take my word for it. Stop, dude.
To your opinions, what you may or may not think about my sexuality or something, it doesn't really mean that much to me. I mean that with...
Dude, what a psycho. Dude, you are such a bitch, dude. You are such a bitch. Oh my God. You are the biggest bitch on the planet, dude. Someone just called you a fucking sodomite, okay, for being gay. And asked a question about conversion therapy. And you're like, yeah, as long as they're not trying to legislate my existence away, I'm fine with letting other people be fucking psychopaths. Like, come on, dude. You are such a spineless, cowardly bitch. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, dude. It's like the equivalent of like someone in Candace Owens' fucking audience calling her the N-word and then her being like, well, guess what? It's still better than what liberals want to do to me. Like, no, it's not. That's literally at the peak. Like, that's the top, okay? There's nothing worse than that, because that implies that if they had any power whatsoever, they would kill you, okay? They wouldn't think twice. They were dehumanizing you. You are not human. Woo! Fuck! Yes, for those of you who didn't know, yes, Dave Rubin's gay. Like, wow, that was crazy. I gotta run that back, dude. That's wild.
With all due respect, entitled to your opinion. For as long, I don't, as long as this person is not doing something to try to legislate my life, or as long as you're not doing something to try to legislate my life.
Sodomite means ass fucker.
Well, then you're entitled to your opinions. What you may or may not think about my sexuality or something, it doesn't really mean that much to me. I mean that with all due respect.
Especially if you say it like that.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, all right.
It's like
so
someone comes up to you in the
think
street and pokes their tongue out and runs away. You're like, not sure what to do with this, you know?
No, it's very different than a juvenile response. It comes from the same place of like not having a developed brain, certainly, but it's infinitely different than just sticking out your tongue like that and behaving in a childlike way. No, this is vile and hateful. Why would they cape for this? Oh, that's so tight. That's fucking tight, dude. That is tight.
Just scrolling through.
A lot of sodomite.
Yeah. There's a lot of anti-Semitism that I wasn't aware of until I said I was going to interview you. Like, people are like, yeah, there's some assholes on the internet. Life is more about legislation.
Damn, he gets more offended about being Jewish and like seeing anti-Semitism than being gay and experiencing homophobia. That's kind of weird. Like,
we want you to go to heaven. All right, good. I'm glad. I'm sure.
Yes, he's Jewish as well. Chad, god damn, you guys knew nothing about Dave Rubin. You're like, half the chat's like, what? He's Jewish? Or the other half of the chat's like, what? He's gay? What the fuck?
Just glad that you want him to go to heaven.
Thank you. Yeah, show us this phone. This old.
Why would it be surprising that you have homophobic anti-Semites in your audience when you're a conservative commentator?
Samsung makes it. I visited that company in Korea.
Yeah.
Samsung
and it's ringing right now.
It is. I see. Hello? Hey, Cannon, where are you? I just got back to school from our game. Oh, you didn't have a game today? We had two. I had to get up at 6 a.m.
Oh my God.
I got a list. You got a doubleheader this coming Saturday.
Why did he keep this? Why did they keep this in the cut? I've never seen this before. By the way, this is his idol. Like, he always said, like, I want to be exactly like Larry King.
How did you do?
Oh, it was live.
All right, Ken, when am I going to see you? Tonight I'm tied up. Tomorrow I got to do that. How about Thursday? How about Friday? Okay, I'll be there. I love you, Ken. Okay, talk to you tomorrow. What? What? No, what? Today? That's great. The Dodgers.
Bro, that's such a... Oh my God, he's still going. Hold on. Bro, look at this move, okay? Larry King is just like, how do you look at his feet, dude? Like, human beings are not, like, they should not be able to do this. Look at the way, like, this is not even leg crossing. Like, I don't know what he's doing, dude. Aside from that, he's still alpha dogging the shit out of Dave Rubin here by just continuing this conversation. I don't know if it's because his brain is like completely fucking rotted, or because he legitimately is like, no, fuck you. Like, this is how I feel about you.
Bye. Well, folks, the Dodgers got Mookie Betts.
But this Trump win, it's a pushback on big tech. It's a pushback on mainstream media. Like all of you people who have consistently gotten everything wrong, you did it again. You got it wrong again. And you losers. And now I'm going to do a little, this will be a little bit of a patting myself on my own back.
Is he drunk?
You losers at the Lincoln Project. Like you people who clearly can't maintain an erection so that you then decide that you have to spend your life just being against one thing, this orange man. It's like, you guys got to go away now.
Wait, he thinks it's erectile dysfunction that the Lincoln Project became grifters? First of all, they are grifters. They probably also can't get hard unless they're talking about, I don't know, a black teenager being executed by the neighborhood watch or something. I think that's the only time Rick Wilson's ever gotten a half chub in the past 25 years. Or Muslims being killed by the glorious weapons of the American Defense Department. You know, like laser-guided missiles from Raytheon straight up obliterating school children. That's the only time that I hear that people at the Lincoln Project can get a chub. But having said all of that, that's not the reason why they're doing the Lincoln Project. The reason why they're doing the Lincoln Project is because they're like, oh yeah, we can fucking milk money from these idiotic liberals while also whitewashing our horrific agenda for bringing Trump to the forefront by doing reactionary politics for the past fucking 25, 30 years. That's it. It's a great way to fucking milk those liberals. It's like suckle on the teat of big liberalism.
And Chris Hayes, that little dork on MSNBC, Trump and the right, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. But that doesn't mean we can't mock you guys or at least ignore you guys. Like all of you people who've gotten everything wrong. Bill Kristol, you've gotten everything.
You shouldn't be shocked that he is gay, Jewish, and conservative. Like there is definitely more to it than Dave Rubin.
We're not going to do.
You want to know? I mean, there are a lot of gay, Jewish conservatives in fucking Hollywood and shit too. It's just you're rich. That's it. If you're rich and you're cisgender, yeah, it's not shocking at all.
Do that, but that doesn't mean we can't mock you guys or at least ignore you guys. Like all of you people who've gotten everything wrong. Bill Kristol, you've gotten everything wrong. David Frum, you've gotten everything wrong. You guys got to go away now. But all of these people who just got everything wrong, who have refused to see the world as it is and could only see the world as they wanted it to be, it's like, no. And the pollsters, you guys got everything wrong. How is it? I am one guy. I sit here. My producer, Michael, is in the room. It's a small room. It's about, 12 feet by 12 feet. I got my dog at my feet. I got Michael here, and we write out a couple things, and then I do this show. And for some reason, what I've been able to do makes a lot more sense to a lot more people than the nonsense that's coming out of mainstream media.
Not true.
So if we're going to say trust the scientists, which is a silly notion, right? You know, there's a lot of evil scientists out there. There's a lot of bad guy scientists out there. Have you ever seen a science fiction movie? I mean, not every scientist is right about everything. And by the way, you know what happens in science? You're not going to believe this, guys. There are often discoveries that then get debunked by things after that as we get finer instruments and more information and the rest of it.
Which is precisely why you should never trust science, because all science can ultimately be debunked. Therefore, never trust the science. Well, wait a minute. Aren't you saying that the scientists are debunking the previous science? In which case, well, what if that gets debunked? I don't know. Fuck it. Let's not think about that at all, okay?
Science is often in the business of debunking science. That's the beautiful thing, you know? Does he end up signing bills that increase the debt and the rest of it? Yeah, because the whole system is out of whack. There's no money left, and yet we keep, more stimulus. We have literally no money.
How much debt are we in right now?
Trillions and trillions of dollars, and it's going up. I think we just signed another $2.2 trillion stimulus. It's like the number. How do we get out? Well, I hate to tell you.
Are we ever going to get out of this? Or is it just you go bankrupt and you say start again?
Can I whisper how we get out? I mean, it's called war. the sad truth is it seems to me that we're in an almost unavoidable conflict with China now. They have so much of our debt that we know we can never pay it back. There's nothing, like short of like some sci-fi, we find a planet somewhere that has unobtainium like in Avatar, and we mine it and sell it to the Chinese here, although we would get in a war over who's gonna get there first. Like, there are debtors, and we've got more weapons than our debtors right now. That's, I mean, talk about a mafia move. It's like, we sort of know, we can keep borrowing from them because we got all the nukes, and they've got some stuff, but we've got bases everywhere. It's a seriously depressing, like, unpleasant thing to think.
But more people can't.
Like, are you fucking 3 years old? Like, this is literally how, like, 12-year-olds think. This is how 12-year-olds think, dude. Oh, like, America has a lot of debt. And some of it, or a good chunk of it, is with China. So China is gonna China is gonna like forcibly try to get America to pay that debt or something. Like, what the fuck? What is he saying? Like, his face is like, what the fuck am I doing? He's saying attack China to get rid of it. He's partially correct that that's the purpose of the U.S. military, maintain the hegemony. Certainly. But also, both the United States and also China knows that if that was to escalate to actual fucking conflict, it's a wrap for the world for the most part. Like, that's not how this works. Like, real mogul moves from Dave Rubin.
Can't they just create more weapons and have more
They got
money
more
and-
people. I suspect they're probably cloning people too. That's a whole other thing. I mean, we know we can clone dogs, and you can clone
Ears and
sheep,
everything,
and we can all that kind of stuff. And it's like, if we can clone dogs right now, which there's commercial cloning of dogs happening right now.
What? What? Oh.
Yeah, my brain is still in recovery mode from taking in so many high-level important ideas.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hit us again. Come on, go. I have to say that my brain is still in recovery mode from taking in so many high-level important ideas.
When did he say that? Was that
Oh, it's one of his greatest. R.I.P. Oh my god, it's so good. Do you not think U.S. capitalism will not destroy the world before it collapses absent a revolutionary movement? I don't know what'll happen. I think inevitably we'll have American fascism with no revolutionary counterforce. He's actually right. You can get your dog or pet clone. Look it up. Yeah, you can't clone humans though, dude. What the fuck? For now, it's Michael Brooks. He was a co-host of the Majority Report and also the host of the Michael Brooks Show. He's a great leftist commentator who passed away this year. I think he had an aneurysm. But yeah. Remember that time you asked him about dry jacking? Yeah, I do. I went on a show, and he was like, and his show is very serious. Like Michael he was a very funny guy. Like he was a big fan of humor. We have a similar brain rot, and we had a similar fascination for the intellectual dark web and the weirdos in the intellectual dark web, and I had him come on my show, and we had a wonderful interview, and I mean I love the dude, right? We used to talk all the time, but he once had me on a show, and his show is very serious. Like, his show is very thoughtful, very serious. It was one of the few shows on the left that actually talks about in a serious way about like international leftist politics. Oh, here it is. I still have him blocked, by the way. I still have Sahil blocked.
Something that has been making the rounds on the left,
Yeah.
and it's a ferocious debate, and it is about, I don't know if I should do this, but fuck it, I'm going to do it anyway. Are you familiar with the concept of dry jacking?
This is a really interesting direction for this show, Hasan. No, I'm not. I'm guessing you are.
Never mind. Let's not do it then. Never mind. It's not. It's just something that everyone wants. This is something that I ask people now, but we're not going to get into
Ask
it.
me on your. You know what,
Hasan?
Hasan? Ask me when I'm on your show, and we'll do that. I will get into the details of dry, because you know what the real thing is, man, is that after you, it's not just that it's my show.
Yeah, this is the worst part.
Which is, of course, a big deal. But it's also that, do you know who Milton Alamati is?
I do not.
He's like a mentor of mine. He's a fucking genius. And he just classes up the whole place. So to me, it's I already feel bad enough that we're going to make fun of Dave Rubin before he comes on to talk about like Thomas Sankara. I can't be talking about dry jacking 20 minutes or 30 minutes before Milton Alamati's on. I can't do it. It's not right.
I'm so sorry. I know. I shouldn't have done that.
You know what you will like though, Hasan. I'll tell you this story. This is the Milton Alamati story. I'll tell you. Leading Nelson Mandela into Gaffer, I sent a DM to Milton Alamati, Dave Rubin, or these guys at the California Democratic Convention.
I'll do either. It's your show, and I've already disrespected the boundaries by memeing entirely too close to the sun. So let's do whatever you want to do. I'm ready. I'm prepared. And again, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
But I will ask you in private what the answer to that question is, or when you come back on the show, if you ever want to.
You literally are gonna have to explain what that means to me, though. Like, not right now. But I'm not playing dumb with you.
I was about to too. I was like, no.
I don't know what it means. My guess would be that I'm too.
Oh no, dude. Oh fuck. The full interview, you can find it too. Here, I got both of them here.
We did it. I think it's pretty good.
We're here.
This is oh my god, look at how ugly my fucking background was, dude. Look at this. Michael Brooks, Obama impressionist. What was I thinking with this background, dude? Y'all never fucking... You know who actually made me change it? And that was the last time Hasan ever asked to guess anything or chat ever suggested on a real show. Oh, yeah. Part of the reason why I never actually fucking have the chat on anymore. Part of the reason why I never have chat on anymore when I'm doing these sorts of discussions is literally because you guys are the fucking absolute worst. Like, you guys are terrible. Like, you're just terrible. Seeing it on the TMBS format makes it worse than from your end. Yeah. Dude, look at. Dude, what the fuck? Top Dono Jank. No, this was so much fun. This was so much fun. What the fuck was going on with my hair? At least back then you were honest and not putting books on your wall that you don't read. True. Who got you to change your background? Oh, it was Jake and Bake, dude. Jake and Bake live, I think once. I think it was him. He once said like, yo, your background fucking sucks. And like, it stuck with me. Like he said, your overlay's trash. And it stuck with me. And I changed it immediately. I was like, you know what? Fuck this. Like, I guess it does suck. Your background's still ugly? I don't have a background anymore. It's just this. Like, anyway, all right, let's get back into it. Fired director, U.S. Cyber, Chris Krebs. Yeah. COVID. 1 year after coronavirus symptoms were first detected, CBS returns to Wuhan. Oh, no. Hey, guys, it's time for a fucking epic Chinese flex. Are you ready for this? Oh, Trump wants to pardon his kids and Jared Kushner? Doesn't that mean that they have to fucking admit guilt? Along with discussion of a pardon for Giuliani, Trump has talked with his advisor about his pardons for his children and son-in-law, Jared Kushner. Trump told his advisors he fears the Biden Justice Department will seek retribution against his family. DOJ investigating presidential pardon bribery scheme. Yeah, we talked about it briefly. You committed a great sin by completing a Demon Souls boss off stream. Will you compensate gaming frogs for this valuable lost gaming time? Gaming now? Yeah, I will. It's coming soon. I would pardon if I was him, lol. It also means they can't plead the fifth if called to testify. I think the funniest part is like, I don't think they're gonna fuck him. Like, can you give out preemptive pardons? Chat, remember when I said this not a year ago, but in the beginning of this year, when I said Donald Trump is like a couple months ago, I said Donald Trump is going to try to preemptively pardon himself. He's gonna try to like write off a fucking pardon for himself in a letter and like try to fucking ship the letter out or something and time it. You can't do that, but technically there is no... You can't do that, but you can't not do it either, okay? Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean that you can't do it, okay? You can give out a preemptive pardon. See, Nixon, he was never charged with a crime. Yes. But also, not Nixon. Nixon didn't do it to himself. The question here is, can you do a preemptive pardon before a crime? Or the real question is, can you pardon yourself? And there's a couple different historical references you can point to. I think one of them is Abe Lincoln doing like a mass pardon by mail. That's one instance throughout history that you can. That's one instance throughout history that you can point to. And then Ford, the pardon also comes along with an admission of guilt, though. And the issue here is like, what would he be charged with? Like, if he pardoned himself, what would he be charged with? Like, let's say would it be a fucking entire laundry list of things that he's pardoning himself for premeditatively? Like a premeditated pardon? But what would be the crimes? And if it's outside of the crimes, then wouldn't that mean that like if they fucking caught him with something else outside, and then he can't pardon himself for that? Preemptive, not premeditative. Okay, preemptive pardons, whatever. Don't pardons only apply to federal crimes rather than state crimes? I don't know. What? No, I think you can pardon for everything. Right? Not just federal. Is it just federal crimes? I did not know that. Well, then it doesn't matter. I guess then it doesn't matter as far as like, read it was just federal crimes. You can't leave the. I don't think you can leave the. I don't think you can leave the fucking slot blank, dude. I guess one thing he could do is get his own DOJ to investigate himself immediately. Okay. Find wrongdoing for all the things that he could potentially get charged at the state level by, and then pardon himself immediately in like the last, 2 months. And then maybe like take advantage of like a double jeopardy situation. Kind of like Jeffrey Epstein's investigation. Jeffrey Epstein's investigation at the state level in Florida allowed him to not be pardoned, but basically get immunity from a potential federal investigation. So this would be the opposite of it. He can resign and Pence can pardon him. That's true. He could do that too. Nixon's pardon was never challenged in court. It was given, but it was never ruled constitutional. The main issue is that by pardoning himself, he becomes his own judge, which is unconstitutional. He can't be charged with the crime while... Oh, that's true. He can't even be charged with the crime while he's president. Fuck. This is for his pardon. Now, therefore, I, Gerald Ford, President of the United States, pursuant of the pardon power conferred upon me by Article 2, Section 2 of the Constitution, have granted, and by these presents do grant a full, free, and absolute pardon unto Richard Nixon for all offenses against the United States which he, Richard Nixon, has committed or may have committed or taken part in during the period. Yeah, but those are all actions that he might not have been convicted of, but still got a pardon for, but that's in the past. I don't think you can do it for the future. I mean, I'm sure they'll find like some way to fucking make it work with legalese if they even tried to do that. Can Trump really pardon himself? Oh shit, Fox
So
did a video on
recently,
this as
President
well.
Trump made those powers bestowed by the U.S.
Dinesh D'Souza was, someone asked why he was pardoned. Dinesh D'Souza was convicted of straw donations, like setting up straw donations, basically campaign contribution violation, and served a prison sentence for it, and then got pardoned after, I believe. Yeah, he violated campaign finance laws in a country where you can basically do whatever the fuck you want as long as you set it up ahead of time, like being the fucking silliest bitch ever, basically.
U.S. Constitution.
Rudolph Giuliani was promoting baseless claims of widespread election fraud, talked about a pardon with President Trump as recently as last week. That's so good. That's so... Oh, God. Curb your enthusiasm music. President Trump has discussed with his advisors whether to grant preemptive pardons to his children, to his son-in-law. You know he wanted to. And to his personal lawyer, Rudolph Giuliani. And talked with Mr. Giuliani about pardoning him as recently as last week, according to two people briefed on the matter. Well, first of all, he's been impeached since then, which is pretty funny. And secondly... You know he asked to fucking pardon himself too. You know he did. God, he has the... It just... Oh, this is so funny. Isn't discussing preemptive pardons illegal? No.
Trump can pardon whoever he wants.
Yeah, they were wrong. Like, this is, this is like, we're 2 years into the presidency at this point. Like, we're still trying to, like, comprehend exactly how bad it will get. No, we literally, like 70 plus million people straight up are like, no, I want a monarch. No, I definitely want a monarch. I've decided, like, the Gadsden flag is actually about, when I say don't tread on me, I mean, like, please tread on me more, God Emperor, as long as you are aesthetically on my side. Oof. So many people want and even believe we have a monarchy in America. Boo boo. Did the impeachment from the House actually accomplish anything? I mean, put it in the record. I'm on Spotify's most streamed artist list. What?
This year, I'm delighted to tell you that you are Spotify's most streamed artist of 20.
Oh, this ain't funny, dude. This is not funny. Okay, I don't like this. This is fuck you, dude. When you are running a very strong campaign, oh, David Perdue, totally exonerated, no wrongdoing. Are you serious? Bro, this is Photoshop, right? No. Bad Bunny only won because South America just got internet for the first time. Dude, South America goes hard for their artists and their content creators. What the fuck are you talking about? Very normal and also very cool. David Perdue, not a pedophile. They might have... Make no mistake, David Perdue, not a pedophile. What? The funniest part is that he's gonna win. Totally exonerated? Question mark? No. Wrongdoing. No, he will. No wrongdoing ad is raising. My no wrongdoing ad campaign is raising a lot of questions already answered by my ad campaign. Okay, let's watch this shit.
John Ossoff,
I'm David Perdue, and I approve this message.
John Ossoff believes if you repeat a lie enough, people might believe it. But Ossoff's stock trade attacks on David Perdue are totally false. David Perdue wasn't even at that Senate briefing. Perdue was cleared by the bipartisan Senate Ethics Committee, the SEC, and DOJ. Perdue was totally exonerated. John Ossoff, you just can't believe him.
Did they edit Ossoff's nose again? Yeah, they're like... David Perdue's like, you know what else is common with John Ossoff's people? Like, literally fucking throwing out, like, Groyper memes on the timeline. John Ossoff. Don't vote for him. He's Jewish. Georgia, are you ready? You can't do it. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. It's like, this is insane. Okay, it's not photoshopped in this one. That was a one time. Okay? You get one ad campaign where you make your Jewish opponent's nose photoshopped, you Photoshop it larger. Okay? And all of a sudden, everyone's calling you an anti-Semite. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. Do I think that John Ossoff and Warnock are going to win? No, I don't. I think Warnock, maybe, because Loeffler is terrible, but I do think that, I don't know. I mean, Ossoff seems stronger as a candidate, or at least according to polling data. But Loeffler is a weaker opponent. Told a friend to join the stream, and the first thing they hear is, don't vote for him, he's Jewish. Okay, I'm fucking joking. Making a joke about what the Republican strategy is. Anti-Warnock ads are nonstop in Georgia. Yeah. There's Republican voters that don't even want to vote because they think it's all fraud. Yeah, no. Fucking don't be silly, dude. That's not like, yo, that's a media narrative, okay? Ilhan Omar's being rude to Obama. No, she's not. It's not being rude. Here, I have the tweet right here. Being rude to Obama. Really? Oh, QAnon thinks Biden's boot is fucking fake and is hiding a bracelet, right? QAnon supporters think Biden's medical boot is hiding an ankle monitor following secret arrest. Yeah. Why would it be a secret arrest? Like if Donald Trump is going public about, you know, how this election is stolen and stuff because, you know, Hugo Chavez stole it from the dead, from beyond the grave, then why would he hide the truth about this? Wouldn't you wanna? Okay, let's just go back to the Chinese flex right now. Let's see what's happening in Wuhan.
Biggest makeshift COVID hospitals.
That shit was crazy.
It hails President Xi Jinping as
that was straight up fucking nuts. The way they built that field hospital. Remember at the heat of everything. Remember when refresh for new emote hankies. Okay. Remember when like Americans were super like mega coping? Oh, it's too small, dude. Or it's too dark, we can't even see. But I would make the shirt I'm wearing red instead of green, I think. And the coping Americans were telling me that like it's actually fake or that the hospital was bad.
Tried to get access to this institute
Wait,
for
what?
months, but we were turned down. We also
Wait, what? Wait, first of all, they showed a psychotic Chinese propaganda, and then what did they want to balance it out by like going with American propaganda? Is that what happened? Like they were like, "Hey, I know they we got to show you some Chinese state propaganda so that we can turn around and do some wild American propaganda right after it." Like,
also tried to interview many Chinese doctors across the country. They all said they were either busy or were frankly barred from speaking with us.
We did.
Bro, I wonder why, because you're over here literally advocating and this is CIA propaganda that goes against what internationally scientists speculate about the origin of the virus by alluding to the fact that maybe it was built in a fucking Chinese lab. Like, you can't. What the fuck? God damn, dude. Private institutions that we have that are supposed to uphold journalistic integrity straight up doing nothing different than what Donald Trump does while simultaneously fucking shitting on Donald Trump for doing it. Like, how is this any different than Donald Trump being like, China flu, China flu? It came from a lab. That's what they're saying, folks. That's literally what this guy just did.
Did speak.
Exception of the United States.
If we suspect the virus originated in the Wuhan wet market, and that's like in line with the makeup of the virus itself, like the mutations of it, then why the fuck would you be like, well, some people are speculating that it was built in the Wuhan virology lab, right? Or not built, but like it originated in the Wuhan virology lab. Like, I'm just saying that's deliberate, okay? He didn't say built. He didn't say built. He said originated. Here, I mean,
Origin of COVID-19. Now,
really? That's an accident that he said that? That's an accident that he literally designed this shot so that he could fucking say that in front of the Institute of Virology? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. This is a fucking like 2-minute segment, dude. It's a 2-minute segment, and what, 25 seconds of it is dedicated to like believed by some. No, that shit is 100% on fucking purpose. Like, don't be crazy. And by the way, no difference in what this is than what Donald Trump does all the fucking time. Come on. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, dude. That's so irresponsible. Anyway, let's keep going. Japanese company reveals 18-meter tall Gundam robot. What the fuck?
Robots are
They're making it for Ilhan.
big in Japan, and this one is larger than space on a mini.
Is there a reason why a bunch of people are playing Grand Theft Auto 5, by the way? Or is there no reason? There's an update? Like a PlayStation 5 update or something? Because XQC is? No, I saw other people playing before XQC. No, I saw other people playing Grand Theft Auto 5 earlier today. Like a bunch of South American players were playing too. I was like, what the fuck? That's weird. Big update coming in GTA December. So is it fucking secret that like, is it secretly gonna like fucking fly and shit? Like it's gonna be a real Gundam? Like it's actually gonna work? Left out of the meta again, Pepela? Wait, what? The fuck you mean, motherfucker? I could just play Grand Theft Auto right now if I want to. 14,000 gaming throne. Game loot.
Finish eating out of your overcooked bento box.
Dude, there's so much. Oh, the CNN tapes with James. James O'Keefe. Dude, there's so much content. I think I'm gonna cut like the news coverage proportion in the beginning shorter, because like there's so much fucking content overload that I'm not like.
Glass with a, and also finish eating out of your overcooked bento box. Pick up your Stardew Valley Joja Cola glass from off of a Rocket League coaster and place that glass in the cup holder that's a part of your $14,000 gaming throne. Complete with up to 3 monitor mounts, RGB.
I'm gonna hit a 60-second ad break right now. If you would like to watch this, if you would like to participate in this broadcast experience without an ad break, all you need to do is subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. All you need to do is subscribe. It's top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break right now. There it is. We already saw this? No, we didn't.
Lighting and a massage gaming chair because why not? And also because I'm Jake and this is the return of Game Loot. If you don't happen to have $14,000 sitting in your Cyberpunk 2077 wallet, it might be because you're forever in debt to Tom Nook. Candle. If he comes to your house looking for bells, tell him, "You shall not pass!" Doormat. If that doesn't work, just turn off your lights using your arcade light switch and hide in a Metal Gear Solid box. Pin. It's a little too dark in here. Mind if I turn on this Spider-Man lamppost lamp? Or would you prefer the Piranha Plant lamp? Just don't get...
What is this entire video? What? Is this all just marketing fucking ads? It's all just marketing other products that are like gaming and it's all puns?
You can even keep yourself...
Bro, this is literally... Okay, well, I ran an ad for all the plebs while also simultaneously running an ad on Vsauce. Yikes, dude. This is trash. This is doo-doo trash. Fucking doo-doo butter. Those buttons weren't even... Sanwa arcade light switch my ass. Okay, you know what this fucking reminds me of, dude? All this gaming product. You know what it reminds me of, dude? That it's fucking time for gaming. Yo, there's good videos though. The truth about Tucker Carlson louder with Crowder. Like, I kind of want to watch that. All right, we'll save it for tomorrow. Skewered hot dogs curiously strewn across neighborhood lawns. Okay, I don't care about that. Food of the world, we watched that already. Workers with gifted hands. Maybe all that too. We'll add that to the lineup tomorrow. But it's motherfucking gaming time, baby. Hey, listen. So I apologize, folks. I have an announcement. I did actually play Demon's Souls. People already know I did this earlier. I did in the intro sequence I talked about, unfortunately, how I had played. Show us the clip. There is no, oh, you want to see like the gaming clip of it? Hold on. You want to see my like victory clip? How do I find it? Of me beating the boss? I beat Maneater. Earlier this morning, I was just fucking cheesing. I was farming. Okay, I was cheese farming. I'm a humble cheese farmer. You understand? I am a humble cheese farmer. I have an announcement. Earlier this morning, I was farming at 4-2 on that Reaper. Okay. And after that, I was like, you know what? I'm going to go see if I can fuck this Maneater up. And while I was in the process of fucking the Maneater up, I was like, you know what? First of all, I'm going to shoot a video flexing that I have like the Maneater down to 1. Like I killed the first Maneater easily. And I was filming it, and it's on my Instagram video if you can see it, if you want to see it. But here it is. I'm sorry. Is this the game people always meme about? Yeah. Yeah. Looks kind of fake though. I mean, there's a lead up to it too. There's a lead up to it from my Instagram. If you want to go watch it, it's on my Instagram story. But yeah, I did that, dude. I fucking did that. It was Murat. Yeah, I got Murat to do it. Murat, who's never played video games since like the last video game he played was fucking. Last video game he played was, I don't even know what the last video game was. Anyway, so we got 5, which I haven't touched yet. We got the Ivory Tower, and we got 4-3. I believe there's a boss in 4-3, and I believe there's a boss in the Ivory Tower, right? The last game that Murat has played was fucking Flight Simulator or something. I was cheesing, like I was getting a bunch of. I was leveling up a bunch. And then I foolishly, I leveled up Vitality, I leveled up Strength a little bit, I leveled up Endurance once, I think. So which one should I do today? Where should I start? John Soul's gonna be 4-3. I should probably die then, right? I'm not gonna do fucking, I should do Strength. I'm not gonna do luck, chat. Chill.
Art thou finished?
Your mommy made you chicken tendies and beat the boss for you? You have to commit to saying goodbye at the end of the stream? Yeah, I know I should. Yeah, I was farming souls. I also ate one of the souls too. I forget which one I ate, but I was like, fuck this. I'm eating this soul. Which one should I? Moon is playing Yakuza. Oh, good. So I'm free of John Souls on 4-3. So I should go fucking. I also looked up items on Google too. I Googled machined the items to see like what boss souls I can use for what. Level 53 Omega Lol. Is that bad? Am I still under leveled? Am I still under leveled? Really? Moon beat it at 45 last night. The fuck has he been doing? I thought he's been playing for like a year and a half. Go to 4-2, fall in the hole under a Reaper to save the NPC. Shut the fuck up, chat. Don't act like you've never Googled something from a From Software game. Yeah, that's true. Like, that's true. Like, most people that are talking shit about Googling are crazy. You have to Google From Software games unless you have a chat of 22,000 freaks who are there to give you some of the best information, which, by the way, is the reason why I love playing with chat, and also the reason why I hate playing with chat from time to time. Like, the stream absolutely makes this fucking experience incredible, and sometimes it makes the experience extremely difficult. Should I just fucking go cock out? Should I go rock out, cock out, and not kill myself? And do you guys think I should do 3-3 or what is this? Is this 3? Yeah. Should I do 3-3 or 4-3? What do you guys think? Three? Yeah, but I feel like, should I fix my tendency first? I don't know if I should go the 3-3 human, you know? This is 3-3, isn't it? Well then 4. Wait, isn't this 3-3? Those little baby shits are up here. Beware of Black Phantoms ahead. Uh-oh. Oh my god, this is just a fucking single file. Wait, what? What just happened? What is going on? Is that John Soul? God, I have to pee too. Fuck. John? John, is that you? What is that hat, my guy? That's an ugly ass hat. Wait, Black Phantom Jackie is... No! Wait, it's Jackiest, dude. That's him. It's you guys. Oh no! Wait, does he come from behind or from ahead? Oh god, I'm so scared. Wait, is this a fucking enemy that I have to fight that's like literally a human in the world? Oh my god, hero yesterday, villain today, boys. Wait, what? Wait, whoa, what? Wait, hold the fucking door, dude. How did he do that? Oh, god damn, dude. Holy crap, that was... Oh, I'm so scared. Okay, so I'm clapping. Like, I'm getting clapped here, for sure. How many phantoms are there up on this? There's one phantom? Fuck. Does he turn his back? Is it snowing, Hasan? Dude, I'm scared as fuck right now. It's not even a joke. I don't like this, chat. I'll put this over. Little baby fish on the right corner. This motherfucker Jackie's gonna kill my ass, dude. Come on, dude, die. Oh, thank God. Oh, shit. Wait, he dropped an item. I am not taking that item, dude. I'm not taking that item after the fight that's bait. That item is bait, brother. I don't... Oh God, I'm so scared. Is this even a good PvP gun? Oh, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay. Oh! Fucking hit me before I can even do it! Oh God! Oh no! Holy shit, that is powerful, brother. Oh God. Woo! That shit's big, dude. Nope, nope. God damn it. Come on, dude. Oh god, he's gonna one tap me with that shit. No, 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 no. That's a one tap, isn't it? Oh god. Okay, it's not a one tap. Never mind. Yes! Yes! Wait, he did it. He played it easy. He let me win that, didn't he? He absolutely let me win that. He definitely let me win that. There's no way. Thank you for the 14 full moon grass, Jackius. He 100% let me win that, dude. He did, right? Oh, wait. I thought they were unable to heal. Can they heal? No, I don't have the password on. I turned it off. First time I did that fight, I had no idea. And one first try, too. PvP is a lot easier than think. Most people are worse than you. Yeah, but Jackius is not. Jackius is from this community. He's in here right now. He dropped his heals. So, the question I have, I guess, is... Can you... I thought maybe... No signs of stairs? I thought maybe you're not allowed to heal as much when you're a phantom or something. Yeah, the boss is an actual player. That was actual PvP. No, they can heal normally. How much can they heal? Wait, can I do it to others now? Should I do it to others? How do I do it? Oh my god, should I do it to others? That's so fucked. Oh, use your souls first, right? Yeah, that's true. Lay your blue sign down anywhere in this world?
Thou seekest, then touch the demon inside me.
You have to kill yourself, then you have to lay down your blue sign? Oh.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
PvP is the best art of the Soul series.
Art thou finished?
Do I have enough to fucking get a second one here? Or no, probably not. I don't have enough, right? Renowned, legendary, there's no way. That's not enough for a second one. I did beat Man-Eaters, yeah. I have 2,000 hours in DS1 because of PvP. Please stop chatting. So many emotes, it makes my laptop get so hot it burns my legs. What's up, Northern Lion? Let me VIP him. Northern Leon. There you go. You are now a VIP in this channel. That was awesome. That felt great. Get the ally ring from the monumental if you don't already have it, whilst your character tendency is pure white. Wait, where do I get that? Wait, well, my character tendency is pure white. What can I do? I thought tendency changed according to what planet you were on. Wait, oh, that's not him. Is that actually him? There's both a character and world tendency. I think this is the first time I've ever had pure white. It is him? Oh, okay. Wait, how the fuck do I get to the kid? It's like through here, I think, right? No. You get to the fucking kid. Keep going up the stage, bro. Hey, kids watching? Oh shit. I mean, oh, dang it. Oh, HE double hockey sticks. Sorry. Oh, this is it. Apologies, Northern Lion. Sugar, honey, iced tea. Oh, chill. I can't say such swear words, dude. Swear words.
Take this. It will be
Allies ring. What's up, child?
We neutralize the old one and ban the soul arts. Then we spread the archstones, and in order to mend reality, monumentals we became. However, man's memory of history is ever short, and before long he repeated his mistakes. The monumentals perished, and the short-sighted King Alant once again roused
The old one. All right, baby. Who's ready? Why are you saying bebe? Look. Wait, should I kill the kid? Wait, what do you mean don't be an idiot, dude? What are you talking about? I'm supposed to die so I don't ruin my... Oh, because I said bebela. That's why you're throwing up bebela. Bebe. What is this, allies? Raises attack power as a phantom. What? Should I kill? I feel like I can't kill the bebe. I feel like the bebe is a... The bebe is a bebela. Alright, I'm dying, right? We're supposed to die so I can go invade shit. Bebela. One in the chat said, so bad. Yeah, dude. So bad that I died right there on accident, dude. You didn't have to? Of course I have to. I need to be a phantom so I can invade. Right? Do I drop it at the throne room or do I drop it at the ivory tower? Where do I lay it down? Pick up your soul. It doesn't matter. I can go pick it up later in the Nexus when I go back. It doesn't matter. It's like 8 grand, dude. It's fine. Like I drop it here. Right? You need the black eye stone. Oh, I got the black eye stone. I got the black ice down, bruv. No, this statue near the bonfire. This statue right here near the bonfire. Oh, is this where I put the black ice down? I don't want to use it to invade. I want to be the boss. I want to fucking ruin someone's day. Take it off password? It's off, I think. Hold on, let me check. Controller. Oh, it is on. Oh shit, it was on. You will be the boss if you invade here? Okay. I thought it was off. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm gonna invade someone. Oh my god. I'm probably gonna get owned so hard, but who cares? It's so cool. I'm being summoned. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Moving to another world as a black phantom. Should I use the ally ring? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so sick. If I die here, it doesn't do anything, right? Like, it doesn't matter. I thought this game sucked. The game doesn't suck. It's just parts of the game does suck. The game overall is a lot of fun. Why the fuck would I play it? Absolute. The crowd going absolute legend. As he says, fight me like a brav. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I wonder what's gonna happen, dude. Is this guy gonna be so good? I've never done PvP, remember? Like, I've done it like once or twice. Oh, he gave me the hat. Guys, wait, am I gonna get fricked? I wonder if he knows. Wait, who's... Wait, do I have to exit the room? You have to leave the room, Two-Head? Really? I can't. I'm in his world. I'm the boss, dude. Oh, this is so sick. What if he dies on the way up here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bugle's chip looking ass. Oh. Do I get anything if I kill him other than the hat? Stop saying equip the ally ring. I'm not going to do it. Because I need the health. Oh, wait, I can. I don't need the cling ring right now. Oh my god, he's here. No, my ring does nothing. Oh shit. No. It's here. Hear him. hear him. Can I backstab him, you think? I want to surprise him. Wait. What? No! No, the Phantom killed him. Aw, that sucks. Okay, again. Go again. Go again. Do it again. Okay, this time we'll do it. This time it's gonna happen. Wait, what? I can't do it. Oh no, I have a human soul now. Wait, but that ruins my world tendency if I die here, right? Or is it a 1-to-1 so it doesn't matter? World tendency doesn't matter. You've completed the final area, boss. Well, if I get pure white in there, I think it still could be good, right? Pure white opens up another area, doesn't it? It'll ruin it here. But isn't there another area in pure white if I have pure white in that area? There is one area if I'm pure white. No? Wow, this provides no utility other than trolling. It's a classic. There's a pure white area on 3-2. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It opens up a bridge that gives you the key to a free blue phantom guy in 3-1 if you get pure white. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna die in there. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna like run all the way up to kill myself. Who cares? So bad. Bro, this is how you know motherfuckers in the chat are trolls till the day they die. This is how you know. Because even when I die on purpose, they're like, so bad, lol. Okay, this time we're gonna fight him like a bruv. Okay, we're not gonna hide. Because hiding didn't work last time. Do I need the cling ring? No, I don't need the cling ring. It doesn't matter when you're soul. In soul form, it doesn't matter. My Makoto thirsts for blood. Umbasa. I can't skip the cutscene. The radical cutscenes are unskippable. It's Joseph Robinette Biden, baby. And I am one of his humble servants. I am a humble servant of Yusuf Al-Bidan. It's time. Got to go 4-3 for X's world. How do I put gestures up easily? I'm holding down X currently. Oh. Dude, it's so scary. It's so scary to like point down is the ultimate like disrespect, right? Why shield if you're dual wielding? Do not concern yourself with what I must do. With what I believe I must do. All these other phantoms fuck me up. They scare me. Oh, he's coming. I hear him. I heard him in my controller at least. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, is there anywhere else I can invade? I mean, dude, they don't suck. It's just a very difficult fucking map. Just invade any other world. Okay, last one. If it doesn't fucking work, then... God damn, dude. Wait. Isn't this where John Souls awaits? How does he have such a good record of, like, hitting these worlds and, like, actually... Oh, fuck. I can't even use it right now because I'm alive still. Just invade somewhere else if you want to do... 1-4 or 4-2 is good for invading. I can't even invade with this form. I gotta be soul form, right? Okay, I'm gonna try this one last time. If it doesn't work again, I'm gonna invade at what? 3-2? Is that what you said? 3-2 is where they invade, where you invade people? These are players as good as you are. 4-1. This is the PvP spot. But this is John Souls. Like, this is... I thought this was John Souls territory. Okay, this is the last time I'm trying. Your world tendency is already messed up. Moving on to another world as Black Phantom. Someone said he queues hundreds of times. Wait, how does he die then? Does he just like fucking sit and just keep killing himself? One soul. You guys know I've never played like PvP in this game, right? Like I've never played PvP in. He waited for a dude in the boss room for like 20 minutes last night. I've never done PvP in any of the Soulsborne games before. Like I've only been invaded and stuff and like fucked people up, and I've gotten fucked up obviously, but I've never actually like done straight up PvP like for the purpose of doing PvP. Like I don't think I've ever invaded anyone before. I've never allied with anyone before. This lamb prophet. I never even joined a covenant in DS3. I mean, I joined one, but I didn't do anything with it. I'm hiding. I'm not gonna fight him like a bro. It's Islam like Islam. It's a West Coast joke. Wait, what was that? What was that flash? What is this flash? Oh, he's coming. Oh, he killed him. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's gonna be good, I think. He's gonna one-tap me, I feel like. Oof, he's good. This fucking thing is crazy. Oh shit. Oh, he's easy as fuck to kill. Never mind. Oh shit. Let's go, baby. Come on, dude. I don't know how to defeat against the halberd at all. Oh shit. Did I do that or did he do that? Wait, I'm doing this? Oh my god. Oh my god. How is he not breaking? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, is that bleed? Motherfucker. What did he take? The sound of butt cheeks, dude. Hank Souls. The crowd going absolutely legend. Hank Souls. Okay, that was incredibly fun. Okay, let's do that again. Should we do that again? I don't have the scraping spear. Is that good? Literally an infinitely better record than John Souls. Like, actually infinitely this time. The ally ring doesn't work for Black Phantoms. You need the Fiend ring for that. That's fine. Wait, what do I... It doesn't give me anything. Hank Souls is coming for you. By the way, you can hide your helmet in the settings to give you more view. Oh, I'm so happy right now, dude. Scraping spear is for griefing. It's good. Well, I have the spear, but I have to, shield break turtles next time. Doesn't Demon Souls have a kick shove? Scraping gear damages durability. Oh, that's so bad. It destroys the fucking gear. That's... Don't hide the helmet. Your face looks shitty. Okay. Why can't you be this happy when playing games all the time? I don't know. This is so much fun though. Okay, so should I do should I go somewhere else or should I do this, chat? Should we just stay here? Is there a new sheriff in town? Okay, half saying here, half saying invade. Okay, new place. You said 4-1, right? Like, where do you invade on 4-1? Stay until you die? The wait is too long. I don't want to do that. Right at the start of 4-1. 4-1, you'll get faster matches. The wait is too long. Invade other worlds for sure. Stay with Vanguard. You'll be swapping wait time for looking for people. Okay. Die here first though? Yeah, I'll just kill myself here and then I'll... 4-2, 3-2, 1-3 are good invades. 4-1. People said PvP is like so bad. Lol. So bad, lol. 4-1 and no shield? Wait, why would I no shield? I can't no shield with this gun. Wait, what the fuck is that? Who's the homie out here?
Come here. I have a proposal for you.
What the fuck are you? What?
Do not be afraid. You have much to gain.
Is this Sekiro, dude? What the fuck?
I am Satsuki.
Satsuki?
Keep saying. Have you seen the sword inscribed Makoto?
No.
I will offer you demon souls if you can help.
No, I don't know where the Makoto is.
Expecting the Makoto nonsense. I cannot forgive you.
Shit, I should have had the cling ring on. Never mind. Okay, well, muck it up. Why? Now try pure black tendency. No, I didn't finish the story yet. I'm just fucking around right now. Is that a 4-0? We're not counting that. That's not a countable one. Alright, where the fuck is my... Where is it? Oh, here it is. Why did you change your voice? Go back to the Asian one where you were mimicking, you big bitch. Mukita! You can two-hand your gun. The passive heals still apply. I know, but I like using the shield. Or is it too much? Oh, it's probably going to take a while for me to be able to invade, isn't it? The warriors are near. If you two-hand your gun, you have a bigger than an average gun. Ooh, I'm invading. Okay, how does this work when I invade? In a different world, not when I'm the boss. Invading another world is Black Phantom. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, what will happen now? What will happen now? Wait, when I'm a Black Phantom, do the elements hurt me too? Oh shit, I don't have my health. Oh. Oh, he's coming. He's near me. Where is he? Where is he? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, is that a blue? What happened? Oh my god, I just got owned so hard. Okay, the other one is a much better PvP environment. This motherfucker just kicked. His buddy was doing what? What was he doing? What happened? Did I get 2v1? I didn't know what the blue guy was doing. He was a magic user. In DS3, it's common to get 4v1'd as an invader. He just one-tapped me, dude. That's the difference between people prepared for PvP and people who aren't. He had an invisible buddy with him. It happens. Gang squad on 4-1. That was incredible. Okay, I'll try it again. That was still fun. It was still fun. Let's try it again. I got reverse gank. I mean, I'm not trying to gank. I'm just trying to do I'm trying to do like an honorable 1v1. You know what I mean? And if that's too much to ask for some people, then I guess it is, you know? I guess the other side of it is like I could literally be invading alongside another person, right? Yeah, PvP can be hard for that. When you saw they are more than you, run away and use the map to your advantage. You shouldn't put your sign in. You should put your sign and help people in the other area. People aren't ready for PvP with this, so they are. You'll get buddied up. Wait, what? Is that a homie? Oh! Oh shit! I could have literally clapped him too. That sucks. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. It is far from over. That was so easy. Okay. Okay, that was a redemption. That was a redemption from the last one. That was a redemption after the last one. Wait, I don't want to get my fucking soul back, though. It doesn't give you your soul back in this one, right? Because how the fuck am I going to die here? Ugh, this sucks. Look at world tendency. Oh no, I can't do that here. Because I haven't finished it here. Yeah. I can't do that. I haven't finished this map yet. Christ. I don't want to do that here. 4-2 is hard as fuck. If it's pure black, yeah. No, 4-2 is done. I have 4-3. Moon did it on the map with the bridges. Don't know which one, but it made it easier to kill himself. Yeah, he did it at 3. Like, he was doing it on 3. You jump off a high floor in the Nexus, you don't change world tendency, but I don't want to go back all the way to the fucking Nexus every time I do this. I should probably just do this. I should probably just do this, I should probably just do the boss now. Hold on. Dude, look at these fucking load times. God damn. I'm gonna go pick up some goodies here. I know the dude you killed. He told me he was texting and got surprised. LMAO. Wait, what? Really? Is that why he was standing there? Like in the entry point of the map? Like a fool? Like a fuel? Oh my god. You, dude. Dude, this is so much fun. What am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. Killed an AFK? I didn't kill him AFK. He fucking fought back. I'm gonna run the ad right now. Hold on. I'm gonna run the ad right now. I literally just came here to buy a bunch of late.
Hello.
Oh, I can only get 3? God damn, I don't have enough.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, Rob. Inventory. Okay. Throw this shit out. I got a bunch of fucking bullshit here. Alright, bro. Give me more of these. Give me more of these then. Alright, it's fucking ad time, bruv. 60-second ad break, yeah? Alright then. Fucking give me the ads, yeah? If you'd like to avoid the fucking ads then, bruv, all you need to do is subscribe then. You can do it for fucking free, bruv. With your Twitch Prime, yeah? You connect your fucking Amazon account to your fucking Twitch account. Alright, accent's turning into something else. Anyway, here you go. No. Fight me like a brav. Okay,
Okay.
Alright, I should go die, not here in the Nexus. You seriously do well for your first time doing PvP? It's because I have a fucking OP gun that a fan gave me. Stream saver / sniper. I have a +5 Makato is what I'm using currently, which is why it's so easy. I wish it was me, but it's not. What happens when John Souls gets ganked? Your type of build is called a twink? A twonk, dude. Can I die here? I hope I can. He 3v1s and wins. I saw the 3v1 clip. First of all, he clapped people off the roof. Can't even fucking die, dude. Imagine not being able to die. What a fucking lame streamer I am. Alright then, bruv. Fight me like a bruv. Okay. It's time to do fucking 4-3, bruv. It's time to fucking do 4-3, bruv. We gave you prime loot. Why did you intentionally die? World tendency, my friend. So, when you die, you're in soul form. And if you die in the Nexus, it doesn't change the tendency of the world. Oh, please. Okay, in this one, actually... In this one, I should... There's, like... This entire map has stingrays. Is this a boss fight, or is this just, like... He doesn't know. Is this the boss fight? Let's see. Gimmick easy boss. I'm checking chat. Okay, if it's a stingray, is it a stingray boss? Yeah, if you die in the game, you slowly become like, if you kill in the game, if you kill boss in the game, you slowly get pure white tendency. Holy shit, that is a big one, dude. What? That's a big one. These are the fucking... Oi! We're out here fighting for our boy, Steve Irvin. We're out here fighting for our fucking boy, Steve Irvin. Storm King, they say. They fucking say his name is Storm King. Alright, I'm gonna try to use the fucking ring here. Oh no! I need a regenerator ring. No. This is our boy Steve Irvin. There's so many of these fuckers out here. What the fuck is going on? Oh, my ears burning. What's the item here? How do I fucking fight these guys? How do I fight them like a bruv? Oh shit. How do I get in here then? Is there any way to get in here then? Oh, there is a way to get in here then. A holy arrow. Nice. Let me try to see if I can use this shit. How much damage does that do? Oh, that's the big one, huh? Look around. There's a sword. You can clap the boss easy. Okay. Oh shit. I think I'm going to use Cling Ring on here. Or not Cling Ring. Instead of Regenerator, I'm going to use Hold On. Not Cling Ring, Thieves Ring, bro. This might be a bit of ring then. I can evade with this, right? Or no? I feel like it's not really working, but... Let's see. Oh shit! Oh my god! Holy Lord. Go! Jump, 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 jump. Come on, motherfucker. What? Just fucking die, bitch. What is this? Okay, dude. Rock. Wait, is this the same one? Is this like the... How do I use this? Is this the... Do I need to dual wield it? R1 to attack. Hey, okay, got it. Where are you, you big fucker? Did that do anything? Okay, that didn't do shit. I can't lock on. He's too far away, chat. Like, it literally won't let me lock on. Keep the small ones. Wait, do I have to kill the baby ones first? Not really a way to kill them. Oh shit, nice, nice. Oh, nice, dude. No. All right. Okay, so there's a range that this thing works on. Oh, post-mortem. Okay, I see how it is. You clap me after all died in a row. Oh, come on. Get him. Yes! Sorry, I don't know why I tried that. Is this one of those gimmick bosses again? Is that what this is? Oh, come on, dude. How? Oh shit! What is this? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, Long Johnson! Oh God! Get him! Does he normally not come down? Oh shit! Oh, a double kill, nice. Double kill again! Bitch, you ain't got nothing on me, motherfucker. Does he spawn new ones, chat? Oh baby, a double! Oh, yikes! Wait, why is that not doing anything? Come on, dude, what the fuck? I think there's a spot that I need to be at for me to be able to hit him, right? Ooh. Holy crap. Dude, are you joking me? Please get him once, dude. What is happening? I'm trying to do the fucking stave. I'm trying to do the fucking stave, mate. I'm trying to do it for fucking Steve, mate! Hit him under the belly, mate! Hit him under the fucking belly, mate! Wait, what the fuck this guy, bitch? What do you mean? Yes! This one's for fucking Steve, mate! Fuck you, mate! This one's for fucking Steve, mate! Fuck you, you fucking bastard. You ugly fucking bastard. Steve would have won with this. This one's for fucking Stevie. VB long neck for Steve, mate. Oh my god. Fuck you, last second change up. Oh god, come on, come on. Oh, come on, dude. Freaking gimmick bulls, bro. I'm healing. I healed. I fucking healed, bro. I fucking healed. This one's for fucking Steve. Oh damn, you fucking slap-a-roonied my cheekies. This one's gonna hit, for sure. What? Yes! One more! One fucking more hit, bro, and then it's fucking over. Your fucking cheeks are mine, bro. I'm gonna get your fucking Steve. No, 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 no! I almost fucking died, bro! Oh my god. It's literally impossible. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed with this. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Absolutely fucking beautiful, bruv. It's fucking beautiful. Where the fucking stingrays there, bruv? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought, didn't I? Fucking... Baby, look at that, bruv! This one's for fucking Steve Irvin, bruv! You fucking bastard! You fucking stingray bastard! Yeah, I'll fucking fuck you up, bruv. Woo! Fucking gimmick balls. Fucking gimmick balls. Steve Irvin, he's a fucking national hero. He's a national treasure! Steve would have wanted it. Steve would have fucking wanted it. Okay. I think the only thing left is 5 and 1-3. And 1-3 is endgame, right? What did this stingray ever do to you? Fucking killed Australia's national treasure. What the fuck do you think is going on?
Then touch the demon inside.
I'll touch the fucking demon inside of you.
Key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Alright, what should we do here? What's good for PvE now? You know, like... Or not PvE, sorry. What's good for... I did all of 1 before I touched 5, but it's up to you. 1-3 is the second to last boss in World 1. You want me to beef up Dex, dude? You want me to do you want me to go quality, dude? I will fucking do it. Do 5, it's the best region. Your main damage, stat, and health. Dude, you farted with your mouth? Why don't you shut your fucking trap then? Why don't you shut your fucking mouth then? Alright. 30 is the soft cap. Sword is good for trolling and PvP. People use the... That sword is good. People use it to fling people off cliffs. Oh, this is what... You need 12 int for that... For the endgame sword.
Art thou finished?
In 1, I have 1-3. I haven't done that yet. And then I have 5. That's it. Put poison resist gear for 5. I don't have any poison resistance gear. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. It's going to be fucking all poison, isn't it? Okay, I got to pee first, though. Before I fucking do that, I'm going to go pee first. All my ears burning. I'm going to go pee. Alright, who's fucking ready? Alright, what do we think? What do we think? 1, 3, or 5? World 5 isn't bad as long as you have poison curing flowers and regain stuff equipped to negate poison damage. 5 is really annoying. Not 5, you will rage.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on your belongings, don't you worry.
Bloom armor is poison resist, right? Wait. Let's take a look at the armor I got. Oh, no armor I got on then. Fucking armor. Dude, how do I see?
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on your belongings, don't you worry.
Okay, so this one's got 16 poison protection, which is pretty good. But that one has plague too. There's poison and plague. Get 5 over because the rest of the one is supposed to be in game. Yeah, that's what I thought. That Gloom Helm has mad resistance. Yeah, but so does the Imperial Spy Hood. 6 versus 18, dude. I think I could just stay with the Imperial. 46 poison. 46 poison on Gloom. Like, except for black leather. Holy shit, black leather garb is so good. 46 poison. Do you see that? Yeah, I saw the girl spam. Okay, none of you have been with girls still. Poison 32. I'm just kidding. Poison 37. I'm swapping out the for black. I'm swapping out the I guess I'm swapping out the leggings for black instead. Damn, nothing has fucking... Oh, shit. 28? No, that's nothing. There's nothing you can do to avoid it. You'll be poisoned in 5. Get regen items like regen ring and adjudicator shield. Well, I have all that already. Your character wears less rings than you? Yeah, I know. I hate that. Okay, who needs girls when you have the boys? True. I will never feel the warmth of reciprocated love. Man, shut up. Yes, you will. Bitch. So... I feel like no matter what I do, I'm going to get poisoned regardless, huh? No, we won't. I sub with my... What? High resistance won't matter. You'll be poisoned regardless. Okay.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
Wasn't Storm Ruler a shit-ass weapon in the other games, though? I feel like it's a lot better in this one than it was in the other games. Kind of weird. This is so intro level, dude. I look like an NPC. I got 0 good drip. Looking like intro level Andy over here. Uhtred. Yeah, I do look like Uhtred a little bit. Dude, speaking of Uhtred, I'm so sad that I fucking finished Last Kingdom last night. I feel so empty. You know? Disable helmet? No, I'm not going to disable helmet. My helmet is... Oh my god, immediate. This thing is crazy. You know what? I'm gonna go double regen, dude. You know I got 2 regens? Regen stacked, right? No matter what.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close
Hello again. I'm gonna go double regen. I'm gonna be fucking regenning like crazy. This is like a cheat. Ronald regen, yep. Oh, it doesn't. Oh no, you can't. This game, dude. Why would you do this? Why would you do?
It's simple. In trade with your souls.
By the way, I fucked up by going quality with this. I should probably break this down, right? I should have never went quality with this. I should break this down and make the defiler or whatever, like the spare gun, with the boss souls, right? Why is your item burden so high? I don't know. I think I'm stacked up with, like, I think it's just this stuff. I literally do not know my item burden is so high. Let's see. Yeah, it's like... I mean, look at this. I don't have that many weapons on. If you drop the gold mask at the crow, you can upgrade your heals for the shield.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch.
I can do that later, maybe.
You have a heart of gold.
Hey, Haas, just hopped on the stream for the day. Congratulations on beating those 2 flying boss things. Where in the VOD can I see you do it? Oh, no, 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 no. I think I saw you carrying a lot of arrows. Yeah, that's true. I do have a lot of arrows that I will never use, too.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close
Here.
watch.
That's true. I should probably fucking drop those. We should really fucking drop those, bro. Where are the fucking arrows then? Is that why I have so many? Didn't really do too much. I don't know what is like so heavy. I guess I'm in human form. Should I die again? I was thinking about trying it in human form. I can die like at least one. It doesn't make it harder immediately, right? It only makes it harder after you die a couple times, I thought. No, I'm saying instead of dying in the Nexus, like if I die in that world, it like fucks up the tendency a little bit. Not like a crazy amount, I think, right? You have to die a bunch to... You should get pure white in World 5 for a cool weapon. Well, in order for me to get pure white in World 5, I'm gonna need to like... In order for me to get pure white tendency in World 5, I'm gonna need to like not only not die, but also kill the boss without dying even once, right? I guess I could do it by helping kill bosses later. Alright, I'll just die in the Nexus. You guys have convinced me. So bad, dude. Jesus Christ. Cling ring, dude. That shit is crazy. Beware of thieves ahead. Will Uhtred be rewarded the land he deserves? I do not know about this. This claim that you say. Uhtred will never get the land he deserves?
I'm keeping it close.
I think I deserve a lot more for what I've done.
You have a heart of gold.
For what I've done for the kingdom. Uhtred's accent is garbage. I think my accent is better than... My Dane accent is better than Uhtred's. I feel like I do a better Dane than Uhtred does. But guess what? It doesn't matter. Remember. Ugh. Poison? Oh. You are beautiful. Chat, you're beautiful too. There's poison everywhere. This map seems very complicated. How do I get up there? I like that half of this map, I mean, I guess every map is just the narrowest of corners, right? Narrow, I mean, it's Cliff Soul. Like, I thought this game was about... Oh, shit. What was that? That fell right on me, brother. This entire game This entire game is about cliffs. Like, you just jump down from here. I don't know if I should do it. Should I do it, chat? What is happening? Oh shit. You lit me on fire. You bastard. Oh shit. Woo! You fucking bastard. You lit me on fire. Fight me like a brav. As they say in old England. The crowd going absolute legend. You should fight me like a brav then. Bro, this is not even a map, dude. What are you doing? What is this baby push that he does? What are you, a baby? Are you a baby? Why are you doing the baby push? You are not baby. You are man. You are adult man. You are not baby. How do I get up here? This is a real concern. Oh, maybe I can get up here. Can I jump down from here? Is that worth? Chat. Okay, I'm not even gonna get it, I think. It is worth? Have to shed thing. No, have to shed thing. Do it. What else is fucking new, dude? Time for kicking. Why did you say, oh no, 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 no? What are these things, dude? Spiders on the wall. That's an omen. A bad one too. Odin is not down here. Odin has lost these lands. I must bring back the pagan gods here. A trap? Oh no. Oh. Oh. shit. Where is he? Where is this fucker? I hear you, but I do not see you. Come out and fight me like a brav, you coward. Stop hiding in the shadows. You fucking bastard. I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. The keeper of my father's legacy. Bebembra will be mine. Fucking Christ. Look at down. What's down there? What does that even mean, dude? I mean, there's items down there. Should I jump? I hate that all chat know is eat hot chips, spam bebela, and lie, dude. Oh, fucking scared me. Oh God, what is this map like? What is this map design, brother? Why did you do this? Shit. A faint stone shard and an unknown hero soul. Very good. Beware of enemies ahead. Okay, I will beware of them. Peppenborough has never been closer. It is well within my reach now. Where is he? Where is the hidden foe? Okay. Is it... I feel like I'm over leveled for this. Or I don't want to speak too soon, but... Like, I feel like I'm both over leveled and the sword. Okay, it's the sword. I mean, even if I switch it to the dragon sword, it's not going to one tap him, but it's going to fucking two tap him. You know what I mean? I guess the first part of the level is supposed to be easy and then it's supposed to drop up. Like, I mean, it's supposed to significantly get harder. A kind person awaits. Somehow, I do not believe it. There are no kind people here.
You there. Won't you please buy something? My poor child is hungry.
Filthy woman.
You don't deserve to die. This place buzzes with pests fattened on a diet of souls. You could do worse than the price of survival can never be.
I do not have enough to buy late. Wait, why is it so expensive? This lady's got expensive ass shit, dude. Wait, who fucking wants?
What ways did that witch send you to torment me? Please buy more.
I can't buy shit from her because it's way too expensive. Why would I buy shit from you, lady? Everything you got is hella expensive. This is what Donkey mentioned in the video. 2,000 souls to counter plague. I mean, that's fucking insane, dude. Should I kill her? All world's first levels are level-wise easier than world's second level. 1-2 is easy. 5-1 is easier than 1-2. Oh, okay. Who's walking?
I wasted my breath on you.
Oh, lady, what do you want me to do? Lady, how about you do a little bit of capitalism? Maybe lower your prices a little bit? You're out here acting like a PlayStation 5 scalper. It's not good. So, when you get the plague, do you just automatically die? Like, how does that work? This is the level that he was referencing, right? Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, what? What is happening? I was waiting on what the mission was that was going to be hella annoying, and this is it. This is the... What are you doing? This is it. This is the part of the mission that is supposed to torment me. Does the plague go on forever? At least I got healing items. You get anti-plague lotuses from drops in late Bolitarian levels like 1-4. How do I get down to the other side of this? Seems kind of crazy that these rats would be so powerful. The tiny rat. Time for falling down. What is that? Oh shit. Yes. Oh, good thing I changed my weapon, chat. I'm glad that like I'm using the non-OP weapon now. No, the sword, I'm not gonna switch the sword back because the other sword takes life away and the regen counteracts that. But with the plague, it would kill me. I think this fucker's gonna one-tap me, isn't he? Shit. Dude, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing, dude? What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why would you do that? I mean, why? Why? Like, my favorite animation is this. It's the greatest animation that you can do in this mission. When you do this. It's definitely what requires remember what How the fuck do I... There's got to be a way to get down. Hey, no more plague, though. The other games did not have that. I forgot already how the fuck to get out of here. Are all the people? Oh, dude. It's not the poison that's a problem, it's the plague, by the way, which I thought the poison would be the problem. Turns out it's the fucking plague that's the problem. What? The fuck? What's happening? I'm pressing forward light attack. No. It doesn't do it here. Why is this forward light attack happening here then, chatter? Why is this like a regular attack? Okay, I totally forgot how to fucking get down here. Look, he's doing it again. He's doing the little baby push. Little fucking doo-doo butt baby push for some reason. I don't know why. Absolutely no one in the history of the fucking planet. What? There's a 360 scope on it. Stop with this fucking baby push, man. Look, look. Fucking be the death of me. We're pressing forward and attack at the same time. I'm not. I promise you. It just does it randomly sometimes. Okay? Is the old lady down here? Fuck. Bitch, you got one tap. You did it again. Did it again. Eventually, I will stop. Did I go down this side? No, I didn't. Be wary of hidden foe. Oh, I did go down this side. Stop what you're doing for like 2 seconds and try it out. Try what out? Oh my god. Oh. Okay, you guys were right. Listen, you were right and I was wrong, okay? I admit my mistakes. Do I have like a firebomb or some shit? Maybe I can use that shit. I have one though. Oh my god, they're all coming in a single file line here. Wait, oops. I mean, that didn't do shit. Oh my god, it's one tap. Fucking most OP animal in the game is the plague rat. Bitch, shut up. Get away. There we go. Come back here. Come here. Come here, you fucker. Come here, you fucker. Where? What are you doing? Camera souls! Camera souls! Camera souls! I really thought we were done with shit fucking maps, dude, and everyone kept saying, I can't wait for you to do level 5. I can't wait for you to do level 5. I'm Dave Rubin, by the way. Well, turns out it's level 5 is this. Dude, I can't do this. I mean, this is madness. This is insanity. I gotta fucking run this over and over again. I'm literally one-tapping homies over here. Get out of my fucking way, you stupid fuck. Fuck you. You bitch. I don't even know where I'm going right now. Just stop. Guys, get away. Okay, get away. Just stop. Fucking annoying, dude. Annoying Andy's over here. Okay, you got me. Oh no, dude. Oh no, you got me so hard. Okay, good job. It's like they do such minimal... I get such minimal fucking... If they gave more souls at least, it would be a little bit more worthwhile. You know what I mean? But they don't even give you anything worthwhile. It's just doo-doo butter. Can I just jump down here or something? Wait, maybe I can. Oh shit. Nice. Oh shit. Where is he? Oh, I missed it. That sucks. You. Are you alive still? What? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. I found a shortcut. Oh my god, I found a shortcut. Hey, top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break right now. All right then. Looks like he's winning to me. I am winning, but at what cost? Nice, I pulled aggro from like the little baby one. At least this way they won't stun lock me. Time for falling down. Time for falling down for him. That's what's time for falling down. Don't stop. Okay, I won't. What do these things do? What do those things do? The bubblies, like, what do they do? Try rolling. Camera control is handy, dude. There it is. Okay, this is a better way to do it. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. Fuck off, mate. I said fuck off, mate! Won't you fucking fuck off, mate? Alright, I'll take your fucking morning star then. I hear a rat. I hear fucking rats then. I'm hearing la ratas. Use fire on the next enemy. Use fire on the next enemy. Alright then. It's a good thing I have some fire. Okay. Dude, that's an ugly looking fucker right there. It's a leechmonger. Right, arrow. Should I try the arrow then? What the fuck was that? Hit me? He did not. Oh my god. Shit. Okay. Oh fuck. Oh no! Okay, maybe the... Okay. Fucking every boss with a gimmick, dude. What the fuck? Wait, he just healed himself. Oh! Oh no, I won't die, right? Okay, good. No, 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 dodge. Christ, dude. Really? Oh my god. That's it? That's it? That's it? This game is literally all map, dude. I'm sorry. Anyone who fucking says Demon Souls is like, it's just all of the difficulty is the map. Then again, this is 5-1, so it doesn't matter. Map Souls. No, I'm definitely super over leveled on top of everything else, but see how far math gets them going forward. Wait, does the plague just follow you for the rest of your life? That's crazy. Oh no, Nexus clears it up. Bro, I didn't even get enough from that boss to fucking like level up. Oh, chat is actually a bit more readable now. Yeah. What bosses are left? That's it. This is like, how many levels on 5? 4-4 is the best soul farm? With that magic sword? Oh, you mean the fucking please don't rage quit? Wait, is it gonna be that bad? Yeah, 5 is the second boss is the hardest. In 5, the last boss in 5 is easy. 5-2 is a tough map, but no more hard bosses. So I have what? I have one more, like, I assume I have one more mission. I have 5-2, and then like a real boss at 5-2, and then a gimmicky boss probably. It is map souls. It's 100% map souls. I can't wait for this fucking mission to get even worse with the map now. And then after that, it's 1-3, 1-4, 1-5 or something. Can't play without chat's guidance. Yeah, I know. Dead ass. You gotta. Oh. Wait. If it's 5, what is it, like 5-2 and 5-3 remaining, I assume, and then 1-4, and then that's game. Speedrunners skip a lot of the tedious map shit. You have 5 bosses left. Now you know how to doo-doo baby push. That's what you use when someone's turtling behind a shield. 5-2, 5-3, and then 1-4, and then you're done. Wait, why is everybody else fucking saying that there's 5 more bosses then? Someone was saying I have 5 more bosses. I only have 3 more bosses. Let me see if I have enough souls here that I could at least like get a... I think I can get like 1 soul.
Then touch the deep soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
12 int for the endgame sword. 5-2, 5-3, 1-3, and 1-4. The very last boss. Next to the next is not a boss. Oh, okay, so it is 5.
Art thou finished?
Art thou finished? Yes, I'm thou finished.
It's in trade your souls.
Nice.
You come back alive.
Don't forget the 12 int before, and you can't level before last boss. Okay, I will get the 12 int. At least I no longer have plague. Okay, how does someone die right here? This shit always freaks me out. Filthy. I agree. Welcome to the danger zone. Alright. Shield wall! Bombasta. What is that blue thing? Oh, I am human? I forgot I'm human then? Should I bring someone with me? Don't do it. You need more help? No, I don't. It's just, it'll be fun for the memes. Ugh. I should probably die. I forgot not to die. I'm inviting her. Maybe I'll get invaded. It's good to have a friend when you're getting invaded. If it doesn't work, then I won't use her. I don't think it worked. Oh, it worked. Hello. Oh, we are getting invaded, aren't we? Wait, why is there a red? Oh. Where's she going? Is she just clapping fucking rat pussy right now? Get that down there? Okay, I will go down there. We'll go down there, but first I'm gonna go down here. I'm higher level than her, dude. Like, she's supposed to be helping me, but holy shit, this is craziness over here. Oh. Wait, is this the right place to go to? Oh. I can't use this weapon with the on this map probably because the poison will counteract with the damage that are. Oh my god, look at all these fuckers. Hold circle to run. Good one, dude. No, that's really funny and it really. Where's she going? Oh, here. Oh wait, I can run. What the fuck? Oh my god, I thought you guys were joking. I thought you guys were fucking with me. It was not a joke. The war site? What will I do with this? A Suckerstone shard? She left me behind. Where are you going, lady? Oh, is that a phantom? Oh, she's fighting a phantom. Wait, don't kill the phantom without me. I want to kill the phantom. Dude. God damn it. I wanted to kill the phantom. I mean, it literally doesn't matter. Like, what? Too much help? What would she be doing? What would I be doing any different? Why did you summon help? I don't know. I thought like she would show me the easy way. I thought that maybe I could just like get through the rats or some shit. I thought she would just like fuck around with the rats. And I also thought because I'm human, maybe I'll have like enemy phantoms invade. The region is so OP, yeah. Okay, so I looked this up. The broken sword is actually an item that you can level up with a. Oh my gosh, she's gonna fucking die over here. Lady, don't die. I'm coming. Is the Dragon Cleaver that good? Should I go back there? Is that a good item? Fuck it. I don't want to take it. No, I got the cat ring already. What's up, Marat? Demon Souls. Dragon Bone Smasher is absurdly good, but it's so fucking heavy. Why is she pointing at this? Wait, what is it? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the noble lotus. Oh, wait. Oops. Let Marat play. Wait, what? Damn, this is such a nice person. You know this is a rando, right? This is not like a stream. I don't think they're a stream sniper. No, I don't think that's a stream sniper. I think it's... First of all, a stream sniper wouldn't just give that. Does poison not go away either? What the fuck? This is no time to read messages. I disagree. I'm in trouble. Please recommend this message. No. Oh shit, I forgot I'm not double tapping anymore with this. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, she almost died. No, I got you. I'll body check him. I'll body block him. She's got worse health than me though. Like she's got... Fuck. Why did she jump down there? I guess that's the way to go. Hold on. I gotta send this shit to my... Oh shit, I just fell off. Wait, does that fuck me up for the rest of the map? Oh no, it doesn't, thank god. Umbasa? I want to go home. I want to go home as well. You have a poison cure flower? I don't have poison anymore, it doesn't matter. Dark moon grass. Very good. Does she have poison? Oh, and now I have poison. Okay, I can't get there. Fuck it. Who cares? My regen is so on point that it doesn't matter if I get fucking poisoned. With the shield, with the shield and regen combo, look. Poison doesn't do shit. Except for if I put out the Makoto. Oh, fuck. Did you just clap all of them? Ah, fuck it. Oh my god, I died! Did I die? Oh, that was so bad. She died too. Oh, that was so bad. Wow. That was terrible. That was actually terrible. Yikes. Fucking yikes, dude. I guess it's cool that, like, you can still get, like, it's kind of cool that you can still get ripped for if you fuck around, you know what I mean? Even with, like, even with incredible items and if I equip cat ring, can I just jump down here? Maybe? I don't know. I should be able to push this part. I should probably go to the other part and push this part. Right? You can't? What is dying right now that is giving me this shit? Wish we had PS5s to tell you. I mean, you can tell me in the chat. I'm listening. You don't need a PS5 for me to listen to you. That's the beauty of the... Wait, what did I do? I feel like there was a lot more that I did here that I'm not... I guess she did. That I low-key took for granted here. I'm going the wrong way, maybe. Die. I don't know where to go, chat. Turn around. Oh, over there, right? Is that the hole that I gotta go through? Is there even a hole there? Am I missing? Oh, there it is. Oh, god damn it. I never dodged. Never dodged, dude. Never. So greedy. Just 2 hits. 2 hit and then too much for me to do. Okay. Ethelstead. What are you doing, you little bitch? Oh, God. Wait, oh, never mind. I'm on the other side anyway. So it doesn't matter. Oh, another thieves ring. Nice. This is actually better. So when you do a no-hit run, what happens if you get poisoned? Like, do you just not get poisoned? Like, you can't get poisoned while you're doing a no-hit run? Wait, what? What is he doing? Am I gonna die again? I should really stop fucking around, dude. Environmental and fall damage isn't a hit. A no damage run. A no hit run, you can get environmental damage. A no damage run. Oh. Shit, what the fuck? The homies out here. Look at above? What does that mean? Wait, did I clap through these parts already, or did she go through this, or did I actually advance ahead? I shouldn't have used the whole full movement there. Fuck me. See, with the Makoto, it doesn't... If you're poisoned, you don't regen. Missed your souls? Fucking 2,000 souls, man. Who cares? What do you mean, missed your souls? What's up, bitch? Wait, what? That thing still hit me like that. That's crazy that that hit me still. Have you tried that cliff part again yet? Shit. Come on. Come on. Come on. What is he doing? What? Oh my god! Oh god! I'm stuck! Oh god! Oh shit, dude. That was fucking crazy. Wait, why? No, no! No, no, no! I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not playing. I'm not doing it. 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 I'm not playing the game anymore. This is over. This is over for the day. We're done. We're done. There is no way. There is no reason. There's no rhyme. There's no reason. None of this makes sense. Why would they do that? Why would they do this? Holy shit. It's like, oh, I get so easily put. I was right at the boss, wasn't I? I was at the boss, right? The boss is right there, right? Okay. No? Oh, the boss isn't even there? Okay, then I'm not doing it. Fuck that. I'm not playing the rest of it. Oh. Close like that last annoying enemy there. It's so I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna play it again. It's just like it's so fucking insane. Don't hit Black Tennessee in this place. It's the fucking worst. It doesn't matter. I'm already dead. I've been dead. I got clapped when I was dead. I can't hit Black Tennessee anymore. I mean, this game is the dumbest fucking game, dude. It literally is the dumbest fucking game. Like, no matter what, and it doesn't matter because I just died, so you're gonna fucking call me a loser or you're gonna say I suck dick. But no matter what, it's like the bosses are not hard to fucking kill. The bosses are not like about skill at all. Half the bosses are gimmicky as fuck. Every fucking map is just, it's map souls. It's cliff souls, it's map souls, it's camera souls. The worst elements of every Miyazaki game is literally compounded on top of one another. And it is an expose on the From Software franchise fans. Like, if you were to say, listen, this game is brilliant for a game in the year 2009 of our holy Lord. A game that came out that created such incredible games on top of it. Fighting mechanics that are incredible for a 2009 game. For the first ever game, it's brilliant, it's great, totally makes sense, okay? Totally makes sense. But here is the harsh truth of it all. The map design is a fucking garbage, dude. It is so trash. It is so fucking garbage. It has absolutely nothing to do with getting good. It has absolutely nothing to do with being a good player. I promise you. And I'm a bad player. I'm not a good player. I'm not a good player. But if you're fucking 4-tapping bosses, Or you have like the fat man boss, and like half the bosses are fucking gimmicky. Okay? Half the bosses are just fucking gimmicky bullshit. But then everything is Cliff Souls. The entire, like, the hardest parts of the map. The hardest part of the game are just maps. Like, is just environmental damage. Why is it that the hardest fucking part of the entire game is environmental damage? Everywhere else, every other part of the game is just fine and dandy, but the fucking map, the map damage, the environmental damage is just ridiculous. The hardest part of the game is getting to the bosses, I agree. Like, there's a reason why they fucking added checkpoints on the maps, guys. Okay? There's a reason why the maps have checkpoints now, guys. You get that, right? Because they were like, oh yeah, this is fucking idiotic. Whoa. No longer one tapping these homies. Fuck, where do I go from here again? You can't rely on stun locking every game. You gotta rely on dodging. Dog. What you're saying would be correct. What you're saying would be absolutely, without a doubt, 100% correct. If it wasn't the one fucking part of the map where dodging, you get punished for dodging. Like, there's only one part of the map where you get punished for dodging, and it's this part. And I literally got my ass cheeks clapped because I was fucking dodging. So, you're wrong. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck! Oh, I'm fucked now. I'm fucked. There's no way to get out of this. How can he run? God damn, dude. Just please let me go. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die again. I'm gonna die again for no reason. Fucking bug snacked Andy over here. No fucking Umbasa, bitch. Fucking sucks. Also, I'm convinced that every single person that has talked shit about this game, about how much I suck or whatever, is absolutely a disgusting little fucking overpowered mage user. Okay? Every single person that's like, bro, this game is fucking easy, bro. You're just fucking bad. Like, get good. Is such a sneaky rat fuck who just absolutely, without a single shred of doubt in my mind, 100% one of those cheese lords that just fucking one taps everyone over there with hella AoE. Yeah. Or half the people that talk shit just never play the game, but... Should I speedrun up to the boss or what? Is that the boss back there? I'm gonna get my ass cheeks clapped again if I do that. There's no area to fucking fight these fools, dude. Well, that's the worst part. Like... Like, my dude was like, just fucking dodge, bro. Like, why don't you just fucking dodge, bro? Yeah, why don't I just fucking dodge, bro? Oh my god, why don't I just fucking... What are you doing with the fucking light tap? Jesus Christ, it doesn't even do anything. Fucking dodge, bro. I don't get it. Just fucking dodge, dude. Fucking dodge, bro. I don't know why you don't dodge in this game, bro. Why aren't you fucking dodging, bro? You not know how to dodge, bro? Then you're so good at dodging, dude. If ever me, dude, I'd be the fucking best at dodging. They'd probably call me the king dodge, bro. Like, you don't get it, bro. Bro, I would be dodging so fucking hard right now, dude. If it was up to me, bro, like, fuck, dude. Fuck, dude, like... Alright, there's gotta be the other side of this that you open up or some shit. It's safe here? I fucking doubted it. Oh. Oh. What up?
To buy something. This place, it's a proper heap of rubbish. All the rot of the world living. My boy doesn't want for anything.
lady.
That demoness came here. This was a much better place before she came. I was the apple of every man's eye. You're here to rid us of her, aren't you? Well,
Should I buy something from her just for the memes? Like, she's a filthy woman. Here, I'll buy one of these.
finished already? I only want my dear boy to be happy.
Give her all your souls. Oh, why are you fucking done, man? You're not dancing, man. What are you fucking dodging, bro? Like, what are you dodging more? Bro, I'll be dodging so hard right now if I had a PlayStation 5, dude. Damn, these headbutts are vicious, dude. I'll be dodging so hard. I'm still mad. Yes, I am still butthurt about what happened in that fucking last round where the fucking LA Doyers over here How do I get to the other side? Thank you. Whoever said I couldn't see your name, but you said you are very good at dodging. Thank you. Right. Dude, these guys live in fucking filth, dude. Oh my god, I almost fell off again. For no fucking reason. Alright, where's this stupid fucking shortcut? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Go straight, then left at the top. Oh no, I'm poisoned again. What will I do on the poison map where everyone poisons me? Please tell me the shortcut's here somewhere. You'll find the path past here. There's a shortcut ahead. Is there a shortcut ahead? Valuable passage ahead. I'm so worried about like falling off this cliff while fighting one of these little fuckers. Focus on the ambushes. Where's the fucking path, dude? Where's the valuable path? I'm not trying to fall off. Which would mean I'd have to redo the whole map, right? My heart's breaking. Wait, can I get up here? Oh, yes, I can. Okay, good. Oh my god. Look at my health. Wasn't even fucking paying attention. Wait, does the poison stack? Oh, shit. Uthred of Bebinbro, dude. That was crazy. Time for a break. Fucking finally, dude. Okay, good. And it's top of the hour every hour. Wait, that's just the shortcut. Where's the boss then? Here's the 6-second ad break. Now I gotta go back. Now I gotta fucking go back then. Dodge across and... God damn, that's a huge part of the fucking boss. Boss is back through the village. Alright then. Through the village. Uthred of Bebinbro. It's through the village. Through the village. Bebinbro. Thank you, Doriris. We need to raid the village. Never mind, I already raided the village. There's no one left there. Valuable passage ahead. Uhtred, son of Uhtred. Okay, where do I go now? I already ran the ad. Where do I go now? Where do I go now? Oh, through there. Nice, dude. Fuck you. Oh, Bebinbro. I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. I think there's items and shit here that I'm not even looking at, but... Ooh, Faint Stone. What does Faint Stone do? Is it like bleed damage or poison damage or something? I haven't even really been paying attention to upgrades because I feel like I already have my late game weapon, you know? Does this remind you of the LA homeless population? Please no ban, please. No, it doesn't. And also, I'm not gonna ban you because I'm in the middle of gaming, but not very nice of you. I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. Crowd wants to go absolutely legend. I know you're playing a game right now, but I just want to let you know I miss Austin. Is that what you just said? Me too, man. I miss Austin too. Why does he say scissors? Oh, there it is. I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. Oh my god. Really? The one tap? Great stuff. Good stuff on that one tap I did. Christ, he can't turn around. Holy shit, he really can't turn around, brother. Oh, I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. Oh no! Did it? Oh my god! Oh god! Almost died. I fucking hate this game so much. That's it. I hate this game. I do. I hate it. I hate it. I absolutely despise it. It is bullshit. It is remarkable how fucking frustrating it is. It is all map, no souls. It's all gas, no brakes. Instead of being all gas, no brakes, it's literally all map, no souls. Map souls. Cliff souls. It is easy. I'm not even using Maketa. Like, I'm using the weapon that I would cheese and get off stream anyway. Item. Eroded demon souls. Uhtred, son of Uhtred, son of Uhtred, son of Uhtred, son of Uhtred. The Lord of Bebinbra. Just beat the game. Wait till the last boss. That's the proper bullshit boss.
Thou seekest then touch the soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted.
Last boss is bullshit. Like, I think they mean like it's hard.
Art thou finished?
Did you get the Sudden Ring?
Thy strength held
I don't know if I got the sudden ring. I don't know where it is. I don't know where the sudden ring is. What does the sudden ring do? Boss 5-3 drops really cool armor. I just fought him. The last can literally stole you your level. What? Finish game 5-3 is easy. Okay, I will do it. I'm going to level up first though. What is the Sodden ring? Is that good? Did I fuck that up? Did I fucking lose another stupid fucking soul? Oh god, that was way too much. I shouldn't have used this.
Thou seekest, then touch the deep soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
What did you say? I need to get int, like, I need to get 12 int for the last sword? Okay, I got 12 int, baby. I got it. Don't need sudden now.
So the world might be mended. Art thou finished? May thy strength.
Oh yeah, if you finish 5-3, you can build the blue blood sword. Yeah, that's the magic sword, right? That's the best sword. It takes 18 magic, 18 faith. Wait, I can't even use it then. It's not 12 int. That's so sad, dude. You're bad, lol. Yeah, I know, dude. What does that say about you that you're fucking sitting here watching me then? I'm bad, lol. Bitch, you're watching me. That makes it way worse for you. There's no way to respec in this game, right?
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Is it really fucking like 18 int, 18 faith? There's no way to...
Be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Blue blood is not good if you're not a magic build. Okay, well, I'm not going to use it then. You need 25k. Your build is too whack to use BBS even if you get the stats. You're a bad boy. You roll with some demon trolls. It's so stupid. Bro, I thought you raged for like 20 minutes ago. I come back, your stream is still on. Yeah, this is how it works. The adjudicator sword scales S with strength and S with dex. What is the fucking adjudicator sword? How do I get that? How do I get the Uhtred of Bebinbra sword? It's a giant butcher knife. Any game in your personal history that you can speedrun? No.
Art thou finished?
Art thou finished? Yes.
May thy strength help the world be mended.
Hasan be like, fuck this game. I hate this game. I've never played in this game. And then be like, all right, we're back to it.
Weapons for you.
All equipment has been repaired.
You come back alive. I need your business.
Adjudicator sword is the meat cleaver that everyone won't shut the fuck up about. Oh yeah, I don't want that. Use the claymore, you're built for it. Dude, it doesn't matter that I'm built for it. The claymore is so fucking clunky. I feel like every single person that wants me to use the claymore is like trolling me. It's so fucking clunky for these maps where literally every map is like this. The claymore is like this big, but every map is like this. Every time I swing, I'm hitting fucking walls. And yeah, it one-shots enemies, which is great. But what the fuck do you do when half the enemies are like impossible to fucking hit? Because I'm like literally this. This is what I'm doing. I'm in a box. Okay? This is what I feel like. I feel like this is what Demon Souls are like, where you're like, oh no, it's getting smaller. It's getting smaller and smaller. What am I supposed to do? Oh no. Why did I use a claymore? It's the smallest area and I have the biggest weapon. That's what I feel like. When you say claymore, that's what it feels like. Archstone is a dirty colossus demon. Beyond the swamp filled poisonous jellyfish. Okay, so is there like a puzzle boss right here or some shit? Is that what it is? Congratulations. Thank you. What is this bad juju over here? You know what? I'm fucking summoning, dude. Fuck it, dude. I'm summoning, dude. America deserved a summon, dude. This stream deserved a summon. Wait, why'd you guys say no? Wait, why? Wait, I don't think it worked anyway. My heart's breaking. Wait, did this summon work or did it cancel? Summoning failed. Okay. Okay, Cucumber. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, I fought everyone. This is it. Alright, I'll just do it by myself. What am I supposed to do here? Why are you guys such fucking liars, dude? Why are you guys such Weasley little liars? I mean, there's no reason to fucking run this if I don't summon, there's literally no reason to run this in without a soul, with human form. You know what I mean? You're under leveled. Parry boss? It's a lore boss? Fucking leave. I did summon someone. Hello, Cucumber. These people in my audience keep telling me that it's like... It's definitely a viewer. Let's see what happens here. This was fucking... Oh, it's not even a boss. Or is it a boss? It seems like she's nice.
Go forth, Galvin. May
Galvin
be
Vinland.
unharmed.
What the fuck has he got, dude? Wait, I'm gonna...
Leave us, Slayer of Demons. This is sanctuary for the lost and witches. There is nothing here for you to pillage or plunder. Please.
What's she doing? Who's she shooting at? Hey, I'll do it too. I'll fuck her up. $11 damage. Oh, she's clapping the boss. Oh no. Oh no. How do I get down there? How do I get down there? Chat, tell me quick. Do I jump? I want to see if I can fuck the dude up before she kills Maiden. Oh shit! Oh, I'm gonna die anyway. Never mind. I died. Oh no! You vanquished the demon. No. What just happened? We broke the game. Wait, did it not work? Oh shit, this entire fucking... Wait, what just... Yikes. This is a crazy fucking... I got the armor already. Bro, that plague shit is not even a joke, dude. Okay, I fucked it up. It's pretty funny. I can't... That's a perfect ending, dude. Honestly... No, I know what happened. So the boss has the cheese, right? The boss has the cheese. And the cheese for it... Well, hey, listen. I got punished. I didn't even get the fucking... I didn't even get the souls for the boss. Oh, wait. I should get the souls back there. Do I even get the souls? Probably better to go from this side to get the souls. I'll never be able to get the souls. I'm gonna have to get the souls and then Or do I have plague armor? No, I don't have plague armor. Do I? No. Is this plague armor? You hate the game because you literally don't know how to play games. Okay, shut the fuck up. You know what? I'm glad I fucking cheesed that boss with a fucking carry. Because of dipshits like you, dude. Guess what, dude? It doesn't fucking matter. That felt so good. At first, I was going to feel bad, but guess what? Dipshits like you make me feel so fucking good about cheesing, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, you fucking suck at playing video games. It's like, dude, all right, we get it, dude. This is the one fucking part of your life. The one fucking part of your life where you have, you know, some discernible skill. All right? Fucking ease up, brother. All right? Ease up, buddy. Pal of mine. Here's what I'm going to do. Is the Archstone usable or no? Or is it a one-off item? Did I waste it? I mean, it doesn't fucking matter. There's a lot of souls there, so I think I should just... Doesn't that drop souls? No, Archstone doesn't drop souls. It's like Homeward Bone. God damn, those things are fucking big too. Those little fuckers. Oh my god. Those little fuckers, dude. They're not even... They're hiding. You basically go and fight Garl, and then you talk to Estrella, and she kills herself because she loves Garl. No one wanted you to summon because it's more of a scene rather than a boss fight. Or, hear me out. You don't do any of that. And you just cheese. I am scared. The fuck, plague babies? Why can't I hit the plague babies? Yeah, fuck you, plague baby. Yo, you ugly ass baby. Get the fuck out of here, you ugly baby. Oh. Ugly ass baby. Little baby shit. You little baby. Little baby ass. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking future liberals want, brother. You know what I'm saying? Called late term abortion. Fucking. I think it's dead, isn't it? The plague is gnarly, dude. Fucking gnarly, dude. What is this thing? Oh my god, I'm gonna die before I find the fucking thing. Ugly little fucker. Ugly little fuckers. Oh fuck, now I'm played again. No, don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh my god, I died again. I couldn't even pick up the item, dude. I'm so fucking dumb. At least it's like an easier spot to fucking pick up the items now. Jesus Christ, dude. Why am I going down these fucking ladders? Like, I don't need to do this. There it is. Making a fool of myself for fucking 24,000. Oh shit, there's a little baby bug over there. Oh, come on. Fuck me. Okay. Holy shit, that almost did not work. Ugly ass little baby, dude. Fuck off. Fucking plague babies, dude. Fuck you. Oh god, I got it again. Motherfucking clap. Why don't I just put this in my items, dude? This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. I could have already farmed. This game is so stupid. I'm so stupid. It's not the game that's stupid. I am the one who's stupid. Kill me. Fucking yeah, these are the anchor babies conservatives talk about. This is the future liberals want. COVID babies. Where are they? Ugh, look at that ugly little shit. There you are. You ain't cute, you little fucking baby. You can't tell by the sounds? feel like if I get there, I'm gonna get clapped again before I grab the souls. You know what I mean? Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna try. And I'm using it. Fuck it, I'm using it, dude. Worth.
Thou seekest the power of the soul, no? Then touch the demon inside me. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So
No, it's not done yet. There's like 2 more missions left. There's like 2 more maps left.
may thy strength help the world be mended.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch.
Thank you for keeping a close watch on my belongings. Hello again. Your Scot accent is 100% worse than your Irish. Is it though? Is my Scotsman accent 100 times worse than my fucking Irish? Wait, that guy didn't... Oh, there is a dark silver armor. Damn, bro. Dark silver is fucking tight. Is it good? Should I wear the... Should I get the dark silver? It's time to spend 100 plus hours. And probably too heavy. The weight significantly slows stamina. Yeah, I'm not fucking using that, dude. What are you, crazy? Yeah, I'm going back to my regular sick ass armor that I already had. Holy shit, look how many noble lotuses I had. Trump threatening to remove section 230? Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. Don't worry about it. Don't worry yourself with that bullshit. He's not gonna do shit. He ain't gonna do dick, brother. Don't worry about that.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
I can forge weapons for you.
What does dough dick mean? Don't you have enough strength to wear the cool armor? I do, but it's too heavy, brother. Look here. Like, the stamina regen is gonna be fucking awful if I wear that shit. First of all, I don't even know if I have enough weight. Like, I don't have enough space for it. Fat ministers? Like, all the cool armor, except for Burrower, which is not even that cool. All the cool looking armor is just stamina. It fucks your stamina regen. So there's no reason to wear them. You see? Like it's 11. I want to wear the cool shit, but it's like 11. Red eye, blue eye, 10. $13. I'm gonna watch the lore in a second. Alright, let's finish this fucking game, right? Finish this fucking game, right? All is normal once again. This is like approximately, give or take, how many people I had watching me at the when I finished Sekiro. The fuck is this? What is this? True Demon Soul starts here. Oh god, dogs. Be wary of a hidden foe. Oh. Nice. Alright, I need a key for this. Try fist. I think he's gonna fall on me, isn't it? What's the barrel? That's pretty obvious. Oh shit. I forgot we're back to human enemies. Wait. How is he leading? Uh-oh. Oh. Come on, bitch. Wait, what? It did 24 damage. I was like, what's going on? God, this character looks awful. What are you doing? Died. Hidden wall. Illusionary wall. Nope. Died. Look at left. What's the items there? Lots of fucking items there. God damn, these things pop off, dude. No, I'm not using the OP sword. Thank you. Where is he? Where's he shooting at me from? What do I do? I'll do my thing. It's not like he's gonna kill me. Oh, there's not a door there. Oh! Shit, this scared the fuck out of me. What do you mean left? Oh. It means like enemy from the left. We're wearing the same armor. See that? Oh. Okay. Legendary sword miss? Wait, what do you mean? Oh god, he just died because of the fucking thing. What is he doing? Fuck you, dude. Gonna throw more of those or no? I guess not. Go back. Legendary sword missed? What do you mean legendary sword missed, dude? Left. Like here? I'm so confused. Oh, that's a bait. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna end stream right now and play and finish the game by myself if you keep it up. No joke. I would literally do that right now. Oh, that's where this fucking guy was this whole time. Son of a bitch. Man, joking, you miss good loot. Dude, it's the end of the game, dude. It doesn't matter. It's like not gonna be a game changer. Okay, stop. Why do these guys do... Yeah, what's up? What happened? Not bait. Literally missing legendary sword. I don't care. Like, the game is almost over. What the fuck am I gonna do with the items, man? Oh shit, there's a third guy there. Fuck you, man. Batman coming at me? Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro. Bitch. You too. Oh.
Hope you find some.
What's up, Dredgeling?
Thanks for that.
Headshots don't do much, huh? Oh, nice. I got a great sword. Be wary of tough guy. Uh-oh, let's see. See how tough this guy is, huh? Pretty tough. Just kidding. Another one of them hoes up here, isn't there? Look at left. Sad. Isn't that a mage? Like a mage type? Hey, fucking Albert Andy, chill. Oh god. I'm gonna die. Fuck you. No, that's not the boss, chat. Just burning him alive, baby. Frying him up like bacon. Dude, I have a headache, dude. I think I've gamed a little too much today. You know what? Let's fucking plow through these bad boys, dude. Try tactics. I'm gonna need to use my shield here. There it is. Okay, dude. This is the last mission, isn't it? Literally like end game. Hi. End game, but this is add this to the list of games that you didn't finish. Is that what you're gonna say? Who's running? Oop. Okay, almost killed me, dude. What the fuck? Time for slaying. Damn. Fuck me up. Dude, what's going on over there? What the fuck? Wait. I got you, baby. Okay, fuck off, dude. Who did I just rescue? Where you at, homie? Where'd you go? Where'd he go? You don't get that sword +5 till New Game Plus? Okay, I'll go back to the Dragon Sword. It doesn't matter. It's like one-tapping homies anyway. Like, it literally does not matter. Like, here. Okay, I'll go back to Dragon Sword +5, which is literally still one-tapping. So you're crying about something, but like... what door does this open? Isn't there like a door down here somewhere? Where was the door? Left by the dogs? I mean, does it even matter at this point? Ah, fuck it, I'll just do it anyway. Was it like back here or something? Oh. Why won't it open? Need a full outfit to even get shit over there? Well, that door appears to be locked. The key you got opens the door in front of the Tower Knight. Oh, okay. That's yeah, the right side Tower Knight. True. Thank you. I'm gonna keep using this. It's fun. Oh shit. God damn it, dude. What? Oh god. Okay, never mind. Okay, homies are big timing me right now. Okay, chill. Right. Okay. Calm down. Oh, wait, I'm fucked. Oh god. Okay. Chill. Hold on. Let's reconfigure this. Why can't I fucking time it right? What the fuck? God damn it. It didn't work either. Okay, this fucking sucks. How are you supposed to beat these guys? Has Hasan parried anyone at all? I can't parry these guys, dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die again. Oh god, I'm gonna die. 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 Okay. Stop. 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 What are you supposed to do here? Oh god, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead, dude. What are you supposed to do there? Like, what are you supposed to do there? That's crazy. Oh, my eyes are bleeding, dude. I can't play anymore. I'm gonna finish this game tomorrow, okay? I'm just gonna play this game tomorrow. I'm like, I'm fucking dying. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I'll finish it tomorrow. I'm literally, my eyes are fucking bleeding. It feels like. Oh. I mean, it's over. The game is done. There's like 2 bosses left, right? So I'll just, I know that there's a lot of, listen, there's a lot of disloyal gaming Andes over here that don't stay through. When I say, fuck it, I'm done with this game, they think, oh yeah, he must be done with this game. Technically 3 bosses. And they leave because they're weak. But you are strong and you stay through. But I'll finish it tomorrow because I am also weak and I am dying. But this was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. There were certainly moments where I fucking hated my life, where I cursed Miyazaki's family and 7 generations that come before him. But ultimately, it was a great experience. And I am very fortunate, once again. I hit that quick 120 second ad break here before the end for all the times that I forgot to run ads.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
Oh, you're such a
we got a lot going on. Yeah, we'll finish the game tomorrow. I mean, I almost quit 3 or 4 hours ago. Like, so.
This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. Hasan Pecker. Can't make up that name. That's his name. That's his
anyway.
name. Hasan Pecker. Can't make up that name.
I forgot what I was saying. I'm in the middle of fucking.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves.
I forgot what I was saying. Anyway, thank you guys for sticking through.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves.
I hope my gaming streams aren't a fucking chore. Like, I don't know. I still definitely doubt myself a lot on the gaming stuff. Especially when I play From Software games. I'll eventually play Bloodborne 2. But probably after this game, I'll go back to Sleeping Dogs. Maybe Valhalla. I haven't decided. But love you all, and I will see you tomorrow, as always. Okay, good night.